Hello! How's everyone doing? It's so strange being live this early, but there's so much story to do. It's kind of overwhelming. Wait, I should say hello to everybody. Hi, Dust, first to arrive. Very speedy. Hi, Dram. Hi, Jake. Oh, thank you for the hydration stretch. Should we start off with the nice can opening noise, hopefully? Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. That was a pretty loud one. Oh. Hello, Pizzant. Hi, Comatonics. How are you all doing? I hope your day's going well. Oh, hi, Johnny. Come in. I'm having... I think it's Twitter servers being down and not my internet being dodgy, but I had a little bit of a connection issue before, but we're just going to ignore that and hope it doesn't come back. What's our technical response? Yep. Jim was mean, but I won. Let's go. I need to start doing gym stuff again. I say, and the likelihood of that occurring is quite low, but maybe. I should probably. I am planning to just kind of right into this because, for context, I have tried to stream this event 3 times, and every time my internet has given out, and so now there are 2 days left, and I need to finish all the story in the stages and the EX stages. So we've got a lot to do. Pirate-like, right? Did you finish episode 1 after? Yeah, so I went back on Saturday and I did a little unscheduled stream, which got split into 2 because my internet gave out again. Where I went back and redid episode 1. We had to. What's that? Is this like a pirate thing? Or tank motorcycle? Tank motorcycle. That seems to not follow the design philosophy of either a tank or a motorcycle, but it looks kinda cool. Also, hi Comatonics, but yes, we went back and we finished episode 1, so we're going to be doing episodes 2 through 8, plus I imagine there's an ending story one, and we're just going to try and finish all the story today. And as always, we'll be clearing with zaleknights. And hopefully it should be getting easier, because I've been doing masteries and modules in the background. So the rodents are getting scary. They got like sharp teeth and stuff. There are only 3 story nodes? Wait, really? Is that the reason why chapter 1 is so long? Because the rest of the nodes are... Oh, do you mean like there's only 3 non-stage story modes? Or... I'm bamboozled. I know in some events, historically, they sometimes have wording. They have stages with only a stage and no story section. 3 non-stage ones? Okay, yeah, because they'll have the introduction, the one between stage 4 and 5 normally, and the stage, like pseudo 9, the one after stage 8. 8 fights is normal, I think they all have story sections. Whoa. I know people said this was a shorter event, but it doesn't feel short so far, so we'll just have to dive right into it. Okay. Let's go. We can do this. My internet hasn't given out today, so... One doesn't have it before, I think. Okay, we'll be Newman, it's fine. Wait, this is a cool background. Oh, this is a cool woman. You're always looking to see when you're alone. When I was but a wee babe, you'd pick me up, point out into the distance, and tell me that if I kept going that a ways, I'd see the ocean bluer than the sky. That was 50 years ago. Is she an A-girl or, I think, yeah? Tentative? I'm assuming if you're in Iberia and you're not a bird, then you're an eagle, but I don't have too much context of them. Cool background, two cool women. This is an incredible start to the story so far for me. Very enthusiastic about this. Eagle seems to be correct. Okay, good. That was 50 years ago. There's things that happened 100 years ago you still haven't forgotten, Senora. Oh, my little Perlita, if you had captained a ship across the churning waves like I once had, seen the lightning clash into lightning between the clouds, heard the unending peals of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it, your entire life either. I'm mighty curious, though, what the sea the old folks keep going on about is really like. I've lived in this flat my whole life, so I don't get it at all, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he'd talk about it day in and out, about going out to sea, about how he followed you and Captain Cruz and filling your holds with treasure, so full your ships would be low in the water. Petilia's a cute nickname, Lil Pearl. Aww. I'm always highly cautious saying the Spanish words in this event because a lot of them are swearing, but I figured contextually that was going to be something cute, so I'm glad I was right. I'm glad I wasn't just randomly swearing or something. I feel like I'm too big. I'm making myself smaller. Yeah, that's a good place in size. Okay. Three Coleman? Oh, I suppose we have the little salamander scheming thief. I'm not sure how good at stealing she is, though. Every time you've seen her, she gets caught. But she's certainly very cute. Your father was the nimblest topman I've ever seen. He'd climb masts like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Oh! Thank you, I'm silly. I was just like, yes, women of Arc Knights, my brain. I didn't. Look at me go. I'm doing a good job of reading today. It's all going so well. The comprehension is unquestionable. I heard a big falling noise, so I'm just hoping that that's some outside shenanigan. Good evening, Miss Silly. That seems quite appropriate. Good evening, Ben. I hope you're doing well. He'd climb masts like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Shame there's not many sailors left who've actually seen the sea for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, senor. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned sailors. When it comes to the sea, Polita, we are all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays, it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flat's more trouble than it's worth. A little foul beast told me that a particularly astounding fellow has come to Arn and is in process cut off nearly all our trade routes. Have they finally decided to take us seriously? Is this gonna be the sheriff with the cool outfit and the varying self-preservation? He went to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans, like some kind of beck beast. A few days ago, the useless so-and-so in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass from under the noses of a massive garrison to the Inquisition, it might as well have been both humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. It won't be easy. We're running out of time, and the boy won't budge. What should we do, senor? What if he's telling the truth, that he's not an alchemist? I am absolutely certain that he is one, Polita. The coin on him has the symbols for salt and water on its faces, a set of symbols particular to the school of alchemy, and that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I'm familiar with the coin's former owner, Alice. He was the most talented of the alchemists. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him. Even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they knew each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. Now, if Alice gave that to someone, it can only mean he had unusually high expectations for him. According to their traditions, the coin can only be passed from teacher to student. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear he has nothing to fear if he cooperates. That isn't always the most trusted style of communication, though. Just be like, yeah, pinky promise. we won't be villainous pirates. Young Isidro bites down on the root of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flow of stinging pain bubbling up from his gum. Oh dear. Trying to bite your gum sounds logistically difficult. How many teeth are you missing? Before him, a former classmate's corpse lies under the foot of his mentor. The corpse's long corded limbs are lined with an azure mucus that makes him retch. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidore? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than erasing the barriers between them. He decided, of his own free will, to embrace the salt and the water flowing within his own body, to share all of his existence with us. Well, this sounds like a cult. This sounds like a cult with some capital letters. Wait, I've decided. I forgot which. There it is. I want to have the little W face today. I think it's fun. Be not afraid. Be not hateful. Derisive loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors. Close not your heart. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Suddenly, the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief, before falling flat once more. Lance is having a rough time of it this event. Oh my goodness. Isidro watches the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. The lips open wide and a voice, human yet inhuman, warbles out. You are the same as me? No. I will never be like you. I won't. Huh. I love this little guy. I keep seeing fan art of them. I don't care if they're evil. I'm on their side. Look at the little triangle mouth. Peak character design. Oh my gosh. Depending on the uniform, you could say it's so cool. I'm glad there are other members in the fan club of the little Finn. Very good, very good. I'm not sure. Contextually, maybe we find over the course of the event, this better not being an elemental being, because this seems more cooperative and capable of conversations with the humans than any other animals we've seen. And I on principle have beef with all the elemental beings. They stress me out. I don't know why. Flops about. You and me both. Aww. Clap spins together. You nibbles ferociously. Ow, what are you doing? Nini twists around his leg, trying to use it to its rotund body to cover his foot. I mean, and what? How? Round fish? A variety of sounds leak into the shed from its surroundings. Some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes they aren't cursing at him. Wait, he freezes in place as the gears in his subconscious mind begin to turn. He sticks out his head. No guards outside his door. How unusual. Rotund is the best word to describe an animal? Yeah. I love when you take an existing creature and you just make it round and tiny. Like if you see a tiny cat that's just a sphere, delightful. So good. A line of people walk through the middle of the haven, their heads hung low, their clothes smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying atop them. The wounds are so deep that their burns are visible, bandaged only with rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks on the white salt. Only the occasional gasp stands as proof that they still live. You're very cool and pretty, but I'm a bit alarmed by the entourage of dead and dying. What? Only half of them made it back? What? What happened out there? The Inquisition and the Capulars ambushed us at dawn on the only road out. A lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. The townsfolk don't have salt ships. How'd they even get deep enough into the flat to find you? Who knows? They're like ghosts. Like they don't feel pain. They don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just go right back to attacking you instead. Oh. I just thought it was that one guy that was sinister. The Inquisition is up to shenanigans. Oh my goodness. The clerics in town barely know the blade from the hilt. How could they pull off something like this? Oh, there you are, Teach. Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get what's needed doing? Heavy losses, just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either. If this goes on, we won't even have enough men to continue salvaging. Teacher's about to say something when Mouse yawns and she spots Isidore among the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to us. Oh? How'd you get out? No guard at the door. Bring him with you. Me? I say nay. I'm saying nay too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. I mean reasonable, but also kinda ouch. Don't. Slightly mean. If you want to eat, you have to work. If not alchemy, then you'll have to offer something else. Why not just let me go already? Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're so low on manpower. I almost said mouse power. Okay. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Russ. You bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss. What's even going on right now? You want to come along too? Nuts furiously. I love this little guy. Everything else is sinister and kind of distressing, but I love this little guy. No? Gnaws Finn indignantly. Oh, Reedy! I love her. Wait, this isn't her default skin, is it? Is this a new one? Or have I done the thing where I've normally borrowed her and so I'm used to seeing her in a skin and don't know her regular outfit? But I like the little hair twigs. They're very fun. This is her E0. Oh, okay, that's why I probably haven't seen her before. I do like her attached twigs. I'm sure they have a thematic reason that isn't just being twigs, but I think they're very cool. Are they angular grumpy ribbons? That's also very fun. I like that too. Ribbons are cool. Oh hi Lush, I'll come in. I hope you're having a good day so far. She is Leafy Sea Dragon, so those are twigs. Oh, that's so fun. She's so cute. Put the luggage down here, Leaf. It's the man. Wait up, Edie. I've never seen this outfit before. Oh my gosh. It's so strange to see him not as like a tiny little vanguard of my team. I've never seen him in a story before. This is wild and exciting. Time to keep the mouse awake. I have a kind of energy drink that I opened yesterday and didn't refrigerate that I could drink. In worst case scenario if I get sleepy, but that does feel a little bit hazardous. Leaf is the name of a mechanical seahorse helper? Ooh. Oh wait, I realized I told a fib. You heard Eli's voice when on the end of, I can't remember what chapter it was, chapter 6 or 7? The one where they were trying to infiltrate the moving base where Reunion were on it, and he was in one of the coordination groups. You appeared in Stilifar Novice, if I remember correctly? Wait, my brain's... I recognize that event name, but... Have I done that one? I'm not sure. I might have done... Oh, it's after Undertides. Oh, I won't have done that one yet. I'm still only at the start of Undertides. Also, hi, Edmund. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna have some caffeine now in the hopes that it works. And if it does taste bad, then I won't have to wait till later when I'm extra sleepy to be disappointed. I know this is scuff logic, but... No, that's fine actually. Like, it's not fizzy, which is probably not the best action. I'm not being the most responsible mouse today, but we gotta finish the story. You probably know the name because the 3-6 star is good and the event is considered hard. I'm scared now. Maybe I don't want to finish the ocean shenanigans after Undertides. I don't like difficult things. Wait up, Weedy. I don't understand. Why did you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't seen Barnes in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural that I have a few things to give him. Okay, this is gonna sound ridiculous, but because I'd only ever seen Eli as a chibi, I had in my head that he was short, and the fact that they positioned him to take up like 90% of the screen space is very discombobulating to me. I was expecting him to, like, Kalza to tower over him. I don't know why. I was so used to seeing the, like, tiny chibi one, and now I'm discombobulated. Put hard? Wait, which is the consensus of the most difficult event? Is it... I suppose it's hard for me to gauge, because for the first few events I was building my account, and so the hardest one was the earliest one I did. And then since then I've just been doing Zaleknights, and that really depends on the style of the boss, and so I feel like it's not a very broad understanding. Eli is 187 centimeters. What do you mean he's tall? I would have campaigned believing that this man was short. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Reedy is 150. That's not that short. I think being around 155 centimeters is a very good height. Okay. Cal is 169 centimeters. People really have trouble with Hortus? Oh. Wait, I've done Hortus, I think. Let me do my little Arcanite's command. Maybe I haven't. I thought Hortus was the name of the angel event with the moving city that ran out of power. You did it? Did I forget to put it in my list of things? Oh no, it's second on the list. I just did a big dyslexia. Okay. Smart mouse. Which was the Hortus boss? Oh, I think I was too busy being emotionally distraught about how that event ended to find the boss difficult. I was suffering. The gardener, yeah. If a mouse, everything would be tall. I think as a mouse, hypothetically being 156 to 7 centimeters is very tall. The card is considered the Adele S stages. Oh, some of the Adele's S stages were difficult. Wait, I've forgotten the name of it. I really struggled with. I can't remember the name of the event. The one where the EX stage boss was COB as a dog. I refused to kill her. I had to meet the stage criteria, and trying to do it that way, I genuinely couldn't finish it, even with my main team. I wouldn't hit the doggo though. I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself. She's just hungry. It's very reasonable. Dungeon rescue? Yeah, I just wanted COB to get food. That had I'm so confused. Yeah. Delicious and Terra. That's the one. That's the one. I still need to eat Dungeon Rescue. Oh my goodness. Okay. You should let Leafy carry them. Why bother when this is barely any. Oh, here's a disaster. Oh, the box broke open. Help tidy the stuff up, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. Oof, that's heavy. Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from this scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Holiday? Aren't we here to find Thorns after he went missing? But he's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see what's in here. Oh, like clothes. Why do you need an entire suitcase of clothes for this mission? As a representative of Rhodes Island, it's very important that I maintain a certain image. I fear the rest of Rhodes Island are not helping you with this endeavor, but you can do that. Wait, so which of these were you going to give to Thorns? That package there, the one you're stepping on. Sunscreen, waterproof, cooling, whitening. Does he really need any of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better, so if you say so. Do we see him in every event? Wait, is he kinda ditzy? I didn't. He kept me alive at the start of so many stages before I had Myrtle. I just assumed he was kind of reliable. He looks like a. Wait, Eli? I mean, his hair's quite fancily styled. Hey there, careful with those. Watch where you're throwing. Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. Also, wait, hello, Small. I think I forgot to say hello when you first appeared. Oops, a daisy. Eli tried putting once in a lifetime hottie on his recruitment papers. What do you mean? Oh, it's the crazy man. Sorry, I like him. I think he's cool. Sometimes you just need a fictional character with vampire adjacent aesthetics and absolutely no self-preservation who's maybe in a cult to brighten up your Monday. More impressively, you need the little sea creature Nene, but he's good too. He's good too. Good is maybe not the right description. Will you be holding sermon tonight for us, Senor? I believe this was Sheriff, but because I gave up on saying his name. Senior Sheriff. Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away, while keeping to the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing you preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that I'm grateful beyond words. I merely shared with everyone all my worldly possessions. You're far too humble, Senor. Senor, please, allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Iran lately. I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it will bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was wondering if you could lay a hand atop my head? What is going on with these townspeople? I know I said he seemed cool, but in the kind of the fictional way where if he exists you move to a different country because he's probably not good news way. Alright, no crowding, one at a time. Control yourselves. Think about your quest before your turn comes. Do not take much of the sheriff's time. I guess the most local, normal town like this. Every place I have seen in Iberia seems an absolute mess. Wait, is this Iberia? I don't know. I've forgotten my name. Is Iberia There's the two bird-related areas where one of them's America and one of them's Spain adjacent. I can't remember which one's called which. Whoa! I would not be very good at the geography exam with the terror, I don't think. The local here seems a little bit odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. This is Iberia? Look at me go. I know things. I wonder who's in charge here. May I help the two of you? Ah, that would be amazing. What should I call you, amigo? Anastasia is my name. This could get chaotic very quickly. This dude's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone who sees him stops to greet him. Calcifer Silver is waiting inside. Pray, enter. Oh, hi, B-Max. Oh, come in. Iberia's here. US, Canada is Colombia. Oh, yeah. I remember now. The burden of those cursed with charm. I know it all too well, amigo. Pardon? Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. Weedy trying to distance herself from Eli as soon as they're spotted in public. Just like, distant acquaintance. I barely know him. He just happened to sit next to me. Oh, hi, Ducky. Come in. Ahem. I'm afraid we do not have what we need to hold a proper reception for you, my guests. The town's granary was recently burned down by bandits, so I'm afraid we're all going a bit hungry before the next caravan arrives. Don't worry about it, we brought our own food. I'm truly sorry for this. I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is the Field Operator Elysium, and I'm Engineer Operator Weedy, both from Rhodes Island's Pharmaceuticals. I got so excited about saying Rhodes Island instead of Rhode Island. I tried to get excited and celebrate and then messed up the words pharmaceuticals and accidentally said pharmaceuticals, and I should have just moved past it and hope no one noticed, but it's gonna occupy my brain. No coding stream? We can't get Denny alongside quest? Not this week, but there'll be lots of streams next week. I have a lot of next week off work, and so I am tentatively considering doing 8 or 9 streams next week. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I want to have one day completely off where I just do nothing, but there'll definitely be at least one go.stream. And we've got 2 games to play, and I want to do a general co-working stream. And it adds up so quickly. I have too many things to do. Hydrate, caffeine, caffeine. If I get stomachache from drinking a Monster I opened yesterday and then left out in the warm weather, I just want everyone to learn from my example, because I know I'm not making smart decisions, but I found out like 5 minutes before stream started that I didn't have any energy drinks or coffee in, so we make do with what we must. Oh, hi Sonic, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome. You see, I have the chance of illusion and artificial distance from streaming that I could just fib and pretend I'm making good decisions, but no. I shouldn't be admitting to this on the internet. Wait, did the headpads work? Cute. Okay. Both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceutical. I got it wrong again, never mind. You're an engineer then? Yes, I am. Are you familiar with the mechanisms behind the wind-powered light land ships? Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I'd say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborne ships. If the materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move. Impatiently blows at his red streak of hair. He's so sassy. Why did I never know this? Nap time? No, we gotta yap. Oh wait, holiday. Yeah, I'm gonna use the holiday for sleeping mostly. But I'm so excited for the long weekend. I'm pretty busy this Saturday, Sunday, so it won't feel like a fully long weekend, but... Then you had to do some side quests, so it would be collecting side quests, collecting 1,000 types of cheese. I do like cheese. I only have some mature cheddar in at the moment, but the thing is, I tend not to be too experimental in what flavors of cheese I like, because I get stressed by the textures of the crumbly cheese, or if it's blue. I don't know. I get super nervous about mold and stuff, and so when you have the kind of cheese that looks a little bit moldy, I don't think I'm fancy enough to appreciate it. I just got a bit nervous it's gonna poison me. I'll stay up then. Wait, no, Ducky! I thought you meant that I needed to go to sleep. No, you go to bed. You have a break. You get some rest. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. No, go get some sleep. Reading characters for the first time in events makes you look at them really differently. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eli was one of the first 5 stars I got, if not the first 5-star. Him and Dawn's arrived in the same temple, which everyone else in chat was very excited about, and I was like, oh, are they good? I had no clue they were like best ones, but I don't think I want to try moldy cheese. I want to live. Well, it's not like moldy, but you get like fancy blue cheese, and I don't know. It has too many aesthetic and sensory similarities to mold. I can't handle it. Oh, thank you for the look, Becky. Thank you. Getting this banner in the name of the Lord. Hehe. I've always wanted to try saying that. Okay. The things I'm realizing this event is he is tall and silly. And I didn't really anticipate either of those, so maybe I'll just be in shock. Denya, are you on the cheese overlord from now? You are the cheese overlord from now on. Wait, as cheese overlord, do I get like free cheese? I don't like free cheese. I'm gonna be honest. Grocery prices are ridiculous. Waiting for the one line of Elysium to appear in this event? Wait, I gotta keep reading. Impatiently blows at the red streak of his hair. He's ridiculous. What if we used steel from the keel? I'm afraid that would make them too heavy. That's precisely why it's difficult to make wind-powered ones. Then would you say making such a land ship is near impossible? No, I'm sure someone could come up with the design. Once you manage to work out the kinks, and actually the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Well, if we're talking about today's Iberia trapped in its own web, it would be much more difficult than making a traditional land ship. I see. Impatiently waves his hands. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend. Dios míos, forgive me, I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? This is gonna go badly for them immediately. Go water on my phone? Oh no, I hope it's okay. I hope nothing's broken. I feel like phones are better at being water resistant than they used to, but it can still be quite disastrous. Free cheese from life, but it's moldy cheese? I think I'll just keep paying for the cheese, thank you very much. I don't, don't like the sound of that. Weedy's gonna get wrapped into absolute nonsense, and like Eli, I believe, could get in a fight with these two people of his own volition, but Weedy deserves better. That's crazy, there's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Sina Elysium. I'm simply stating the facts. What you're saying is that a Rhodes Island operator colluded with bandits in the salt flat, both in stealing corpses of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution? He never mentioned Rhodes Island during his interrogation, but the crimes are real. There must be some sort of misunderstanding here. I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. Well, at least I didn't try and arrest them by association, because that was my first thought of panic. I love this little fish. Wiggles about. Sorry, every time a little line appears when he's on screen, I get so excited. Look at him go. I said stop following me already. Show it a little more respect. I'm treating it the way I would treat any of you. Which clearly isn't respectful enough. And it is far more useful than you are. I thought it was your emergency rations. It's practically the boss's heart and soul. Who dare harm a scale on its head? Besides, it's got far sharper senses than us out in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all that salt? What are you looking for? What else? Relics of the Golden Age. Sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items or whatever else. Good money either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on those sort of excavations from the Golden Age antiques? I may not like it, but the caravans sneaking into Iberia sure do. We trade these trinkets for water and supplies. It beats begging, that's for sure. So it's all smuggling. Don't give me that look. You think it's easy living out there? For you. Every last one of the materials you've got for your alchemy, down to the smallest fishbone, was brought by the blood, sweat and tears of our crew. So think it's over. If you know you can't do it, then don't waste our booty. Unusual expression. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy, show the boss you failed, and give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just, I don't know, let me go? Also, why not tell her that yourself? Don't want her to think we're against the plan. We respect her, fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There's better reasons to be afraid of her. There's dimensions to her terrifyingness, and you don't even know it yet. Joanna stops in her tracks, as though she senses something in the wind. She looks behind her and she sees no trace of any living creature, besides her own footprints left on the desolate salt flats. She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onwards. There is a giant skeleton in front of her, and below it a dark shadow. She steps into the shadow and disappears. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old so-and-sos still remember it. In front of everybody, that she'd been working with the sea monsters, that she offered her entire crew up for freakish strength and longevity? You mean the Seaborn? Whatever they're called. At the time, the sea had only just retreated, and the monsters were still running wild. It was thanks to Captain Cruz that the crew risking their life and limb, most of them were cleared out. And Captain Cruz, they all died out in the flat, almost all. Joanna was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying, one by one, on hunting trips or Inquisition ambushes. You said these were just rumors. Even Teach was but the last one this all went down. So, you think she isn't actually trying to fix the compass to help everyone? Find a way out? Mayhaps. Could be part of a much bigger plan. Nobody knows what she really wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Signoras? Never trust a bold elf? I don't know why, but in my brain, that's the same sentence as never trust a man with a perm. I feel like you don't see bald elves in media very often. They've normally got luscious locks, cascading hair. I've not really seen elf male patterned baldness before, I don't think. There's a few of us. What about Senor Javier? No, that boy's never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing after his mother died. The Seaborn and the rumors. Have any of the sailors ever seen one? There aren't any bald elves? Wait. Am I being silly? I just love this little guy. Nip another one. Gulp? What's its problem? Huh, looks like Nene found something. Slow the sails, you scallywags, and drop the anchor. We're setting down. Nah, you're alright. What the hell is that fish thing? What do you mean? I like the little fish. 'Cause elves care about their appearances or whatever? I feel like, yeah, elves... I don't know, elves have got a lot of different themes, but they are normally associated with eternal youth. It's the best little guy ever? There seems to be split opinions on the fish, and I am presently in favor of the little floppy fish guy, but I have been horrified by the twists and turns in an Arknight event many a time before, so I may have to revise this position. Oh, hi, Snuggleton. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Bold elf is too ugly to be an elf? You might have, like, I don't know. My brain was gonna jump between different fantasy worlds and say there's bold Vulcans, which I know isn't the same. But as a piece of media which I consumed a lot, with like pointy-eared characters who live for long, and I think they're smarter than everyone, and my brain cells. Oh heck, hi Red, thank you for the 30 bits for the big wave. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Pointy-eared bald people? There's a lot of pointy-eared bald Romulans. There's the enemy guy from the Star Trek remake first and second film, Nero. And then there's this guy, Russ. Probably a more easy example. Then yeah, you look at that elf and I can only think of Kratos. Wait, which character is this? My brain is being smooth. I've not played God of War. I think it would be interesting because one of them is based off a lot of Norse mythology, which I love reading about, and I know quite a bit about, so it might be fun. But it's quite a long game, is my understanding. It's got some good themes about tangible deities and how they affect the world and death and life. It sounds like a conspiracy theory about portals. Maybe they're all just one guy. I don't know. It's too hot in the UK. I agree. I really hope my audio isn't too scuffed, but I have the fan on in the background because I just can't deal with this weather without her. Oh heck, thank you for another 30 bits for the cat that's on fire. Oh, overheating cat. Oh, hi, Cyborg. Wait. Is my brain being smooth? Have you? Hello, hello. I got absolutely bamboozled for a second because I know two people who know about Arknights and have the word cyborg in their username, but you are in fact different people, and I just got overwhelmed for a second. I just changed my name. It is the same person. I was trying to figure out, I was like, is this still Cyborg or is this a different Cyborg? And then I got overwhelmed and then I gave up. But hello! Hi, hello Cyborg with new name. There's 43 of you now. That seems intimidating. Okay, we're listening to the fish. You heard him. Get to digging. Remember to bring your shovel and your sword. Don't even think about running. I'll have someone keep an eye on you. Oh, wait. I had my old name in my user handle, so got rid of it? Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I feel like one of the first usernames I had when I started playing games. Oh, I should be doing a stage and not yapping. When have I ever done a stage and not yapped? Ouch! Can we get you to stop? Oh, I wanted to put Lynn here, but now you're all murdery, and that's not very helpful. Did you disappear? Oh, I have so many questions. Things are not what I would like. Playing without yapping? Can you live without breathing? Probably not. Oh, you have explosives. Concerning things are happening in this event, I feel like I should have been given a heads up before a guy with a barrel appeared. Oh, that was mean. What the heck? Okay. If I put Honeyberry won't reach Lint from there. This is like a trapdoor? Oh, that's evil. Okay. You official won't be able to out-heal this to survive, and neither will I. This is not gonna go to plan, I don't think. Never mind, let's go again. Wow. I actually love Fliplin, so it's weird I didn't remember about them. Oh wait, who's this? Oh, D&D subclass. Okay. Organizing people changing into the same name with different numbers and making their new guess. No. I feel like some people would be pretty easy to guess. Like, there would be one who would send a single word and I'd Google it and it'd be the name of an obscure tank and it'd be Johnny. And then there'd be one who just crashes through the ceiling and that's Dust. And then I realize there's two Dusts. But oh, I don't know. You'd have the like trio of people who have helpful Arknights advice. I wonder how good a job I could do at recognizing people. I feel like I could do a decent job. I feel like I'm setting myself up to fail there, though. They're deep gnomes? Not a trapdoor, they're just getting in the cannon! That doesn't sound very sensible. Why are they doing that? Sorry. Why would you get in a cannon? I feel like someone needs to give these pirates better life advice if they're just... I don't know. Oh! Can I beat this up? Oh, Honeyberry is not gonna survive that. I don't know what I can do about that. Ooh. Tank and Johnny, how did you know the battle tank was soap? How could I have guessed? Uh-oh, please don't blow up Scavenger. This is really not going according to plan, huh? I guess I did. Oh! Never mind, we try again. This isn't working out for me. Cannons are quite high in HP and defense, so you need to go in with arts? I don't have the most arts damage here. I've only got rodents. Click? Click is the best bet, I reckon, yeah. I don't know why, but because of Click's aesthetic, I always forget that she does arts damage because she feels very aligned with technology, which I wouldn't associate with, you know, arts. I would associate arts with kind of staffs and traditional imagery, not little technology drone things. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we're making more progress. I might put Dorothy here just to kind of deal with some of the central problems. I don't know anything about this game, but I must say Pirate's hot. Wait till you see the cool women in the event. There's some cool characters here. There's a scary, ominous woman who may have evil intentions but is the captain of the ship. And then there's Teach, who's like the reliable senior on the ship. And she's been around for longer than the rest of them. And they all defer to her judgment, and she's super cool. Both stuck in NPC jail specifically to upset me, but... Cannons aren't getting prioritized when there's an enemy in range? That's so mean! Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Let me put Lynn here, and you can just deal with my problems from now on. There better not be any ranged people. Cannons have minus taunt? I'm starting to see why people accuse me of being a cat sometimes. You probably want to read what the Cecil tiles do? It reduces the movement and kills them if they're there for too long, right? Unless it's swapped over from the last one. I don't know if there's a specific thing to them. I'm assuming it's coded so that the seesaw tiles give a status effect that is dependent on them being in a tile with that code, so it's not an individual tile, it's any tile in the line. It's one of the reasons why I have Lynn here, because on her S3 there's a stun, and so it'll slow them down, and so if they get hit by her even once, I don't know if they'll make the timing to get out, especially if I put like Dorothy shenanigans around the edges. I might do this, I don't know if it's too irresponsible. Come on. Eh. Correct? Look at me go! I know things. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. It's a special occasion. Oh, hi Leo! I'm ignoring that even after 2 years you still spell my name wrong. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the heyday. I didn't do a very good job of hydrating. I just poured my drink down myself. Oh no. It's a good job I'm just wearing like a giant old hoodie. Okay. Vague Dr. Pepper aroma. Oh dear. Cantel has been a lifesaver for some people. Good to see you. I feel like I'm not utilizing her correctly, but even still, she's kind of crazy. I did an IS one off stream last week, and she was super duper helpful there. Just got back. I wanted to say hi before passing out. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I hope you get some rest. Good night, good night. I assume you're going to bed? I don't know. Passing out at this time can't be a nap. At least not with your sleep schedule. Leo's a morning patisserie. A ship slug? Wait, I'm gonna hydrate again, but successfully this time. I'm gonna try to. A ship slug? You recognize that? It's something mariners used to record what happened on their voyages. So, you've seen a lot of this sort of thing. See, my teacher taught me many things. Must have had guts to do that. So, are you gonna stand behind me and commemorate and commentate all day, or... I think it was my idea. Bosun told me to keep a close eye on you. I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. Everyone's making grumpy noises this event. I don't know if I can embody them very well. What sound? I know that sound. Isitor looks around vigilantly. Warned by the sound of the salt wind behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent of the surface appear on the salt. Out of the way! Salt fin incoming! You got You've got fin shenanigans for brains? Meep meep. This guy's so cute! Wait! It's like if a seal was spiky. Wait, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. Could I have one of them too? Let's keep this one too. I agree. You should me aside for this? You think it was one of them giant salt fins or something? Didn't you color coded too? Whoa, I suppose they do have like the bluish pale eyes. Does this mean I can kidnap them? Shut up. If it were, the whole group would have been shaking. Only small fire just leaves a dent, that's all. Besides, they're the same sort of critter as Nene. What's it got to do? Cuddle you to death? What's the crazy... fella even need a guy as stupid as you anyway? I like this little guy a lot. I just like the expression. It's just so silly. That they're the same species? Meep. Whoa! So there's more than one variety of saltfin out there? Yep. About 10 assorted types, big and small. Some of your sails are made from leather. Are they saltfin hide? Also use it for tents. And the meat you hang out to dry outside? Saltfin meat. Your weapons? Saltfin bones. And those guys are... They ain't the same. Won't hurt unless we really have to. Not the most reassuring statement. They're just like, yeah, that's the perfect expression, the little W. Yeah. That's so cute. The crazy fella loves them to death. Once tried to house on a boat to raise them, but a day away from their friends, and they lose all the spirit. She had to give up the loco plan? Then why is that one part of the crew? Neither was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up with them thanks to its weak body. Lucky for it, she went and picked it up. Wait, no, don't go away. They're leaving? It's normal. They don't stay in one place for too long. One after another, the saltfins drill into the sea, speeding off into the distance. Their tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fascinate Isidore. He climbs up on a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks are headed out from a higher vantage point while steering. He stands at his peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash barreling towards them, swallowing up any salt reefs or skeletons in its path. He realizes the saltfins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. Runs around anxiously. I enjoy that to depict the anxiousness they did the little blip tongue. You know, the little blip. Blip. Why does the captions think I'm saying blood? B-L-E-B, the little tongue out, the blip. Blip. You know. Blip. No, that's definitely not normal. You see something? Move, quickly. Am I gonna get jump scared by a loud noise again? In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Sex stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing at his ankle. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs hold of his arm, but he soon finds he is powerless against nature's brute strength. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's lower leg is wedged tight beneath the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody, mangled mess. Oh. The hell's going on over there? The salt split open. I think someone fell in. Go have a look then, quick. I'll be going now. Get back here, you so-and-so. Don't even think about running. He's running after he's just lost his legs? That's a bit... Hey, don't leave me here by myself. I agree. Your crewmates will be over soon. He'll be fine. Where are you going? Next to Isidore's pants. Not sure. Somewhere you can't find me. No, you can't go. Bosun's orders. I have to keep an eye on you. Gulp. That's kind of heartless. I don't know. I suppose he was kidnapped by them and he is running away from them at the first chance he gets. Oh, we're in an ominous cave again. Okay, pretty woman. I haven't been here to see you for so long. All is going according to plan. Well, that's never a good sign. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon you'll set our sails once more and return to the ocean's embrace. Are you happy for me? The sound of metal scraping against stone echoes from the cave, followed by a slender sea-born slowly slithering its way out, its form warped and twisted. Each of its tentacles is wrapped around a weapon. As their points drag along the stone walls, they keen and wail. It slowly approaches the salt-fin meat and slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixed on Jonah this entire time. She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the sea-born supply. But in her heart, she knows it's no more than a beast without a speck of intellect or humanity. Oh, is this one of the old crewmates? Oh. We will leave this place, this desert of salt, no matter the price. Joanna turns and exits the cave, leaving behind only the sea-born, thrashing around like a caged animal now that it's finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. Dios míos, what happened here? Did that boy do this? No, it was my fault, but he ran away. Forget him. You lot come over here and help pull him out. Oh, my leg! I'm not very good at doing angushed, but hopefully that works. Listen, his leg. Speak up. I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon. When's the last time we had a surgeon? But only a surgeon will know how to cut it off, why, else he'll bleed to death. I don't want to die here. Save me, Wilson, save me. Zesk, I'm here. I know what to do. Huh? He came back! He'll live, I guarantee you. Good, get over here. Right down on the hilt, hard. Grrr. This'll sting a little, just bear with it. Angry upset noise. That seemed a bit haphazard for an amputation, but here we go. I'm gonna have another drink, because I feel a teeny bit dehydrated. This weather's really getting to me. It's lad, kid, or boy. Okay, I wasn't sure, because it seems to be used towards thorns, and I couldn't tell if it was like a term to refer to someone younger than you, or kinda grumpy. And so I was just avoiding it for sanity's sake, after Chloe got so excited about me accidentally reading a Spanish swear word. Aww. Thorns. How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture? Why are you so quick to concede that it's thorns now? Weren't you all just... Pardon me. Weren't you just insisting it was all mistaken identity? What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed? He's not much a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he was the upstanding young man he say he is, then surely he'd be dead by now, either killed by the bandits or the dangerous salt flat. No, what exactly would they do to him? They like to... No, you'd be happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep him away from town, but they still managed to abduct some of our best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Oh. not sure why they're treating these people as a reliable source when they try to execute Thorns. Oh heck! Sonic, thank you so much for the 167 bits. Thank you so much. I like even numbers. Wait. Oh my gosh, that's 3,000 this month. Thank you very much. Good even number. Thank you. Holy moly. Oh. No accidentally clicking on the wrong bit in OBS here. Very smooth, no scuff. I know how to stream. I've done it before. Time to start cooking. Who touched my kitchen? Cautious sniffing. It's fine. It's just the green screen I use to record like offline content. So I can do different backgrounds and stuff, so it's easier. There we are. Green screen Denya's space. Denya got swallowed by the salt flat. The little water ripple transition is taunting them in their hunt for water. Professional streamer? Oh dear goodness, no. People who stream as their like sole source of income are kind of built different. Not only in the sense of being engaging enough and consistent that they can build a community to the size where that's financially feasible, but also just freelancing and being your own boss is scary, let alone something that's as variable as streaming. It's so spooky. I don't know how people do it. Wow, cautious sniff. That smell, it's coming from the pot over there. Stewed fin hearts? This is Signor Yana's specialty, but they went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. My nose is so itchy. Sorry. During the profound silence, most of the island was submerged into the sea. Only the small part atop a hill avoided the grim fate, but it too shortly fell to chaos as the harvest failed. The pirates sailed in before the seawater retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Arn, but in truth, they only wished to burn, kill, and maim, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw they put to the torch. I need to stop getting jump scared by things. I really need. It's a visual novel. How am I getting? Okay. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up. What? Why the hell's there fire here? Javier, you dried up piece of fin meat? How many times do I have to tell you not to use this useless so-and-so in the kitchen until he gets some glasses? Oh, it was fin oil, sorry. It was all blurry to me. Oh, my sight, silly fellow. Where the hell's Javier? Get over here and put out the fire already. Quick, cover it with salt. Oh, my clothes. I just sewed up that fin leather coat. Roast fin leather smells pretty good. My nose is itchy. This is outrageous. Okay. Even if he is lucky enough to live, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the wastes. Surely they wouldn't treat their captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Dot dot dot. Are you alright, Eli? I'm fine. Senor Calcifador, please, continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does not incur their wrath. Their punishments are barbaric as they are capricious. They'll slit open bellies or chop off hands and feed over the slightest offense. To think they twist the law like that. Slit open the bellies and chop off the hands and feet, you say? Aww. Minute? minute. Oh, hi, Alarm. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope your day is going well. Ah, ha ha. Get some, give him a swig. How's my leg? It's in the title? What have I spelled the title wrong? I have. No, I haven't. I spelled it right all along. No one can prove otherwise. As long as we all just refresh the stream right now. In my defense, OBS doesn't have a spell checker built into it. And so I... Good afternoon. Welcome in, everybody. Wait, is that not how you spell minute? How is it different? Minute? Oh, I put an extra I in there. Okay. I think sometimes you should add an extra vowel to words, just for the heck of it. To give them a bit more ambience. Why are they fearmongering Elysium so much? I don't know. Maybe they're trying to scare him into accidentally forgetting his skincare? I'm not sure. Alright, lie down. Stay calm. Your leg's still out in the flat. It won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, Sesk. Don't worry. The surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. I would fearmonger Elysium too? What's Eli done wrong? The man is far too arrogant? Maybe a little bit. But you know, he just likes his skincare? Oh. I mean, to them, these are probably facts. Yeah, I'm a bit confused that they're taking them as gospel. Since, like I said, they mistook Thorns for being a criminal. And so you would assume given that they would expect that not to be the case, they would just not believe what they say. But I guess that would make for an interesting event. So Eli and Reedy are just very trusting. He calls himself the most attractive man on Rhodes Island. It's probably a joke, but it's unforgivable. Wait, who would you give the certificate of most attractive man on Rhodes Island to? I'm trying to think. Which men are in Rhodes Island? Does Logos count as being Rhodes Island? He's got pretty hair. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally start a contentious argument with that question. Bonza Enforcer? Wait, I don't recognize Enforcer. Lights. Oh, he is pretty. Fair enough. Logos is the most Rhodes Island an operator can get. I haven't read any of his story since I'm not up to chapter 11, I think, is when he starts appearing. But I figured he was of Rhodes in the little bits I've seen him in. It's obviously the Doctor. Me? True. The Doctor is, I suppose, the coolest. He's too mysterious. I'm still perturbed by the whole eating a packet of ramen and then pouring hot water down your throat. That's just not advisable. I'd probably say Hodor. That's a good point. I also feel the need to defend Hodor from all the times. Wait, no, I didn't mean Hodor, do I? Who is the 4-star guard that I always get confused with Hodor because they have similar designs? Hummus! I always get Hummus confused with Hodor, and I feel like I should apologize to both of them. They're both cool. I've got absolutely no clue who Hummus is lore-wise, but Hodor is cool. I would like another event of Huda and Ines just being married and slightly grumpy but very competent. I think that'd be nice. Almost getting such a raw deal on the stream. I've E2'd him and done some of his masteries out of an apology. He's one of my most recruited guards. He's the most recruited non-6-star guard in IS for me now. It's efficient to eat ramen that way. I think I am built different to you. I would not find that efficient. Unless is the crafty fun uncle, that's about it. That's fair. Not everyone needs to have angst, which is something Hypergraph seems to forget when they give everyone horrifying backstories and I am just left to suffer. Never had a crush on Logos actually. Aww. Hummus also steals cars? I was gonna say we've seen cars, but only really in Billington. Are there cars in the other areas? Hummus's files are really sad. Everyone has angst. Oh no. I should probably stand by and defend my man and say Thorns is the prettiest, isn't he? I don't know. He fixes car for fun too? Oh, okay, so he steals them and then fixes them. It's a full character cycle. It's actually a benevolent act. He steals your car, he fixes the brakes, and then he returns it so you don't have to pay for the MOT. It's all an elaborate plan. I'm way too warm, but if I turn the fan up anymore, it's gonna definitely start picking up on the microphone. Oh. Okay. Let's continue on a little bit. If I get too much warmer, I might have to go down to grab an ice lolly or something. I just cut off his leg. I can't call it surgery. He's alive. That's surgery enough for us. Low standard, but fair enough. Da da da. Bonzification? Wait, what's that? Is this like the whole idea that everything tends to a crustacean, but with thorns? Da da da. Basically. Calm down, Eli. There's nothing to suggest that those bandits have killed him. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where would we even go to find out? I mean, I guess we gotta join the bandits, right? Female ops with thorns, face and skin color? Whoa, that'd be cool. I was a little bit surprised when I started playing Zaleknights because a lot of games by Chinese studios tend not to have much variety in the kind of background of operators. And it's certainly still biased towards a lot of kind of very pale characters, but it's nice that there are a few that have different skin colors. I remember being excited when I saw Thorns as one of the first operators because I just didn't anticipate it. Because if you look at students like Hoyo, they're all different shades, the same as me. Thorns' Ling is gorgeous, and Lin too? Wait, really? I may have to look this up. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where would we even go to find out? Meaty does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl runs atop, feasting on the carrion. Oh, you two are guests of the Inquisition. Those are bandits caught by the the sheriff. They are all hanged according to the teachings. Their bodies will serve as a warning to others of their kind. I tried BA for a few minutes recently, but it was not very involved, so I fell asleep. Wait, is this the new game mode? I saw the the poly thingamabob, but I haven't looked at it yet. I was gonna try and stream it next week if if I escape being super duper behind on stuff. Oh, Blue Archive. I know nothing about that, but every now and then I see incredibly good fan art, and that's all I know. It depends sometimes when the fairy tale character they go down the route like in Dragon's Crown. What's this one? I don't recognize the term. Is this like the video game Dragon's Crown? I don't know much about it. It's pretty much only thorns. They had the opportunity for the Pepe event. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised in the Pepe event when there wasn't much variety, but it's a shame, especially because they've shown that they have artists that can do such a good job making characters that like look good and fit in with the style of the game, and they have the resources to do it. But wait, there's Melon. Isn't there a caster as well? Melendana or something? I can't remember. They're the only two that I'm aware of. I think I probably just overhyped the prevalence of it in the game because Thorns is one of the first operators I got, and so it skewed my perspective. The only thing I know about BA is Karen, and I'm happy that much she's cute. Cornelian? Is that who I'm thinking of? Please, after I search 3 operators' names, just figure out it's Zaleknights. No, I'm thinking of a different person. I have Cornelian though. I need to build her. I've had her for so long. And you have games with more chill fairies representation, like Zelda, Minish. Oh, very exaggerate. Yeah, that can be unfortunate. Do I? I don't think I know them. I'll try and find them in between stages, cause I think I might be imagining it. Oh! I think I recognize seeing her somewhere. I might have got her in an IS one, but I don't have a copy of her. The design's cool. I don't know why, she reminds me of a bee. Like a little bumblebee with the canisters being kind of like wings. Beeswax too? Oh yeah, I know Beeswax, I've got her. No. Oh wait, is Eli being silly again? Those are supposed to represent camel humps? Now I wouldn't have guessed that, I'm gonna be honest. It's a very pretty design, but I wouldn't have like gone, ah yes, a camel. But I feel like it would be quite difficult to subtly indicate camel themes. Dead if you stick with the bandits, dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Dance. Hey, you still want that paper you're holding? Nah, I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias. Finally found something to stick my bed together with. Isn't this... What? Have you seen him before? Of course I have. I've been sheltered with him for a night. Dum dum dum! What's a camel photo? I'm realizing I know nothing about camels. My trivia is lacking. The fleet's heading out into the flat to hunt saltfins in a few days, and I'd like the boy to come along. We've lost a lot of men this month, and our surgeon and navigator sacrificed themselves to get us out the Inquisition's traps. I think he can fill in for their posts. It's the Camel Cow Buffalo race? Oh, is that the one is it Matterhorn is? I think. Yep, look at me knowing things. I should really start doing the Arknights Wordle, but I'd get it so badly wrong. Fortress made out of camels? I think that would work too. This is how you plan to fix our manpower problem? I only let him help on the salvage ship because of teacher's guarantee, but did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on a fin ship? Senor, I know he's your precious, precious alchemist, but he's great with a sword too, and he knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during a hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. He'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Russ, but not the most kind-hearted sort. Please, Senor, we've lost way too many men in these last few tussles with the Inquisition. You're not the only one who needs the... we all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How will you ensure he does what he's told? He'd never met Pascula before, but he still saved her sorry behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down, and didn't sell her safety to town. Didn't ask for a reward, neither. He could have left Sesk to die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid. An honest kid. Wait, I should have my glasses on. What number are my glasses? There we are. Now it really is a reading stream. As long as we show him how much we need him, he won't sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about our food supplies for the next month at least. Fine, he can go with you. I can send the memes for the stage in the Discord now. Oh, is that from her slightly unusual dialogue line? So, this boy was your friend then? A fine young man. Such a shame what happened. And in the prime of his youth. Alright, fine. I'm going to find him myself. Elysium? Elysium! Reedy, Thorns is definitely out there, waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town. I'll head out to the salt flat. Huh? What? Oh, he's just Newman. Oh, okay. I anticipated slightly more structured planning, but... If anything else happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium! Wait for me, Thorns. I'm coming. Why do kids never let me finish? You were trying to say... It's a shame a fine young man like that would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live out the rest of your days in some other country? Oh? Do they not know where he's gone missing then? I'm gonna mute for a second whilst I open up my... I have a little Ziploc bag of grapes, but I don't want that to be like fabric noises, so I'm gonna mute myself whilst I open them for like 20 seconds, okay? Okay. The amount of ambient noise packaging makes is truly miraculous. Oh my gosh. Okay. This bread is burnt. Should still be edible at least. That bunch of useless so-and-sos. I'll cave their skulls in one day. Mark my words. You take 20 seconds to open the Ziploc bag? No. I took way less than that. I just like to overestimate it. Because if I say I'll be 2 seconds, then Kai will materialize out of nowhere and be like, it's been longer than 2 seconds, the librarian has abandoned us, where has the cat gone? and so I've got to be really specific and give myself extra time to get back. I've known this trouble. I've seen it before. Well, I can't say I'll be back in a minute either. I've got to give myself like 90 seconds just to sprint to grab a drink and stuff. Yeah. Okay. That bunch of useless so-and-sos. I'll cave their skulls in one day. Mark my words. Lucky, we didn't lose too much. Chewing? Oh, hi Neil. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your day's been going well so far. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Cheers. Why are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry. Toss that out and come with me. You've got a lot to learn before you can join the Finship crew. Well, this doesn't sound like getting raw food, does it? Finship? What Finship? Where's my mouse gone? There we are. Oh, we've done the stage. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Episode 3, when you... It took me an hour and 40 minutes to do a stage. Oh no. Okay. It'll be fine, I started early. It's only 5 hours till I need to go to bed. We can do this. I don't like 2 exits. I don't know if I have enough defenders for this, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you for dinner, Harvey. It was delicious. Senor Jana, I have some questions. Go on then, no need to hold back. I feel it's a little risky to be hunting such a massive saltfin with the men we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones? The saltfin schools we've wielded have been far too small. We need a lot more alchemical material, so what's to come? Okay, I'm gonna take a big drink as well. Monk's team, let's go! No sleep schedule for Mouse. I only have a few beverages left because I need to do my, like, every 5 day shop tomorrow. And so, I mean, I could drink water, but I don't like water. Denya, I think the coffee is starting to make an effect. You're so locked in. Am I mewing? Am I actually focusing? I don't think I am. I'm very tempted to eat the slice of cake I have in front of me. It's preoccupying at least 20% of my thoughts. But if I seem locked in, I'm kind of proud. Look at me go. But long stream we shall have. Hopefully it won't be a lone trial long. You need a sugar rush? I've got some food in front of me. It's kind of cold now because I made it, pardon me, before stream. But I've got a peach and a half because I've been snacking on it. And then I've got a tangerine and some samosas that I reheated. And then I've got my big slice of cake. So, wow, Luigi. I like that one. That one was extra cheerful. That was fun. Okay. We've already prepared plenty. Still far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean. Paz, the last cook, said you like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time, it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times, it makes our blood turn to ice. Yet he was ever loyal to me, supporting those decisions that I made him freeze up inside. Is that what you expect from me too? No, which is why the previous cook and why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. Do you really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal? This is our chance. Seize it, and all our problems vanish forever. This sounds concerningly like they are content to all become Church of the Deep Fellows. Oh, I'm still Waluigi. Okay. I'm just gonna practice moving my mouth so we can see a little bit of wonderful mustache shenanigans before. What a good mustache. Okay, there we go. As a kid, my neighbor's house had a rule: no Yoshi noises. Aww. But going Yoshi was super fun. It's so satisfying. It's like 80% of the joy of playing Mario games for me, just occasionally getting to go Yoshi. Oh, that was a bad one. Yoshi. Never mind. The first one was better. The repeats didn't work quite the same. I gotta practice it more. Okay, well that slice of cake was deceptively large. Oh dear, okay. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers. But the Salt Flats has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years. The flat is too barren for us. Oh no! And the ocean is too dangerous for us. Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us, and their nets draw ever closer. You are never afraid of them. It's not them I'm afraid of. It's the flat. It's the ecosystem that's about to collapse. Wait, I'm worried about that. Ecosystem collapse is really, really bad. That issue was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting the large voids have appeared beneath the sea flat, where underground rivers have dried up. Voids? The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms have dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt fins that have fed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our finships encountered a large school of salt fins. Why didn't you tell us? What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish? Causing a panic? Is this the only way then? Yes, it's the only way. He was a big fan of the character and would talk about the individual egg colors. I remember there being a green, yellow, and pink one. And a blue one, I think. Those were the 4. I'm gonna be honest, the only Mario, like Super Mario title I've played was the one on the Nintendo Wii. I wanted to add the woohoo at the end, but I resisted. Everyone would be proud of me. I'm not sure why I resisted when I continuously make Waluigi noises, but you know. A little to the left. Hey, that's a game I want to play. Thanks. Yes, and now a little harder. That's a long day learning to catch salt fins in your ass. Oh, my aching shoulders. Yep, that's the spot. And then he stomps even harder on his back as he inhales and exhales deeply. Nene? Never mind, you wouldn't understand. It's not like I didn't want to help you all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks, just enough to earn scraps on the street. But when I met my mentor, he told me those weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned me praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin with nothing to my name. I was worth something. That is, until I learned the most fundamental nature of the school of alchemy. Isidore's pauses, Nene stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidore. You fear you will go back to having nothing if you fail, but the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes, everything, the return, a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. My last Nintendo console was this. I really want to call that the SNES. The SNES. I had for Nintendo consoles, I had the DS Lite, a 3DS, and then I got a second 3DS like a decade later after my original one broke, and I found it in a charity shop for like a second-hand game store for £30, and I was very excited, and I was I was walking back after working like a 12-hour hospitality shift and went past, I think it was literally a game store, and saw a Nintendo 3DS with, what game was it? It was one of the classic ones, and you could get both of them for £45. And I just went in and bought it. And then I reflected that I was being financially responsible because I had to work an extra shift the next week, but it was fine. I still have it. Call it the sneeze to really annoy people. But yeah, I have my Switch, but I got so used to only having a computer to game on that I didn't really use the Switch too much. I always imagined I would use it when I travel, but I tend not to travel too often. So if I'm on a train, then I feel a bit conscious using a console. I don't know, it feels a bit innocuous, especially when I could just read. And so I've only ever really played it when traveling on airplanes. And it's not like I fly places often, that's difficult, that's expensive. Oh heck, oh, who we eat to win, who we eat to win. I feel like I should do a little drum roll. Wait, that was quiet. That was a better drum roll. Okay. I don't know who you have. Whoa! Okay, it might be a little while, but we get to the end of this chapter and then I'll show you the group and you can pick one. Sensing Isidor's depression, Nina lies down on his back and chirps gently. Russ was right. You all just want to live a decent life. Repairing the compass and going to sea. It's not worth the risk. But I'm curious. How exactly is Jonah's compass constructed? The corners the necks inside? Does it truly point towards whatever your heart yearns for most, does the story say? If I had the chance to study it. Da da da. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious what's going on in my own heart. Are we gonna see more fearmongering to Ely? Flowers? Dr. Anaro was the first to plant them in town decades ago for disappointments. Ah, I've seen them before in the halls of Bastion de Contisos. I've never been. All I know is that it's the first flower to bloom from the salted earth of Alum after so many years being besieged by the sea. The townsfolk used to give me these as a token of appreciation, I think. Now, I feel I should be offering them to you. No, senor, I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the predator burden beasts, we could never have gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. Wait, did he just eliminate the caravan to steal their burden beasts? I don't see how else that could be read. That's... ah, heck. I don't know why... I kind of assumed that... Oh! Why am I being advertised to? Ah. I don't know, I kind of assumed that the official Inquisition business wouldn't ransack semi-legitimate businesses, unless... I don't know, maybe the caravans are considered criminals to them. Oh. We could never have gone for those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I didn't know more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you're after a forbidden relic the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? A compass. There are thousands of antique compasses from old Iberia. None like this. This one corrupts the heart. It points towards the user's deepest desires, dredged from the depths of the heart, or so it's said. But those who cast their eyes towards such base desires can never turn back. It drives them to theft, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, as try as they might. You really think so? It is simply the truth. Is that what you've been preaching to the townsfolk these past few days? It's not what... It was not I who preached. The people already understood the truth, more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you? Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop them? Why lift the prohibitions? Look at this town. No one dares touch the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave the house after dark. They dare not fill their stomachs, even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds to help them lay aside their dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and scythe? Times have changed, Senor. Times never change, Senor Calcifer. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed, not by anyone, not anywhere. Never. Wow, my brain is smooth. Okay, let's go. Salt fins ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long. That's a substantial fellow. Now that's a big one. Chase him down. Full speed ahead, harpoons ready. Hard to port, full speed. Harpoons up, hey ho! And I use the big word in the waves, the big one rolls. No idea what that means. Stump the planks, hoist the sails, drown the high wind's wail. Hey ho, up we go, before the sun sinks low. No, alliterations, oh my goodness. What you watching from the corner for, Cheryl? Oh, nothing. Oh, watch yourself. But the shaking's a good thing. It means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling in a net from here? Or just joining the hunt in the salts? Senor Johanna won't let me leave the ship. I don't get it. With your salad hand, we'd be way more useful in the hunt. She did give me a particular job either. Just told me to do whatever I can. Weird. She's usually so detailed. Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy? I need to learn to yawn more normally. Maybe that's why I keep yawning. I'm doing it wrong. that can't be the default way to yawn. What was that? Caffeine. Okay. And a little bit of cake. I feel like this is gonna take me a solid amount of time to eat, but maybe satisfying, like, nom? Oh, hey, Phantom. Thank you for the pets. Are they not working today? How's my Waluigi working, but not my pets? What's going on with Mix It Up? So long as the Waluigi works. Our number one priority. I see. Oh, heck. It's a big one. Lower the boat. Don't let it get away. Wait, it's turning. Full weather. It's running into us. Not in the best mood, big guy? Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Perlita. Javier stays aboard. I'll lead the hunt myself. But Senora, you haven't led a hunt for ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back. Take the helm. It's too dangerous, Senora. This one's too much for you, Harry. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me. Then what should I do? Seeded the salt reef in the shape of a tongue. Herd it round with the salt rounds. I'll handle the rest. Aye, aye. Full order. Hang tight. The salt ship makes a hard turn starboard, but not quite quickly enough to avoid pushing against the side of the charging salt fin. Cold sweat rolls down everyone's backs with the grating sound. Hanging onto a fence with dear life, Isidore looks down towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive salt fin swim past the ship, sending stinging salt grains flying across the deck. How could a salt fin grow this big? I thought the last one was the biggest I've ever seen. No, Cheryl, even I've never seen one this big. What? We never hunt ones this big, not by choice. This is Loco. We're in way over our heads. Loco means crazy, right? Okay. I know things. Load, aim, fire! Oh heck, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch drink. I'm hydrating with caffeine. I have full autonomy and I use it for monster energy. What should I do to stretch? I tried to go for a run at lunch today to wake myself up, and it did not wake myself up. I in fact just remained more sleepy. Wait. Why was I still looking at the ground there? That was strange. Oof. I need to work out more, oh my gosh. Nice the fin already comes salted less trouble for seasoning? You're right. You gotta optimize your fish preparation. Although, I feel like everyone here probably doesn't crave salt too often. I think they might have a bit too much of it in their systems already. Port broadside, fire! Oh, hi, turquoise. Welcome. We salt maxing. Yeah, in a non-traditional sense, we are acquiring large quantities of salt. Nice. Stop hydrating with caffeine, it's a diuretic. I know. I'm not hydrating with Monster in the aims to be hydrated. I'm hydrating with Monster in the aims to be awake. I've got a big mug of herbal tea if I want to be hydrated. But for now, I want to Noom! I got a Noom! One last time. Noom! Sorry, maybe I need less caffeine. Okay. Aim for the eyes and the nostril, hitting the shell and do a darn thing. That feels like something you could have discussed before this fight started, I'm gonna be honest. Is Senor Yora in position? Boss! She just went down. You gotta stop the hunt, we're in way over our heads. And how would we eat tomorrow if we didn't hunt today? What's the matter with us? It's twice as big as any other salt fin. Only the leader of a school could grow this big. So you'd expect it to have a whole school behind it, but I sure didn't see one. Get to the point, Professor. Either it's lost at school or was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. Does Senor Yona know about this? It was her plan. She's toying with our lives again. If the things decides to bring us down with it, we'll all... Did someone punch him for being annoying? Teach! Senora and the hunting team have already left. It's too late to back down. Nice. I just agree with Teach. I think she's always correct. I would generally not advocate for punching your co-workers when they disagree with you, but if she does it, then it's okay, I think. And they're pirates. The being pirates is an important part. Oh, we're all newing! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Wait, let me lean out of the way so you can see the little line of spinning denias. Aww. Nyum. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford a panic. Da 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 da. Keep firing, Javier. Wait, did that not... I'd rather die on a hunt today than have starvation in a month. I mean, that's quite reasonable. Oh, heck, Sonic, thank you for the bits of the giant new. Thank you. The 30 bits giant spinning denya. How would you capitalize newming? I can't really get louder as a person. That's not really what I'm not good at being loud. Just Noom. I kind of sound like a car undergoing the thingamabob effect where you pitch varies in the distance. What's that called? It's discussed mostly with ambulance sirens. You know, the sound wave compression traveling thing. It evolved from Noom to Zoom? Oh heck, we'll be in Teams next. Are we? Oh, we're not on the fighting bit. Okay. The Doppler effect. That's the one, Phantom. Thank you. Boss, can you take on this big guy? Oh! I'm not sure why she has the steering wheel with her now that she's off the ship, but it's a nice little prop. It's not often they get to carry a second item, so that's cool. Of course, and I'll win. Wait for it to turn and aim for the gaps in its shell. If you can hit the nostril, all the better. It's coming straight for us. Whoa, hard forwards. Woman with shield? Is a steering wheel the shield? In a sense. That'll explain why I like her so much. Aye. Wait, there's so many cool NPCs this event. Oh my gosh. Harpoon's ready. Now. Oh. Good, keep it up. It's too strong. I can't hold this rope much longer. I'm with you. All hands, again. Arrgh. Good, someone hit the nostril. Hold the loop like your life depends on it. Ah. I'm not sure how good the pirate noises are, but I'm committing to it at least. It's her weapon? Oh. Woman with a large boomerang? I feel like a steering wheel is closer to a shield than a boomerang, but I don't know much about boomerangs. I feel like the most I've ever seen them discussed was in that one Sherlock episode, and I would not describe that as a credible source on boomerang education. 30 meters left. Keep holding on. 20 meters. Dot. 10 meters. We're out of rope. Just a little more. It's coming out the salt layer. Now, reel it in. Jono rides her boat towards the salt fin as the rope is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by dozens of harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, Jono knows its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out, little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging against the dying of the light with its last breath. Oh, finally. We did it. Hail the salt ship. Have them come for us. Aye, aye. Wait. Look out, senor. It's not dead yet. Anna feels her gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up as its eyes filled with hatred and anger. Oh! And the next instant, the saltwind begins flailing violently, sending blood-stained salt flying over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoon still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail high. Retreat! Retreat! No. Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the saltwind's attack. The air is filled with the screams of injured sailors. The sound seemed to fill Joanna with a sense of certain resolve. She charges towards the rampaging saltwind, grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, senora. Let's go. No, this one's mine, as long as I still breathe. The saltwind sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Joanna on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. Well, that's not gonna help the potential mutiny. Faster! We have to catch it! Stop, stop, that's as far as we can go. The beast dragged Joanna into this skeletal reef. Javier, Javier. You are right to us. I shouldn't have knocked you out. Not the first time. I know how you can get. But listen, for once, we can't chase her. The steam in the skeletal reef will tear our ship apart. If you won't go, give me a boat. I'll find her. No one survives that place. Not us, no. Joanna can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Javier. You're just gonna let her die? No one wants to lose our leader, but we can't lose you too. She liked you. If something happens to her, you have a responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach, but she won't die. I won't let her. Who's with me? Count me in. And me. Would you mind if I join you? Ooh. The sailor's partner is it with her. If it isn't our resident alchemist, I figured you'd keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do? I can help you get out the valley alive. I'm gonna be honest, I have absolutely no clue what Dawn's skill set is based off this event, because it kinda seems to be everything. Oh, they're in the desert, okay. We're ready, Senior Silver. Good, take them in at my command. Yes, sir. What's going on here? Are you sure the bandits will pass through here? Senior, Sheriff? Yes, they're short on supplies. Saltwind's their only food source in the salt flat. From where the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they want to return from a hunt. Exhausted by the quarry, they'll be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it'll all be over. Things will improve in town once we have those bandits, technology and supplies. Right, Anastasia? Well, that's not a reassuring smile. Anastasia mutters something, but Silver does not hear it. He simply gazes upon the vast salt flat before him, as if the town's prosperous future is out there. Are you fighting people? Let's fight, let's fight. Okay. I feel like this is going to be ridiculous for most teams, but Contrail's one of my top 4 blockers, and so I feel like she'd work really well on this tile but I also feel like I need to save her for the other spaces. Why are they just wandering along the long way and not succeeding? Lucky fly fin? Low altitude hovering. After losing low altitude, hovering becomes stunned for a few seconds before taking off again. Okay. Maybe I do put Contail here. He watched the guy in front of him drown and tried to get back before he too died. Wait, what's this? Personality? I'm not sure who this is about. We can go here. Oh, why are you going so fast? Oh no. Never mind. Okay. The guy who walked the wrong way at the start? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, Ida, thank you for the lead. Welcome in, ladies. Welcome. How are you doing? Were you also Arknightsing? What have you been up to? I hope stream went well. If you need to run off, grab a drink, grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourself. My name is Danielle. I like stories and books and puzzles, and women with shields. I think that's all the crucial information. But I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid, thank you for stopping by. Okay, let's go again. I need to be more afraid of fish, I think. I also might swap land skill to S1, because I think I need more consistent uptime. Okay. Okay, scavenger there. I'm gonna play Lynn next, because if she's going on S1, then her uptime getting set up early is pretty good. These guys are having a really bad day up here, oh my gosh. Okay. But yeah, with the slight stun that comes with Lynn's attack hit, I feel like it is unlikely that people will make it out of the salt. Oh. Okay, well they just about made it out, but still. I stand by the principle. There we go, no more Newman for you, scary fish. I'm not sure what to do next, because this seems relatively acceptable. I might just put click here for the comfort of it. Is that the best description? Oh, this fish has a barrel. I feel like I should be concerned about this. What are you doing with the barrel, little fish? Why does that barrel seem to have arms? That's increasingly concerning. Okay, Contail, I'm gonna need you to block the flying fish. Oh, there's a man in the barrel? That's a muscular fish. Indeed, the ink demon messed up my PC somehow? Oh, hopefully your PC is okay. Technical issues are spooky. Wait, who's the ink demon? That sounds kinda cool. Uh-oh. Oh. Seeing the flying fish flop makes me feel kinda bad. Like, maybe those guys aren't my enemies, maybe they just wanna flap. Cantel's slow against flyers is so strong, the fish can't speed up if she's attacking them? Yeah, it's kinda crazy. I feel like it's her module that really helps with the skill uptime, right? Because I feel like there's a potential for me to get the timing wrong and mess it up with Cantel, but hopefully it won't happen. No! No one should be allowed to throw explosives at Scavenger. Masteries, yeah? No module, yeah? Okay. I think I have her skill M1. I was gonna try and get it M2, but I got distracted leveling up Lapland's skill because she's terrifying. 15 SP for 30 seconds at M3? That's kinda crazy. Ooh! Watch out! Steam Pillar! So this is your brilliant plan? To have us all die here? Sorry, I'll be more careful. Oh my gosh. This is a kinda cool surrounding though. The test tube that Isidore throws bursts in midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air, followed by powerful bursts of steam. This will let us predict the steam bursts, but I don't have too many left. We'll need to hurry. Bumpy noises. Which, I mean, you're the one who wanted to go into the dangerous area. At least he has a plan. Wreckage ahead. Javier, watch out! I could blow it up. No need, I know you can do. Okay, this ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship John ever built. She thought it could take us to the skeletal reef back to the sea. She failed. I lost almost everything. You see any traces of the bus? Yes, not far now. The ship continues sailing past a row of towering bone spikes, the cracks running through the surface are filled with blood. Ooh. Salt and blood, don't let it get to you. Isidore picks a piece of salt that's rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds a sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. Oh. Okay. Past the bone pillars, a massive salt fin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. Oh, that sounds like someone we know. The master of the wheels lies still on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Senora! Jana, no! She's gotta be okay, surely. Otherwise, what's the momentum for the rest of the event gonna be? She's too cool to die. They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It's still warm, but the fact fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry. We were too late. Yes, you were. Senora? They made her too cool to die to a fish. I just know her. She's got too much detailed design. She's gotta live. There's no way they would let her lose in a fight to a fish. And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work by myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted her. Ay, boy. You got anything to drink, Isita? Of course. Oh my gosh. She's practically relaxing. Wait, she's so pretty. Oh, wait, is she lounging on the fish she just beat up? Yara takes the bottle, climbs down the saltfish's back, and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that's gathered with a smile on her face. This is a nice bottle. I like the little dangly ribbon. If I almost die fighting a giant fish, I'd like to look this cool afterwards. I don't think I would look this cool in general, but you know, added armor points for just winning a fight to the death with a giant fish. Saltfin gone, what a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine one about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Isita? I have to admit, I'd rather spent after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering the Saltfin. And take the wheel off for me, won't you, Harvey? Si, senor. I will, boy. Alright. Now, you never rush a lady. Always let her finish her business. Yana unhurriedly downs the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap into the air and catching it in her other hand. Isidore can only watch and wait. The movement in Yana's throat from time to time, she takes her time swallowing. Rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Interesting. Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me steady now. Ugh. Listen, Helven, I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation is dire, and that's when they'd start panicking. So keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Ugh. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright, I can take it. This seems deeply irresponsible, but maybe getting in a fight with a fish isn't cool. Senor calls to the door. There's a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Oh dear. Hand me your scoop. I thought it said hand me your cope and I was so confused. Just the solidification of cope. Seems like they're quite the hard catch. Just look at the thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Big yawn, sorry. Wow. Handling the copium? Yeah, you gotta, I don't know. Solidification of copium into salt, I guess? That's kind of fitting. Still wanna look like this when you fight a giant fish? I would like to look cool and uninjured. I would not like to have broken ribs, but I'd like to look cool and fine. Silver laces the spyglass. Through the round lens, he sees the skull flag flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he's never looked forward to it so much. How is it? Enough for everyone and then some. Good, then we'll have plenty of materials to repair the compass. I guess. Senor, Yes? Leave the rest to me. You're tired, you need rest. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. Aye aye. Got a question, Towel. Yeah? Is the boss hurt? I already think that. There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in the crew, you know. Of course. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured, but for some reason she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. I think they should get to go to the ocean and go sailing together. Oh, and now there's a religious order. Okay. Target in range. Fire at will. I'm not equipped to do voices for characters, but I feel like the sheriff should sound kinda whimsical and detached. If that makes sense? Kind of aloof. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh! What was that? It's the Inquisition. Where's my wheel? They came for a quarry. But I'll go. Just wait inside. And watch as the Inquisition take what's mine? Never. Joanna! Joanna! Shouting man. Promise me you'll... Look out! What the... I didn't get scared that jump side. I didn't get jump scared that time. I saw it coming. Big brain. Ah! Ambush, take cover. Heck, it's the Inquisition. What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting routine. Teach, those Finn fellows came for a catch. Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards? They were caught by surprise. We've got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the Sultan? Is our meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead. Shake them. I'm not part of your crew though. I'll check on the Sultan. No? Arg. The guards around the Sultan have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't pull the meat with them. And the remaining pirates? Hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of the sheriff? He went to pursue the ones who fled. Tell him to return. We have the Sultan. No need to overextend ourselves. Senior. A massive helm wheels flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm wheel in her hand. So it is a boomerang? Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor? You, the corrupting Aegir. Oh, it's you, Horan. I thought you might have grown up a little bit when you came across Silverdor, but it seems you're no different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back. Do you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? Was I being too nice, or would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? Oh? Oh dear. Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice you would become one? I was wondering why you got bold enough to venture out into the salt flat. You found a backer. That woman is the leader of the pirates, senor. Then you're the mastermind behind the theft of the compass. Tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? damn it, my wounds. I can't dodge. Oh! Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. Then you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They came prepared while we're exhausted. If you're not gonna help, then stay out of my way. Teach just gave the order to sail. You'll be left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. John tries to stand but cannot find the strength. The sheriff and the warrior priests approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her catch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed her fleet for a month. Importantly, materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it if she's to return to the ocean. Senor Hana, come back! Yana hears Javier's voice calling to her from the ship's stern. Aww. Grab Jonah, we're throwing the ladder down. Blood, your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here. She must not pass out. Her crew needs her. There is a future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to crews. Don't let them get away. Yes, sir. Senor Yuna. Yuna. There's a lot of shouting the name that I'm not really sure how to pronounce, so I feel a bit silly, but Senor Yuna. Shut up. She can understand the pain and darkness. Black no longer. They overcome her. Uh-oh. I trust Thorns to carry her and Skadoodle, I think. Oh. Yana, you're awake. Don't worry, we're all safe. Where's Teach? She's busy elsewhere. I'm here by your side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He's with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. Skadoodle completed! Skadoodled successfully. I understand they do it to make the chapters even length, but it feels very strange when you have a fight scene and then you have another like 5 minutes of reading and then the fight for the stage happens in a completely chill environment. I kind of wish they just had more lopsided chapter halves so the fight would happen at the climactic point in the story. They do it for the big chapters, but I feel like even for the little ones it would add flavor. Oh, I'm sorry this ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Now shut up and stop whining. Go on. I can take her. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the dead in the salt as soon as we can. Aye, come with me. Sesk wants to see you. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wanted to see you. Take me to him. This Sesk fellow is having an unpleasant day. Lost a limb? Got shot in the liver? It's just an unfortunate series of events, really. Isidore makes his way through the wounded, a bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one, smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. You're damn ugly when you smile, you know that? Sounds like you're going in good spirits. Here, I brought you some soup. You'll feel better. They're doing the good cop bad thing but as healers instead. Is Thorns not speaking the good cop? I feel like he doesn't really have a bedside manner. I think he'd normally be the bad cop. We've just kind of got bad cop and gives you an additional concussion cop, I think. And I'm in favor of the gives you an additional concussion cop. She's cool, she's pretty, but still. No, don't waste her. Thanks for coming to see me, and for saving my hide back then. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? I thought I was gonna die so many times over my journeys, but every time I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family? Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell him where you learned the bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive, bits and pieces here and there. There's a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested a lot in you. Yeah, he raised me as a successor. Why didn't you stay with him? I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down, but nowhere is truly safe. This man needs therapy. Several other people need immediate medical attention, but as a reoccurring character, you need to start journaling or something. Oh dear. You know, amigo, you don't have a home, don't like feeling safe, don't want to settle down, living side by side by danger. You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Isidore says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the wind of the salt flat. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It's been a month, and he's already used to the thick, salty flavor. His therapy is goofy, white-haired burb? I'm not sure skincare counts as therapy. I do sometimes just go, oh, it's a stressful day, I'm gonna put on a sheet mask in the afternoon because I don't have any meetings, and feel exponentially better about the rest of my workday. But that's not the root causes of all. That's just a nice little whimsical thing as a treat. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, that one, I did better time that one. I only took an hour for that chapter. Oh my gosh, I'm never getting to sleep, am I? Let's go. I do quite like the menu music, but I find that it loops a bit too... Oh, wait. I just remembered I need to exit. I'm gonna skip and just exit because I need to find the operator for Aurora to eat too. I remembered! I just autopiloted! I was so proud of myself for not getting distracted. I got distracted. We can get back. It's fine. I can't read quickly, so I didn't see any spoilers. I didn't forget. I remembered. Look at me remembering. Don't be sad, Click. I feel bad. Oh, okay. Just do the stage. Nah, it'll be like an hour. So, who do we want to eat to? Have you got a particular class you want to look at? There's the specialists down at the bottom, but they're hidden behind my hair, so... Who is it? Who is it? Num num num. I respect the woman. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Just show your users. That's a lot of operators. I think you underestimate how many people I've built. These are the user 6 stars I have. Just slowly scrolling across. Chen? Well, that got solved quickly. Are we building Scary Lady next? Yeah, to Chen? Okay. What are the chances I have the materials to eat to her now? That'd be kinda cool. I've never actually used this version of Chen before. I've only used the ranged Chen with the ammunition. Is it just that I need the thingamabobs? Yeah, I can do it. Okay. Wait! Oh my gosh, I'm rich. Oh. I've run out of experience again. Well, wait, the event shop, the event shop. Sailing schedule. She is cute. Experience. These are the right ones. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how far this gets us. I'm not convinced it'll be enough, but there's a chance. Wait, I forgot. Wait, oh, no, she's vanished to the middle. It's God Chen, isn't it? Yeah. So... Hey! Oh my gosh! I'm actually gonna be able to do it instantly. I'm so proud of myself. Let's go, Itu Chen. Wait, that art's cool. Ooh, wait, are these specific operators then? Interesting. They have a sancta? Oh heck, I want to figure out stuff about that now. That's cool art. Was that the little badge for being the 50th operator I've E2'd? I didn't think I'd got to 50 already. Holy moly. Wait, let me level up her skill so I don't get jump scared next time I use her. Oh, no, not that one. Can I go to the workshop? There we go. I know I didn't swap the operator, but here we are. Hey! I really like Chen, the friendship between Chen and Hashi. Yes, I also like the strong friendship between Chen and Hashi. I think they're very cool. May you wanna check Eli's talk 3? Wait, what's this? We're doing a teeny bit of getting distracted. Downs and I have reached an agreement. Next time neither of us will hold back. A victor will be crowned. Or be first sure to defeat him by a landslide. What? Rhodes Island has an explicit ban on personal fights? You misunderstood. I'm talking about chess. Loser has to shave his head. What do you say to this bet? Did Bones agree to this? Is that why his hair is so short? He's got like a half ponytail because he had to shave? Oh no, was the burp too good at chess? Okay, let's go back to the chaos. I should probably collect these. Oopsies. I'm kind of proud of myself for having all the resources ready to E2 Chen. Look at me go. Okay. Wait, is it gonna try and skip the story because we... Okay, we'll read through the story and then do the stage. Oh, we're back in the town that's having an unpleasant time. I'm gonna have a big hydrate that's actually hydrating and not caffeine. Emotional development. It's quite funny to me, because if I ever look to the side when drinking, I just look so smug. You may want to eat to all your Zalek too? I think I have. I think the only one I haven't eaten is gravel. Lynn, Dorothy, and Click definitely are. Scavenger is. Lutendada definitely is. I believe Concrete is. Pardon me, I've forgotten her name, but the Fortress Defender might not be Etude. Honeyberry definitely is. Ba. Gracias. I injured a holy man when I corralled the burden beasts and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my servings as penance. I think you're all participating in penance when it's not needed. No, eat up so that doesn't happen again. There's enough salt fin for everyone. Eat. Bits in your silver. Overeating is better than letting food go to waste. Salt fin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chef. I got really confused by that word. English is a fake language. Do you need something nutritious to eat after the beating they've taken the past few days? Nutritious wording. I just saw your shawl be E1. Oh, I might have forgot to eat your shawl. Yeah, I don't use shawl too often. I've never really got used to using push and pull operators. I'm not sure. I kinda struggle to use them unless there's a hole in the ground. Which I know sounds reductive, but I should make more of an effort to do big brain shenanigans with them. And this is probably the one that benefits most from her mod. Oh yeah, Ashlock from Levels. Oh, Ashlock is the Fortress Defender. Silly mouse. But yeah, I've heard good things about Cement's mod, but I'm not sure. I needed to clear an event to unlock it, I think, that I haven't read through yet. Have you reviewed the plan, Senior Sheriff? I didn't understand how such a notion could have occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for assault ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allow them to. Many are young and healthy. They will be invaluable labor if the town is to move. Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of future negotiations. They will destroy your town. Eliminate the Aegir leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three whom have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. Oh, there's three locked up in the basement? Oh, should I be worried about them? I will split them and give them conflicting interests, such as that if they do raise their swords, it will only be against their former fellows. This is quite scheming. You once saved these townfolk, taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity, yet now would you pardon the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit? Did you imagine the people accepting this? How's it anything less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need to rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I will ensure they're ready. That doesn't sound good. I hope you'll forgive my blunder, Senor. But the three bandits in the basement will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. Da 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 da. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. But someone with so little on their mind has such restless hands. Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship? I'm not that strong. Come now, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. I was gonna say the book of the joke. Book's on the mind. Now grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracias. Come with me. Wait, are we gonna get a Thorns pirate outfit her? Cough, 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 cough. Sorry, I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades. There's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want to. It's all top-notch alchemic equipment, unless your hands are more dangerous than a cannon fire or storm. They'll survive. This'll be your lab from now on. You have a full-fledged alchemic lab on your ship? Yes. Da 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 da. Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. Oh. You can change in the storage room to your left. Pirate dons! Pirate dons! Pirate dons! He is pretty. I will say, or I suppose they're thematic to the previous alchemist then. A lot of it is visually reminiscent of shenanigans that go on with IS-5 ending 2. But maybe those are just shenanigans that happen more in the later chapters and I only know them from IS-5 ending 2. Woo! I agree. Do I look weird? Of course not, if it's you all. Do you like it? The style is decades old, but it's tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new though. It was meant to be for a coming-of-age gift, but he fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian defense, the very day before reaching adulthood. Mm-hmm. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I can only hope it was the Finns that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborn back then. You fought the Iberian defensor? This was before the profound silence, when we still hailed the high seas. This very ship, La Conquista, was captured in that era. I don't suppose you have an interest in history. No, I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First you want me to fix your compass, now you want me to follow you out to sea? It requires an alchemist to operate. Oh? Let me have a good look at you. Raise the collar a bit. Wear a shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene on the ship, you can never be too careful. Yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidra takes the compass from Joanna and caresses its surface. It's light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. Your all, you say? When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot. Just someone clever and hardworking. Please let it be Teach. Naturally. Wait, and I have one other present for you. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. If what the boss says is true, then we're out of options. The townsfolk now control the route into the flat inland, and with their mortal enemies. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Senora Javier. Slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back. Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back. And they brought someone with them. Eli! Silly bird. Did he bring a skincare? Take a look at the scallywag I found outside. Healthy, works hard, doesn't eat much. And he's yours for 2 months of saltfin golem. His face is kinda nice. He's all skin and bones, a flick of a saltfin's tail and send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that. I'll have you know, I'm ripped into this loose bit. Okay, going for 1.5 months of saltfin golem. Da 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 da. For an absolute Adonis? Oh, Adonis like me? I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already. Can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of saltfin golem. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. Pah, 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of saltfin golem under my name. Deal. Huh? Perfect timing. I was just thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now what do I call you? How about... I'm just gonna call it Red, because I don't think I could do a very good job of pronouncing that. I'm sorry for that, Red Stukika. A day on the ship and Thorns is too busy being an alchemist to notice. You were hiding all this under the salt flat? Shh. Do you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm not surprised you even noticed the joke. So did you want me to help you kill the seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me here? You came to the salt flats seeking a school of swordplay founded by a pirate, did you not? Yes. Congratulations, you found it. You need to break from repairing the compass. You come here and learn from it. I gotta go take out the new have a good stream. I'll thank you a lot, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. Bye 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 bye. A seaborn? A seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of its appendages, it recreates their skulls. Perhaps as an attempt to escape, or perhaps as a meaningless act of intimidation. Imitation. Well, what exactly is going on here? It's difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty, inviting any swordsman to try the hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become part for it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why did you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet, but it was him. Him? His name was Cruz. When the waters that inundated this land subsided, the remaining seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured it into a cave, using himself as bait, and both became trapped here. Last time I saw him, He named me captain and asked me to bring the others back to the sea. Why not tell them the truth? I've heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So you came up with this entire plan to bring them back then? No, it was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did, so he told me everything, that I may continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it, not with my own hands. Even though I know it's just a seaborn, I love him, just as I loved him the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me, learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. That way, at least, I'll get to see your sword play once more. Aww. I feel like keeping your ex-boyfriend in a cave as a seaborn for a few hundred years, probably a red flag. A little bit concerning. Leaf, you got any news for Elysium? Play recording. Really? I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, no one knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure she'll find Dawn soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. I like how Eli's translated "I was bought in an auction" to "Yeah, we've got a bodyguard now." Bring the crates over here, Red. Yes, boss. Not bad, you're stronger than you look. Now I want to hear the same engine you're selling. You got it, boss. I already memorized the entire list of goods, forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find bombs. Look, people are coming. Say it so they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs made from the finest saltfin bones for maximum comfort in any color you want. Each saltfin girl, her own special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senors and senors. Oh, this guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come on, come on, there's something for everyone. I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everybody's staring, but why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I've expected someone to pick a fight with me by now. Oh my gosh. Red flag indeed. Daniel's my favorite cat. Why would you start a sentence so kindly with Daniel's my favorite and then end it with cat? It keeps happening. I'm not even a cat. There's so many cute cat girls out there, and I'm just here trying to squeak and I still get called a cat. Is it because I'm too tall to be a mouse? Is that why? You can't imagine someone so tall and threatening being a tiny little mouse? Is this the logic? $50 the last alchemist of the ship was Cruz? Ooh. That would make quite a bit of sense. Though, I wonder. No, I don't think it could be. I was thinking it might be Thorns' original. I don't know, it'll be interesting. Also, if it is the better, I'll not be giving any money on account of the fact that I can't afford handing out $50. Very fair, very fair. 5 for 1, precisely. You ever seen a mouse that's 5 foot tall? I'm so intimidating. Would you rather fight 10 regular mouse or one 5'1" mouse, huh? You're gonna say the you're gonna say the 5 for 1 mouse, aren't you? What? No. Stop using the 7TV emote. Kai, who, when I first started streaming, Kai was my first mod and they helped me set up the 7TV, and I don't actually know how to add emotes to 7TV or change it, and they keep just adding cat emotes, and one's calling me short, and I don't know how to get rid of them, and they're just there forever now. No, I'm tall, I promise. I'm quite tall. No! Leave me be, let me be over 5 foot, that's all I ask. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Be careful, Ansonia. Could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pascula. Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying. But what's the luck? Gives me the creeps. To be fair, that's a you issue? What do you mean? I'd rather fight 5 for 1, because I'm afraid of getting bitten by the regular mice, and I feel like you can be reasoned with. I feel like I can still bite. I don't know. I've only got 1 sharp tooth, but I don't know. Actually, I don't think I'd want to bite someone. Never mind, that sounds kind of unpleasant. I have heavy books. I don't know. Push comes to shove, I could, like, throw a book at someone. You put your trust in others and then learn to conquer the consequences. Maybe. Or everyone could just accept that I'm super duper tall and you've never seen a mouse this ginormous and intimidating. And we could all move on at peace. We could all get along if we just accept that I'm tall. If we just accept it, maybe. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Why is everyone being so solemn? Huh? Didn't you say you were well connected? I am. Just imagine how much worse it'd be for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. These two never used to give me a second glance. Why'd they stop to glare at me today? You know what? Just close up the stall and pack up for today. I'm gonna go ask around. Why is Pascula in trouble then? 'Cause she's not really been around for much. Oh, do they suspect her for selling them out to the village? Is it true what those guys were saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do you trust them? That if we hand over the compass and the thief, we'll all get pardoned and can live in the town? Oh. Oh, Pascula, oh dear. It's hard to believe. And why'd let the fellow from the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Liz. Could just be the fickle sea. Could be some inscrutable snow of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives us more options. If it comes to it, the chick is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. But how the hell would we get the compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet, so she'll listen. Talk? I used to think maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure she'll just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? Who knows? You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. I'm gonna have a big drink 1 second. I think I managed that one without getting the hiccups. Okay. Those Inquisition fish fellows, now they're playing dirty. Oh, did she hear? Oh. Well, this is gonna be complicated. What's all with all the sighing, boss? I heard. Come on, don't cry, you can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, sad. It's general sad noises, I don't know how to be sad. What else would I count on? Aww. Wait, this is an effect I haven't seen before, the like shadow self. I'm worried about you. Oh, what does this have to do with me, boss? It's something to be drifting around on my own, when I've got you to take care of. Okay, bye-bye, Mouse. Bye-bye, Ducky. Have a great rest of your day. I'm a fire dammer, not after all the work I've done. No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Wow, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing happened to you on my watch. Oh, Red. Boss, I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way to the Salt Flats, all because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off. The compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So, what do you need me to do? I heard that the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss trust big time, so maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking, and I'm sure you'll get along like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him, we have a bit of history. More than a bit of history. Anyhow, that silver tongue will keep an eye out for your chance. My brain didn't process that very well. No problem, boss. I'll step up as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. We can't make things too easy for him. He's got us soaked in the anxiety, then you can show up right when he needs you most. That way he'll be helpless without you. Are you making this word? Both of our fates are in your hands, Red. You can eat thin food for all I care once I get the alchemist's good graces. Whoa! How could he say that? Hey, wasn't that Steel-Faced Pele? Steel-Faced Pele? Yeah. Says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why is he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here to interviews for the alchemist's assistant's job? Yeah? Turn back if you know what's good for you. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, lad. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure, but work always brings out the worst in us. Now you mention it. He kicked me out 3 seconds flat, said I was breathing too loud. Hey boss, you said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me in the fire. I'm not going in. We're already here. You're not out of it that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come out of it. Just go in. Stop running away. Get off my shoulders. No. Yo, stop pulling my eyebrows. I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna hit the door. Do we get out of them all fallen over? Oh, that would have been so cute. Ow, ow, ow. Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window, or you show yourselves out. Choose. Sorry, I just wanted to recommend you an assistant. I mean another of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask. No thank you, you can keep them. At some point are they gonna recognize each other's voices? You sure don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Sido. Doesn't know how things work, don't mind him. been helpful. Wait, 3 people on the screen at once? What the heck? Excuse me? Nobody pays attention to Pascula. Isidore puts his hands on the shoulder of Red, who in turn puts his arm on Isidore's shoulder. Their 2 arms link like connecting cables on a bridge. They each pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Red's face turns red as the streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. I say, Isidore, have they been starving you? You pal like a wimp. No. Do you even know how much I wait I lost looking for you? I hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Senores, how did you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? What's the tone of disappointment? No? Excuse me. Pascula finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in. Never mind. She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. Oh, we're fighting? Oh no, I just had to do the half of the story because the shenanigan. Okay, fighting time! Vaughns ain't much of a talker, but these 2 start sharing a single stupid brain cell when they're together. They did see each other and then immediately punch each other, which I would not describe as the wisest course of action, but maybe I just didn't see the vision. I think I'm gonna have to click her. Uh-oh. Never mind. Let's go again. This cannon mechanic really has my work cut out for me. Aww. Okay. So, let's go again. Nice looking sand. It's scary sand. It keeps throwing pirates at me. I'm still just completely bamboozled that Eli's taller than Thorns. I don't know why, I just... in my brain. Aww. Would Dorothy work best, I think? That way there can be the stun? Yeah. Probably the best bet. Okay, that's working well. Uh-oh. Why are you sprinting all of a sudden? What the heck? There's way too many of you. Okay, if I bring Gravel back and put Ashlock there, that way once this is defeated I can pull Luto here. I think that works well. Uh-oh. How scary is that barrel? What the heck? Oh dear. Well, now there's a manatee. How am I meant to deal with that? Oh dear. How am I meant to deal with you? Ah! Okay. Thank you very much. Could I have some more deployment points, please? Just like a few more would be handy. Oh dear, okay. They start zooming after leaving a bridge or the cannon? Oh, okay. How scared of the manatee should I be? Not really large, round and dangerous. I don't know why, but a bunch of the people in my team have become really obsessed with Madagascar in the last week, and they all just keep referencing things from it, and I barely know what's going on. But every time someone mentions like a large wild creature, I'm just reminded of, I think, is it Muto Muto? The hippo? Muto Muto. Okay. This should be manageable. Potentially. There's a possibility of it being manageable. I'm gonna be reckless and pull Luto here so the Contel can hit this tile even on her regular skill. Having Dorothy be so far back is a bit spooky because now I don't have much damage for air units until they're at the edge, which is not the like idyllic comfort I would hope for. Okay. There's no one left in Click's range, so that'll be a bit anticlimactic for that option. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Should I stun the manatee? I think I may need to. Oh! Okay. Will the fish get back up? I hope not. I'm not really equipped for aerial fish. What kind of rush are you going to right now? Well, today the speedy thing is that this event finishes in 2 days, and I've got, I think, at least another 5 hours of story to get through. So, that leads me to at least 1 AM to finish it, and I think it'll probably be a bit later than that, which is not ideal for my sleep schedule, and so I'm trying to focus. But I have been known to get distracted quite easily, at least on occasion. That's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose, all present and accounted for? Maybe a bit of a town? Thank goodness you have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Reedy's still back in the town. I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her and we can get out of here. I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you've actually joined up with all these bandits like they say. Come on, out with it. Or do you really think there's a future out here with those backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has a corazonix in it, maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for their survival. So you plan to stay with them? No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills, both swordplay and alchemy. I assume Pat is a on his shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not much of a bad thing. What exactly did the girl outside want me to do her again? I need an assistant to repair the compass. Just like back in Rhode Island then. Let me know what you need. I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, an art's energy field forming around the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. Well, the viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and corazonics intertwine into a golden light, illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop walls. Sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing. The alchemy or whatever. Never thought it would glow gold like that though. Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's in your hand? I couldn't sleep yesterday. Aww. It's always such a nuisance when you start worrying about not being able to sleep because it becomes cyclical so easily. Look at me yawning, I'm probably not helping. I know it's certainly not the easiest, but avoiding caffeine and screens and setting up a little ritual before you can sleep. So even if you can't fall unconscious, you can still get some time to rest. Really does help in my experience. It's so hot, it's hard to get to sleep? Yeah, that too. It's really difficult to feel cozy in warm weather. I miss the cold. I feel like I need to move to Iceland or something for it to be the temperatures I like. What's that in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick. What else? Oh well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare. Bothersome brat. Come and see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Ugh. Get lost, you're in the way. So and so. It's cold here, give me some of the sun back. When you say cold, do you mean it's like 20 degrees and we just have very different ideas of warm? Oh. The biggest problem of moving to Iceland is knowing Icelandic. This is true. I just want to live somewhere where it's under 20 degrees all year. That's what I want. I would love for it to be between like -5 and 20 degrees. That would be so wonderful. We're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase them away? It's fine. When you're here chatting away, it feels like we're right back to Rhodes Island. They won't bother me. Isidro's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seemed to dance with the corazonics, rippling in the energy field. His palms emit a light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen anything like it? Way back, I remember the boss talking about folks who perform tricks in other big cities. Guess that's what it looks like. It's beautiful. It's 14 degrees Celsius. My tropical peeing is cold in the blankets. Wait, let me check what temperature it is here. Okay, it's 19 degrees at the moment, which I realize isn't that warm, but it was 24 degrees for several hours today, and I am on the top floor in a very insulated building. so it's the humidity that's getting to me. It's I don't like it. I'm gonna stop complaining about it, but I just feel so clammy all the time. And it's not like the type of... Sometimes when you sweat and you shower and then you feel a bit better about feeling clammy. But with this weather you shower and then you get out the shower and you never feel dry. The humidity is just, oh, it's evil. Evil, evil, evil. Just make sure they didn't barge in and try to sell me for food. Oh heck, Sonic, thank you for the gifted sub to Cat and Pat. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Well, if you've been gifted a sub, make sure to say thank you. It's cold as heck here too. 20 to... It's not cold, that's warmer than it is for me. I don't... You either have really chill humidity layers or just a different body to me. Maybe it's starting off as a mouse, but I'm not cut out for weather above 15 degrees. It makes me feel bad. I can have it for like one day at a time, but after a few days in a row, whoa. Maybe I need to rearrange the library, but I genuinely don't think I could carry my computer down the stairs, so I think I just have to stay overheating. Oh, madness. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. I'm wearing 2 thick pants right now and 2 jackets. Absolute madness. Oh my gosh. I like 20 degrees Celsius blanket and ice cream. Okay. I wouldn't mind if it was 20 degrees and dry. I know that can be difficult ecologically, but it's just being over 15 degrees and humid. I don't know. I'm not cut out for it. And 2 jackets? Snickle, what weather are you usually used to? Surely that's a bit extreme, unless you have really thin jackets and pants. I feel like when I went mountain hiking in the Alps earlier in the year for my little holiday, I wore like 2 layers of pants and 2 layers of jumpers then, and that was -5 degrees. What do you mean? I'd rather be humid. My nose really dislikes when it's dry. Oh, interesting. I think as long as I don't get a cold, I don't mind it being dry. The issue is once you get a cold and your nose runs a little bit and then it's dry, oh, that's evil. It takes months for your nose to recover from the little cracked skin. It seems to last all through winter if I get a cold too early on. It's dastardly. Maybe that's why my nose is still itchy. Ba 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 na. Sorry, I'm losing brain cells, I fear. Excuse me? Do you have any food? No. Will you take this ribbon though? No, it's got to be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself, Oh! Are they reusing that skin, or is this not in fact a kind passerby? Am I misremembering this man? This is not a kind passerby if it's who I think it is. I'm just trying to... I feel like I'm remembering solely based off the stick. Isn't this one of the heavily involved people in the Church of the Depth? I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why didn't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits. Sure, since you asked. I do think it's very cool when people have fancy swords. Metal begins to flow in Yangasito's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. passerbys can't help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hands. It's been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin, then a mist beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow! It just... Oh, shut up and watch. When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long, long time ago. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of the drifting starlight. She trembles with the warmth upon her fingertips. Impressive, boy. It's not often people can have something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? Aww. Ocean cult, boo, but also thorns getting food, cheer. I heard Mikanen somewhere today. Old thing. Wait, what's that? What's that? My brain's turned to soup. Soup. Oh, wait, I recognize the art of this. I think. I feel like I've seen a gif of this used all the time. Of the girl with the, like, pinkish pigtails. Artist Bishop of the Church. Yeah, that's the one. Sinister Man. The probe guides the cosmetics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, their thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on the faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Do you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts of the cosmetics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. I feel like there's not been audio for the game for ages. They're just super quiet. You two sure. Oh, I hear it now. Okay. You two sure spend a lot of time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Were you sitting out here the whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Peludita on account of how fluffy I am. Aww. Oh, so we're friends now? Of course we are. Could you have ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what did Senor Isidro say? Fluffy snake? Now that you mention it, I feel like snakes aren't fluffy very often. Scales and fluff tend not to overlap too frequently. Have you ever played Osu? I tried it once for like 5 minutes and I was not very good and I got overwhelmed. I've not played it very much now. I think I tried like 2 stages and I was really bad at it. I know some Baka, cheesy VTuber, plays it quite a bit. Sometimes when I look on her streams I watch her play it, but I don't know too much about it. About, putting me under his protection. Oh, I forgot to ask, but maybe I'll remember tomorrow, if you ask nicely. Please, O Honorable Senor Ed, the greatest, handsomest livery of all. Oh, I like that. Keep it going. You flipping fin fellow. I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. Well, I guess I do owe you to help me for finding my good buddy. Eli pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty, lying beneath. You sure keep some choice company for a girl your age. Well, come find yourself if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come after all. Huh? Huh? Who believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, the only one you can trust is yourself. Oh, we're back in the village. Another one, please. Da. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten in their entire lives? Isn't it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from where they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're all familiar with Alan, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome, and look forward to a productive discussion. Burp? Rude? Razors and all? Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good, got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes? Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. And now that you've all eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get some more of those for takeout? Oh my gosh, they're so cheeky. Dinner is over. It's time to... Oi, you over there. No need to hide. Come here and we'll talk. Oh? Yeah, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots late. You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Calcifer's duty. Speak to Senor Silva. This isn't going very well for the senor. How long have you been waiting here, Harvey? Since morning. Didn't Teach tell you I had private business I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private business, even once. Do you know even have a little life outside of this fleet? I never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if you found a new way out besides going to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Alan said he'll be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the thief, that they'll let us live in the town, or go wherever we want. And you believe them? Now that you commented on it, Eli believes that if the red streak of hair falls, it won't grow back anymore. I like to think it was Thorns that told him that Eli believed. Oh no, silly bird. Burn? My brain, my dyslexia. Who's getting burned? That sounds dangerous. I want to choose the next game also, because I'm tired of others watching at notes at the speed of light, but I think I can follow you! Oh my gosh, I suppose, yeah. I imagine most people would be better at me than Osu. I've never played it before. I looked into it. The offer's real, at least. When? And why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. Oh, hi, Yasan. Welcome in. I hope your day's going well. But what about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as the ideas of a little boy? No, Javi, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of your friends you gave up have already died at their hands? I'll never forget. My crew and I did everything for them, when times were hardest. Crews, myself, our crew fought the seaborn to protect them. We spared the little oceans we had, so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flats as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That would have never happened to crews if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Avi. All of you, whether you believe it or not, just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you can understand. Aww. Oh, stage time. Okay. We've done 3 stages. Okay. We're back to doing a stage an hour. Okay, maybe we can keep good pace if we keep to this. We've got 5, 6. There's gonna be 2 more story-only stages. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we've got 6 stages to do, which is 6 more hours. Maybe this will be a late stream after all. Okay, we can do it. It'll be fine. That's a lot of salt flats. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Oh! Wow, this is way more dangerous than your experiments over its island. You used to blow up your lab like this 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. The song on stage every 1.5 hours? Yeah, people said this event was quick, but it feels like it's quite long so far. I think people said it was around 40,000 words, which I suppose it's short by learn trial standards, but it does feel pretty long still. Okay. You used to blow your lab up like 3 or 4 times a day. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of detail I want. But don't worry, I made detail records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, Peludita? Sure thing. What's she doing here? I feel like I'd use an assistant myself, don't worry. She's clever and hardworking enough. You're making me do all of your work. Da. Ahem. How about you go fetch some phenol and iron from the warehouse? Ane. Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem with dealing with her? We're not making much progress. The samples I've managed to construct are way below the required standard. Really? They look good though. Nice and shiny. There's a reason cosonics are so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinary complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of cosonics is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate true cosonics. Not even close. Why then make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I want at least to leave some behind for them. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick bite of food to keep my energy up. 1 second whilst I mute. Wow. peaches are so nice, but I feel like they have the kerfuffle of they're only ripe for 2 days at a time, and so you buy a bunch and then you have to inhale them all of a sudden to make sure you don't miss them. You barely started and you're already thinking about the inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So does Senor Yuna and, who else was there again? Well, that's certain someone at least. And me. Oh hey there, Palitida. You're back so already? I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you, Posculo? Don't forget I was the one who brought this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transmutation table. Could you sort the ingredients? Fine. All you do is nag. I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's a reasonable request. Come in. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. Uh-oh. I'm not sure why we got a fade to black there. That was ominous. The transmission call and one of the salt chips just broke. We couldn't find any materials strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little. How much? 100 grams. Skilla will fetch it. Are you kidding me? That's everything we've got. Go. But just go. We don't need it for the experiments just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this. Senor Yuna said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future for the whole fleet is on you. Nothing like easing your stress. Is it? Please don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't you worry, Senor. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. Eli really is a natural salesman. Oh my gosh. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Word of advice is it though. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell us all. Resentment towards Yuna has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up, waiting for their chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there'd be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senor Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, but I didn't give a Sandfin's toe about the compass. I only care about Zana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Bonds? Isidore does not answer. His expression is grave and the shadows in his face hang like heavy curtains in the light. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair while probing gazes as they walk by. Isidore has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this, Elysium. Oh, spare me. I chose to come here. I just wanted to help and find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes with me in this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail. Others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to be affected by someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. We haven't been along for a long time now, buddy. No, that was kinda sweet. Oh? You really gave the tech teacher all this in you? Did Pascula tell you? Oh, you needn't worry about that. I still need to order her to show up to your lab. I don't know why they didn't see that one coming. I realize you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. You need more sinew? Unless my eyes deceive me, that wasn't salt from you. That was taken from a seaborn. But I thought you wiped out all the seaborn on the salt flat. Wait, are you going to kill it? But come with me. Cruz would have done the same. Oh, I thought Cruz was being kept alive to harvest for it. Okay. Well, this is a more sudden change in direction then, but I told you Yana wouldn't listen. I'm gonna head off. Good night. Oh, good night. Oh, super. I'm glad we got to eat Duchen. I hope you have a good evening. Night. Wow. I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. She was gonna talk to them yesterday. You simply talk about work. What's there to hide? Teach may not have realized it. But I have. It doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission car. So you knew all along? What are your next plans? The compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials. Jana won't stop because of a little material shortage. She'll get more with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed, but there aren't any sea monsters around anymore. No, there are. I've seen it. So, the rumors were true? Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. A full mutiny? All of them? Oh my gosh. I feel kinda bad for her. Aww. Hey, Politida, have you seen Pons? Did he head to the lab already? At this hour? How did I manage to do a bad yawn after doing so many of them? Oh my gosh. No clue, he didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him? Not me, Nene. I lay down at the door and didn't budge all night. Shakes tail anxiously. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. I need more caffeine. The talk of sleep is getting to me. Oh, da. Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? Oh, he's got a knife out. Is Pasculia here? Oh there. I feel like the knife is normally down. Oh! That is a pretty cool mob. Sounds of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Isidris slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing wildly. Blades embedded in its limbs streak across the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a bladecaster's sword, a wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Ooh! Finally, there's the pirate's cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves like its legends. Hmm. Cool. Oh? I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This is your burden to bear, so I leave it to me. You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched head to toe by the ocean's spray. Oh, how I've loathed you for this cruise. Oh? The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear forms in the corner of Yana's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Your sword play's already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I weren't recovering from my injuries. Were you crying? What did I tell you about asking a lady questions she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it eventually, once you're strong enough. We just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with the blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. Aww. The seabone writhes, and appendages twitching as swords scrape dually against one another, but the sound soon fades, along with the seabone's feeble breathing. Yana knows that the last vestiges of its life are slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts its head from the ground, using the swords impaling it to support. I'm so sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad you met that boy, so you could meet your end by a sword in an honorable duel, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he's succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. Oh. Hello? Hello, Yana? Hi, Life, yes. I see you've arrived in good spirits. Oh heck, hi Sat. Welcome in. I'm kinda curious what's gonna happen when they kill the Seaborn. I feel like it's gonna trigger a series of calamitous events. More calamitous than the existing ones. Cause, you know, the stories start off angsty and start to get exponentially worse at around this point. Liana approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it and it falls to the ground. Liana holds its head in place upon her knees. The light-emitting organ in its forehead dims. Liana is reminded of the night, many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be freed from the salt flat, and return to the ocean with the clouds and the rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Yara feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It's a sign she still lives, and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an Aegir city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Iberian settlement, life is as bland as water. It's only upon the waves, in the strife and struggle, that her blood flows and her heart beats. It is only that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite out of tomorrow, and cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine. Ooh! And now we have Pasquilla shouting, "Let go of me, you piece of fin toe. Yana and Isidro will have you killed the way you see what you're doing to me." Shut her up. Fin feet. Oof. I sent her word, Russ. The escort will be ready soon. You leave with the Chica. I'll look for the compass in the boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? This man! Do we hand him over too? Bones one. Finally, some peace and quiet. I guess this explains why Thorns doesn't talk much, he's just used to Eli yapping. Poke's head out from under the table? I kinda believe the Nini could 1v1 the entire cruise ship. Come on, over here. She tries to signal with her eyes, but Russ and Yavia's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fearless look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What? Salt got in your eyes? Just leave her be. I wish I could, but the way she's scrunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As this approaches, Pasquilla struggles even harder against her fetters. That is, until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling, keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes, even a little bit. Nene, what are you doing here? What's this on your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry. Rescue mission, let's go. Okay. Let the light of the past die? Oh, I feel bad about Cruz. Okay. Let's put Scavenger here. You're not gonna attack from both sides, are you? That would be too rude. A path? Unacceptable. I don't have anyone in the range to attack you. If I simply put gravel down, does that work? Oh, the... Okay. Yana? Oh, what do you mean? The character? I feel like this is not Gravel's intended purpose, but I don't really have another way to deal with this fellow. Uh-oh. I should probably put this concrete where. Why are you sprinting? Come back here. Let me hit you with a... Why do you have a cannon? That's really unreasonable. Like, where did you get that from? How's that meant to work? At least there aren't any of the set in the ground cannons this time. I'm not sure how much of a victory that is, but it's something. You see, it'd be better to keep them in the salt, but I don't think I have enough damage unless I can keep them blocked in Lynn's tile, which is only that one on that side, which is probably not the best planning. Scary sphere! Scary, scary sphere. Spooky, scary sphericals send shivers down your spine. Wait, are you invisible now too? That's just too much. Oh, can we do this? That's better. I feel marginally better about things now. Yeah. Okay, I would rather you had less health, but this is acceptable. I didn't see that path, I'm gonna be honest. You're riding on the salt fellow? How's that meant to work? Okay. Uh-oh, I've made bad decisions. Please don't one-shot click. This could have gone a lot better. These are the last two enemies though, at least. Be nice to my rodents. I'm probably gonna put Lynn back on S3 for this, but it's difficult to know until you see the waves. Oh heck! Oh, it's Nightbot! Thank you for the follow, oh god! I hope you're enjoying the Arcanines. Wait, do you auto-follow people who are in the Arcanines category then? Wait, the music's a little loud. Let me turn it down. Increase defense, please. You're welcome. welcome. We have rodents and adoration for women with shields and practical armor. I think that's the main definition of the library. This should be okay. These guys are scary, but I don't... There isn't really much else I can do. Oh. I kinda forgot how AoE their attacks are. Oh! We'll click ahead there. Can I stun them? Okay. Almost there. Look at us go. Bazooka Boy deals arts, I believe. No wonder everyone was getting wiped out. He's scary. Who made seals so terrifying? Okay, I'm gonna eat the last of my peaches. 1 second. Nope. Oh, I haven't posted the art yet, but I got another little gif of Denya. I got another little AFK gift to add to the Slayer for when I have to go on breaks while streaming, which I think will be fun. I need to post it first before I can add it in, but I'm still excited. Unusual AoE type, the 8 tiles around him? Oh, interesting. I was a bit confused because I was trying to kind of map how it lands based off the enemy impacts, and I had assumed that it was the tile they were hitting and then the like 3 tiles in a half cross surrounding it, if that makes sense. But it seemed to not match up with any of the existing patterns I knew, so the 8 tile AoE does make more sense. I'm sleepy. Okay. I am sleepy with some capital letters, and we continue. I'm gonna run out of caffeine soon. That's not very good. Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. I'll take the cloth off your mouths if you quiet down. Nods hesitantly. I think the only 1 or 2 enemies that use the AoE type? Ooh, that's kinda wild. I'll be quiet. Yeah, if you know what's good for you. Hi, Sleepy. Sorry. Hi, Sleepy. It's me, I'm Sleepy. I'll respond to Sleepy more readily than I respond to Cat. If you wanna start appearing with like, oh hello, isn't that Sleepy VTuber done your bookord? Instead of Cat VTuber, slander. I don't know if I'm doing a bad job of enunciating today, or if it's the fact that I have the fan on so the audio quality is worse than usual, but the text-to-speak captions are really struggling with almost every word I say. It's absolutely nonsensical. Cats meow? I don't meow though. I make little mouse squeaking noises. It's undisputed. Yeah, if you don't know what's good for you, ominous. But even if you hand this to the compass over, that doesn't mean things are all well for you. Ever thought about that? Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpoles outside the town. You sure you won't end up joining them? If you're getting stressed about that, you really didn't think this plan through. I feel like that's the first port of call when it comes to doubting this mission. No, not here either. Where is that blasted compass? The so-and-so put it right back here every night. Oh no. Is this what you're looking for, Yari? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Yana. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Yari. I tell you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard? How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to the point to your blade and me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you ever made, every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your own good, Yana. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how is it for my own good you're pointing a blade at me? The Yana I know wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out. Oh, this is mean. I don't want to read it. Oh heck, Zippy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. She's raiding your bookcase. Oh wait, are there any particular books you want to get out? Oh come in. Hi Blue, Withora. Hi Bunbeef. Hi Slippy. How are you doing? How's your stream been? What were you up to? Let me do the little shout out. You may recognize Sleepy from Repo on Saturday. I wasn't streaming my point of view, but if you saw in one of the other people's perspectives, Sleepy was helping us out. Very, very helpful. Very gave me advice when I was running away panicked. But welcome in, waiters. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to run away, grab a snack, grab a drink, take some time away from a screen. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I really appreciate you stopping by and testing with your community. Speedy intro. My name is Danya Buckcord. I'm a mouse. I'm very tall for a mouse, and I really love books and stories. And in the line of stories, I really enjoy games that have good storytelling. And at the moment, I am reading through the gacha tower defense visual novel Arknights. Emphasis on visual novel. I probably have another 5 or 6 hours of reading ahead of me today. But we'll make it through. I'm looking for a thriller game. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm equipped to give recommendations on that. I'm a bit of a scaredy mouse. But what's a thrilling game I like? Poker can be thrilling. That's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. For thrilling stories, though, I will say, as much as I don't enjoy playing horror games, I do quite enjoy reading kind of horror thriller books. As long as they're short, as long as I can read them in one setting. I can't go to bed with the book unfinished if it's scary. I'm needing a painkiller. I was guiding my breath through one of his favorite games and didn't know where I was going. But, I mean, it sounds like you guided them through pretty well. You got it done, you got it done. You be one easy boss? It's teamwork, it's a warm-up, you'll get there, I believe. Dying Light is a fave, not sure it counts. Oh, what's this? I recognize the name. Oh, yeah, that game has some really cool visual design aspects. I really love the main poster for it, with the kind of, is it almost Rorschach test face? It's very cool. I will say, talking about easy bosses, I once spent 4 hours trying to play Lies of P for the first time, and I thought by the end of the stream I got really excited because I thought I'd beaten the first boss, only to find out that I was actually still doing the tutorial, and that he was just the tutorial enemy to teach you how to use the mechanics. So easy bosses, you should still get your credit for beating them. They count, they're bosses all the same. That's what I think. I love the vibe you get at nighttime. In a scary game? Oh, I'll never like that. Classic Souls, like, it was scary. I'd never played a Souls like before, and I was on mouse and keyboard. Those are my excuses. I don't have many. I did a pretty bad job, but I didn't finish the game because my trial for Game Pass ran out. But I did beat like 7 or 8 of the normal bosses in the next few streams, so I got better. Slowly. Oh, I have to get back to the argument. I don't want them to be arguing. Oh, okay. Let's pick it up. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out. Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and time again. The ocean is not our past, it's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. Their stories and the stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Yana. Don't make me take it. I feel like this man is not qualified to win a fight with her, no matter how injured she is. I don't see it going well for him. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? Oh. Well, this just feels mean. A mutiny. So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is a compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want, and you can still be our leader. Nothing else has to change. Nothing will change? Don't tell me you actually believe that, Harvey. Stop fooling yourself at the very least. I wouldn't trust you like before. No. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but this is no place to call home. We just want to leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons and go back to your tents. I'll pretend none of this happened. I feel like it might be a little bit late for that, but I appreciate an attempt at a peaceful resolution. We're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. I still feel like you're not qualified to fight this woman. She's far scarier than any of you. Have you seen how cool her outfit is? Sorry I'm late. Let go of me! The hell I will, you fin feet eater. I still got marks on the ropes. You said nobody would know about this mutiny, have you? Oh dear. I found Senor's lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back. What's this about, Javier? Now, I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I was you. Not if you care about your friend here. Shut up, this is none of your business, outsider. What do you suggest we do then? To fight them, of course. Burn the blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. And you're going against the boss over some fin-feet scheme to kneel before the Inquisition? Did you lose your spine like a gutted fin? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies, and you can't wait to grovel to them, have ya? Let's go teach. Okay, sorry. I know Yana told you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster off half a scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight? Besides, those Inquisition fellows wouldn't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Senor Yana? So just give them the girl. What do you think you're doing turning yourselves in along with her? Teach? Enough. This isn't helping. Yeah, why haven't we handed her over yet? Oh, senor, if I may say something. You shut your mouth. Oh. Oh! Wait, this is cute art. Oh, it's not going very well for her, but it's very cute art. Cold sweat runs down Pascula's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there's only one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Knifecat.png? Knife cat? I don't think this is a cat. People, as soon as a message is sent in chat, people just love calling different creatures cats. It's a affinity that comes over you whenever you type on twitch.com. Another meme I can post. Wait, I can see this being a good format actually. Wait, you can see Thorns and Eli in the background. I like this one a lot. Is that Yana in the background as well? This is a good image format. Come on, guys. What are you doing to the one little girl? Red, you. So many adults in the room, and the best you can come up with is to hand her over a child? Enough already. Hey, I'm speaking up for you. I know, but I can speak for myself. You folks wanna hand me over? Sure, why not? I get why you'd want to beat the fin feet after me, and I'm sure you get why I scammed you. When did you scam them? What? I thought you were just generally duplicitous in the bargaining and stuff and stealing from people. I didn't realize you'd scammed the actual pirates. Violence and deception, that's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town. Do you really think handing me and the compass over will help you even one teeny bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition so-and-sos will keep hunting you, and that won't go well for you either, no? So what's your point? We're screwed either way? 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up that compass. Yeah, I just need a little more time. Oh, he is telling fibs, and that won't go well for him. If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, and those fin feet will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could escape the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole and you end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senor Yana isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She'd have been way better off leaving your sorry souls behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hand and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She wanted you to be free. A compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourselves pirates when you've never seen the sea? Pascula feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to Lokayana, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answers with approving eyes. I'm not sure they have the solution in a week, but I suppose it's a week extra. Da da da. Da da da. Still watching all that sink in? I've got no problem waiting a week, but someone better be watching you the whole time. Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. Oh? I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl make a fool of you like this? You think she knows the first things about compasses or sailing? I can't tell if Pascula is actually like a teenager, or if she's just from a group that in Terra are kind of smaller, and therefore is at her full height while seeming smaller than most people. And I can't tell which one. I promise you, if you just get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Javier. Oh, promising. We like the escalation. One sailor puts his weapons down, then another. One by one, they walk out to the captain's quarters. Only Javier, left facing off. I have a mission for you, Ursa and Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Oh? Go and pack up. You're leaving at nightfall. Let's go, Javier. I don't feel good about this. They were family. Oh. 1 week later? Oh. That doesn't sound like they made progress. Okay. Oh! How's it going? Another explosion. We've almost reached the deadline. If, and I mean if we fail. How about you just don't fail? Senor Yana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. She seems to be a teenager. We don't know the ages really, but they say she's a child, so they must know better than we do. She has schedules of class and is very unimpressed having forced etiquette classes. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna... Whilst there's not intensive fighting, I'm gonna vanish for 30 seconds to get another can of beverage. I'm gonna get another can of Coca-Cola. I can't wait until this little 6-pack runs out and I can get back to drinking Dr. Pepper. This one's no way as nice, I don't like it. But, okay, I will be back in 40 seconds. We'll see. We shall have our little AFK dinners and I will be right back. have discovered if I go down just one floor, it drops like 10 degrees in temperature. Being in the attic is... well, okay, I might. Do you remember how I said that there's like a roof window in the attic and I can open it, but I have to balance on my chair? We might be doing like midstream acrobatics. Hold on, let me... I feel like... I should have probably checked the weather forecast if it's gonna rain first. Why is it still light outside? Summer's so strange. Okay. Wait, it's so cool outside. That's so nice. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. I can feel the breeze. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, this is a euphoric experience. I'm gonna open the other window for a 3 breeze. Look at me being smart. Alrighty. Oh, that's a nice breeze. Whoa. The sun's not even set yet. What is going on with summer? Why is it so light all the time? And warm. And humid. I miss winter. Where is my eternal darkness and cold weather? I'm not built for this. Oh heck! Wait, there's notifications happening! Oh my gosh, yeah, thank you so much for subscribing for 20 months! Holy moly! That's way... Wow, thank you so much! I really appreciate it. This one's so long. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get at the library this month. Thank you, thank you. Whoa. I'm trying to emotionally prepare myself because I think in 3 months' time, towards the start of September, I might reach... No, I think it's going to be the start of August, September. October, I think? Because September's when I got my affiliate anniversary, but the first person subscribed in October. It's going to be... There's going to be someone that has the subscribe for 24 months thing, and I'm just gonna like fall apart. I'm just gonna be squeaking emotions for the next 10 minutes if that gets to happen. It's so surreal to think that I've been streaming for so long. I'm just a mouse. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't fall? That's fine. I'm acrobatic. Unless I have to close it quickly because it rains, and then I'm gonna be squeaking and distressed. Grass touching mouse? I've got enough houseplants. I don't need to touch grass. I'm growing so many vegetables. I have too many strawberries. I cannot eat them fast enough. They keep growing. I had to cut some and leave them for the birds because I wasn't going to have space to eat them. It's... oh. But thank you, Nat. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get at the library this month. It's so surreal. 20 months. Okay, well... Thank you. Wow, potato mouse. Is anyone else familiar with they do short form content? They make frogs that are also other creatures. And I feel like they've done a potato frog before. And in the same way that they make the potato frogs, I am a potato mouse. They've done a frog that's a bowl of soup before. That one is also very good. Sounds like a nice problem to have, actually. Wait, which one? Being a potato? Is freezing them an option? Strawberries are difficult to freeze. You can freeze them a little bit, but you have to process them to some extent first. So strawberries don't freeze well in standardized freezers because of the amount of moisture they have and where it's structured within them. So for example, blackcurrants and raspberries both freeze quite well, but strawberries turn to mush. And so if you want to use them as like a compound or in a sauce, it's okay to freeze them, but you wouldn't really be able to eat one with your fingers after freezing it. And so what I normally do is I normally wait until there's a little bit of a build up, and I'll use it to make jam. or if not, I'll make a strawberry compote. But I just haven't had enough time. It's not a case of you can like quickly throw them in the freezer. You can get frozen strawberries, but those are frozen in industrial freezers that are pressurized and cooler, and so because the original freezing happened under those conditions, they don't turn as mushy. Honestly, entirely impractical, but I used to daydream about having I forgot the name of it, a machine that removes the moisture from things to help me preserve vegetables for longer. that was like a daydream of me when I was a student. I was just like, one day I'm gonna get like an allotment and a big shed, and I'm gonna have the dehydrating machine, so I can freeze vegetables all year round, and I can eat my own fruit, and I don't have to pay £5 for a punnet of berries. The freeze dryer, freeze dryer sounds about right, but they're pretty expensive and big, and so it would not be justifiable. But okay. Oh, it's so nice. I don't know why I convinced myself I couldn't open the windows. I might actually turn the fan off, since I think the breeze from outside is much colder. Oh, I love vegetables. What's the vegetable I'm most excited about this week? I'm about to say something very stupid. Is garlic a vegetable? Garlic is botanically classed as a vegetable. Garlic's my favorite vegetable of the week. Everyone say nice things about garlic. It's so good. I'm growing 2 types of garlic this year, and they're both really nice. I'm considering, because you can do certain treatments to garlic to give it additional flavors, and I've got the first 2 cloves, and they're much smaller than the cloves you'd get in a supermarket, but I'm considering trying to do one of the kind of putting it in herbs and marinate shenanigans, and I'm quite excited for it. I want to do like a big plate of roast vegetables in the oven with it one time. I've not actually grown that many big vegetables this year, just courgettes and runner beans, but garlic is happiness? Very true, very true. I love garlic, but I hate wild garlic. I used to like garlic. I used to like it and started disliking it overnight. Oh, interesting. You see, I quite like wild garlic because it was really easy to grow when I was a student, and therefore became free after I bought the first plant from like £2 and saved it from a supermarket. I do prefer traditional garlic to wild garlic. I think it has a rounder flavour, if that makes sense. I feel like wild garlic can taste almost peppery sometimes, which it's a nice flavour, but if I wanted it to taste peppery, I'd add black pepper. So it's not always ideal. But garlic is very good. I still need to commission a piece of art of me just like cuddling a giant clove of garlic. I think that's what I need. You've got the me holding a blanche, next is me holding garlic. Wait, would it be garlic or potato? Both so good. Food's so wonderful. Oh, okay. Now I want to have another dinner. Exciting Yevye was and 2 of her most trusted crewmates. Giant garlic beanbag? Wait, just like a giant clove of garlic you can sit on? That sounds fun at parties. Forget finding people in the kitchen, you'll only find me at the giant clove of garlic. She even killed her arm. Oh, we're getting right back to the angst, aren't we? That's enough, Tuskula. He knows what he needs to be done. I think Lawrence is gonna have an unpleasant time in the next 10 minutes, but I'm gonna have a drink so I'm not dehydrated while suffering alongside him. It's very funny to me that they just took. I feel like it's quite interesting when they make efforts to make NPCs visually different by like swapping a few color assets or like pre-applying different segmented assets, but they never reflect each other. And I feel like if they were just facing each other, they'd look so much different. There. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day. Aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if the compass really paid off. Aye, but what if he fails? Man, they really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still, he refused any help these last few days, holding himself up in the lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiment required precise control, and that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, it's because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? That's just how Thorns is. He always expects the worst, braces himself for it. Oh! Well, that sounds like a scary noise. What the heck? I feel like this game needs to calm down with its explosive side effects. Oh wait, is my phone run out? No, what's going on? Oof, why is an email closing the window for me? That's just ridiculous. Okay. Do I get my face tracking back now? What about now? There we go. Look at me. All unlimited and shenanigans. No scuff here. I swear, Apple's so good for the face tracking, but now that it looks like there's generic programs that have caught up, I'm never getting an iPhone again. There's something about iPhones, and I think that in terms of technology, they just disagree with me. I can't even get Do Not Disturb to work properly on it. It's... No. What was that? Explosion lasers. The layers of Art's energy field of the transmutation table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that they gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is in a pile of charred mud. Isidro pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it, but the compass parts he'd assembled now lie in pieces. Isidro runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short amount of time? I should have known better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemist decades to create a Corazonix. The rusted Corazonix lies in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Anna. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This is my own choice. I'll face the consequences. I don't feel great about this one. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisitor's demand was the compass and the blueprints for the salt ship. How are we supposed to parley when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. Javier became exponentially less loyal over the last 2 chapters, and I'm still slightly bamboozled by it. You look like someone who can be reasoned with. I like how they've given him a salt shaker this time instead of a knife, and they're just swapping it out with the same grip. You know, good use of assets. I gotta appreciate life, like flat 2D image asset bustering. If you mean the mate I sent you to parley with was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. No, what I mean is that you must understand that trust is the basis for all cooperation. I wouldn't have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. And yet you've come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you're promising? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very good deal, I'm gonna be honest. How am I to know that you're not leading me into an ambush with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just the compass and the blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and the crewmen who already know how to sail a salt ship. Wait, just who is he looking out for if he's selling out the crew? No, Javier, this is supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than falling Yana to a watery death without the compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. Oh, he's just delusional. That explains it. He's just lost the plot. What about Yana? You can't just see a bald person and say they look like Northern Lion. You can't just see any bald person and go Northern Lion. I'm furious. He isn't even looking mildly displeased at GeoGuessr or something. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. No, I'm gonna have to call him Northern Lion when I read his parts. Oh no. Okay, I'm putting more chips on the table. Then I need more in return. Spare the drama. You will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Sheriff. Is that my concern? I kind of expected to get... Maybe it'll happen in the last 3 chapters, but I feel like he's just continued to be kind of smiling gleefully when serious and violent things happen. And I'm like, that's cool and fun, but could we get an explanation as to why? Is the other Inquisitors don't seem to be that, like they seem to be in a cult, but they don't seem this genre of psychologically disturbed. What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. The so-called base of theirs is almost certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resource for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I'm unsure they're ready. Ominous! 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 Sorry. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we can't afford any more casualties. You lack the manpower to build the ship, even if we acquire the blueprints. Our men will remain trapped in the salt flat. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I gleaned the location of my enemies, and now I will act. Well, I suppose that's quite direct. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to the torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority? The clerics you command grew up in Arn. We've gone through countless hardships together. Yet you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you? Oh, this is getting heated. Oh, okay. Dun dun dun. Story 6. Wait, is there going to be a story-only chapter? Or before the chapter 8? It's unusual for it to happen this late in the event within the show. Okay. My nose is itching again. Cute mole, break in between the timer. After 5.5? After 5 and after 8, I believe? Or after 6. Okay. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. For some reason, episode 2 took an hour and 40 minutes, so we're roughly an hour an episode. So we've got 1 story, 2, 3, plus some time for boss fighting. As for 5 for the post-story chapter, which I'm going to round up to being an hour as well with the... I guess I'm streaming till 3 AM today. Okay. We can do a... This is why it's difficult for me to have weekend plans, because then I have to stay up late on weekdays, and I gotta do tickets tomorrow. I can't believe she let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. Shh. I know no amount of apologies will make up for your loss. I suppose this is the end, is it though? You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accepted the consequences when I made my choice. I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us. I know it was you who saved Pascula's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in grave danger if you stay, Senora. Girl, weren't you discussing how you'd escape earlier? Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This is my oath to cruise, the one which I will never turn my back on. Senorina, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your troubles. No, not that. What else is there? The young man reaches into his pocket, but suddenly stops. He lets out a slow breath and takes out the object. The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what's the debris in the lab? If you haven't been repairing the compass, what have you been doing? Answer me. The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. Phew! What? How come never told me? When did you make the switch? I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The cosmetics in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If unable to replicate it permanently, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual cosmetics could only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes in the future of the fleets of Elysium and Pascula all of them were on my shoulders. So if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the cosmetics. If I proved incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Isidro? Is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was at least 87%. This is the safest way I could think of. Are you that afraid of failure? Even if the chances of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it. That's not experimentation, that's gambling. Have you ever considered the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, is life a gamble or an experiment? Dot 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 dot. Wheaty's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? Well, now's a bit late to decide that. My journey is not yet over. I'll continue. What about you, Pascula? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here at least. Take care, Isidro. Take care. Why is Eli leaving? confused. Why are they dipping? You two. Both of you. Surely you went to find him and bring him back. I'm gonna have a bite of cake. That was a significantly bigger bite than I intended. Holy moly. Oh. Okay. I'm very awake. Look at me go. Senior Silver. You willing to stay? Good. Very good. Have you forgotten? I've got a bad leg. I cannot go. No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct? What kind of cake? It is a lemon drizzle. It's like a lemon drizzle loaf. I got a little bit of it over the weekend, so it's a teeny bit dry, but it's still good. See, you have forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyway. Oh dear. Da. If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed up your leg, would you have come with us now? Of course. I see. Ooh. I don't know why I feel bad for this guy. Probably having to deal with him. That's probably why I feel bad for him. Aww. What are the two of you discussing? Is it time? Tanya Anastasia. Yes? It is an honor working with you. Oh? That's an unexpected response. Where were you, Senora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to. Take the crew and Nene and lie low in the salt flats for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This isn't all to teach. Wait, do we not see a heartfelt goodbye? Under the moon, Isidore walks by himself to the salt flat, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked. The entire night, probably. He feels as if a lot is. Reading words is really difficult. He feels like he's let a lot of people down, but he doesn't know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Reedy has already found him. The mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. He just wandered off into the desert whilst being actively wanted and there's conflict going on. That's not very safe. I don't... Sorry. Okay. Perhaps they are discussing the journey out to the flat and the next mission even now. And for him, he'll continue to journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachments. No responsibility. Young. Shouldn't have told those extra swings of Sultan Gum. Ugh. Oh! The guards have been eliminated. Inform the sheriff that the intel is good. prepared to advance. You look fast, Javier. You're done. As you can see, you shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the only one protecting me is standing before me now, pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, kill me. The fleet is yours. Yana is in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find the place? Which thin feet sold you out? Even now you think of vengeance? Meet your end, villain! Gah! With the compass, have you learned anything? Nothing, senor. It's all rank and file thugs who hardly string 2 sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There is no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir. And those rouses stir from his musings, causing him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. Thin feet. I needed to think of something that wasn't swearing, so I just made it thin feet. Cause I don't know, calling someone like a toe is probably mean. Wait, what did you think I said? I hope it didn't sound rude. No, not. Thin feet. That's... Is it the light of a raging fire? No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it? I'm gonna be honest, I'm confused how he didn't see this coming. I thought this was what they accepted when they left. Maybe I'm not doing a good job at separating who knows which information. Don't pirates steal booty? I better guard my way. It's important to watch your back when there's duplicitous characters around. For sure, for sure. Calling Russ a toe would be apt. Is he still around? I feel like he's gotten knocked out by someone again. Oh heck. Stay safe, Sonic. Isidro steps forwards without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints toward the direction he came from. The same set of footprints is no longer lonely. Why are they setting fire to the ship if they're trying to find the compass on it? Or am I thinking too much? Don't bother searching, you won't find it. Oh heck, wait, Sonic! Thank you so much for subscribing! At 30 for 2 months. I really appreciate it. I always forget to check the tier thingy, but I remembered this time. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get out the library this month. Thank you so much. The sailors told me the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It'd be of no use even if you found her. Do not think to presume whether it is used to me or not, bandit. Yeah. I feel like this might be an insult, so I'm just gonna say yeah. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade, and slain all who reached for it. How did Pascula get it then? Even if it has become dust, I must see the dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Yana will be spared. And how does your agreement with Silver concern me? Duplicitous, I think. Surely the woman fled with the compass, yes. This tale of alchemical failure, a ruse. A lie. To protect the woman, for the sake of your own desires, you too are to be cleansed. Who is making a deal with this man and thinking it's a good idea? I'm no lion. Yana told me she doesn't have the compass. Whatever's left of it is of no use to her. It's the alchemist in his lab you should be looking for. And where might that be? Second tent in the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. No lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. Was he lying? What's the point of lying at that point? I'm so confused by Javier as a character. Okay. On the ground, don't move a muscle. Is it true? We'll all get pardoned if you find the compass? Are we gonna get a lighter punishment if we don't resist? Fools. Okay. Is this stage time? Okay. How scared should I be? And the whale burns? That's an omen. Oh. Don't like the look of that. Most likely to be attacked nearby enemies and... Oh. Okay. So this could be a myriad of problems. I have to pull Lynn here, I think. I think that's the only option. And hopefully, I was gonna say I can set this guy off in time for, well, the parallel to get hit by an explosive. Gotta remember not to click on Lynn when she's on the skill. I don't really have anyone with the range to go from here to here, is the bit that is currently the most pressing concern. Unless... Could I do it like this? Uh-oh, uh-oh! Whoa! Thank goodness. Why are you scary? Stop that. Okay, well I need to think of something to do about them. I need to think of more solutions than I have. Never mind. This is gonna be scary with zaleknights. Bargaining with a guy that has criminal bones in his weapons ain't a good idea when you're a pirate. Yeah, I feel like it's one thing to try and make a bargain with the Silver, but to try and argue with the sheriff just seems short-lived. Like a short-lived plan and a short-lived person. Be careful, Wise Mouse. This vessel is full of pirates. Oh my gosh, are they even taller than me? Scary, scary. I probably should have played Scavenger first, shouldn't I? Oh well. That's the only real way I have to clear things out, so... What else can I do? I can put Click there eventually. Dorothy can't reach them anymore once they get to there, which is the issue. Okay, I'm just gonna save up and try and pull Lieutenant out of there. The fact that I can't put explosives on these paths is very rude. You have block 2, right? Good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Do you have anti-taunt or something? Why is no one punching you? Oh, you're back, and you're a problem. Okay. Scavenger's gonna suffer. Suffer is the mild description. Okay, there's some stalling. Probably not enough. Dorothy doesn't actually do much in this position. If I activate Lindar's skill here, she can block at least kill at least one was blocking. And I think Lyn is like tanky enough to... Oh dear, that's not good. I may need to do this. Oh hi Jinx, thank you for the highlight. Thank you, thank you. Coffee and hydrate. Oh, and the pets as well. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? No audio because I'm at work, but wishing you a good stream. Oh, thank you. I hope work goes well. Wait. Let me type. Look at me being organized and remembering I can pause games instead of just panicking. Okay. Oh, there's another explosive fellow. That doesn't bode well for me. Honeyberry! Well, that's just dastardly. Okay. Let's go! Well, that's something at least. It might not be something for very long. Oh, okay. This guy is gonna be difficult to deal with. I feel like layering Dorothy at this end won't help. Actually, now that I look at it, there aren't that many enemies left. If you can get beaten up a little bit faster, so I can... No, I can't. Big sad. Could this floor tile be cleared? Yes, it can! I love my explosive rodent. Okay. How scared am I? There's another one! Quite scared. Quite scared. I feel like I have to just fight you. I feel like that's the best option here. I'm putting shot. Never mind. I was gonna say putting shot here to push back, but that didn't really go to plan. Uh-oh. Okay. That's manageable. In a realm of unpleasant things that are less manageable. If you can stay in the sun just a little bit longer, then there's only one we have to deal with. Come on. Well, okay. This is doable now. Oof. There we go. Dot 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 dot. Shovel? Teach? What's going on? Have you led the Inquisition to us? Senor Yana has been held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. The same reason as you, probably. Wait, isn't one of your friends hiding on the opposite deck? Wait. Oh! Huh? Is this Isidro? I guess he really did come back. See? I told you, I mean, even I couldn't stay away. I knew he wouldn't leave! Okay. Of course he'd come back when he saw the fire. He's my best amigo, after all. What about me? I feel like Weedy hasn't got enough attention this event. Why did I have to come to you? To help put out the fire? Oh! I need to stop getting jump scared by a visual novel with no dynamic effects. It needs to stop happening. I've been reading the story for a year and I'm still getting scared by the same person getting punched sound effect, and they use the same sound effect every story. I'm very composed. Scaredy mouse! Okay. Ready? I agree. We should have the little side event that's just about her. You like a throwing pusher? Charles the firefighter? Wait, oh yeah, Weedy's a Pola, isn't she? I think. I don't actually have a copy of her, so I'm not 100%. Whoa. Wake up, Sonia. Teacher's so cool. Big fan of her, just as a concept. Victoria? What's their name? I shouldn't have come back. I set her free in the flat. It may be weak, but it's better out there than getting killed by mutineers. Little sea creature better come back in dramatic fashion at a crucial point in story, otherwise I'm gonna be sad. I hope everyone understands. You need a pusher with a big cannon that pushes even harder. Now the giant cannon that she wears as like a satchel makes a lot more sense. 6-star pillow with enough push strength to send an enemy from lone trail all the way to just cut event. Ah, from angst to angst, so distant yet so similar. We can't just leave you here. You don't look well. What did they do to you? Nothing, just gave me some drugs. You could have fled. You would have lived. I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily. Now that we're all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know, this will far better than anyone else, Senora. Is there anywhere we can go? How big is our group? 24? Where are the other 19 of you? Excellent. Enough to commandeer a ship. Which one? La Conquista. That's the oldest one. Slower than the new assault ships. But I know it the best. Besides, because they consider it an antique, it'll be lightly guarded, all the easier for us. I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go in through the side with Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with Signorina. She's not at her best and won't be able to move as quickly. Okay. You know, that's a good plan. This is where we like Teach. Teach Fan Club. What's all that noise? Oh. Wait, why are they knocking out sailors, not inquisitors? Surely the sailors have been knocked out already? Ugh. My aching burns. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. Those guys on deck are cold. I tossed them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. Whistling sound effect. Sorry, that one is new. You over there. We got the ones below deck. A hand, please. Now we wait for the bus. Search inch by inch. By the sheriff's orders, we must find the compass. We've turned every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it. Keep looking. Didn't miss a single nook or corner. Yes, sir. Senors, the sheriff has issued new orders. A squad is to come with me to pursue the fleeing alchemist. And why are you the one delivering the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement. These warrior priests are not very reliable. Okay. Very well. Wait here while we muster the men. Gracias. What is Javier doing over here? No idea, but he's gotten rid of the warrior priestess, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I can see you've become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang on, we're almost there. Okay. I should have opened the windows hours ago. This is a relatively pleasant temperature. Miss Demia, I discovered the book with Wisdel S3. If the enemy the Wisdel is targeted dies while I activate her skill, the ammo just disappears, fails, and the SP regens again? Wait. Is that in... I'm not sure I understand the conditions for the bug, because I've seen it happen quite a few times. The Wisdel will pull back to target, but the enemy will die in the meantime. But then the attack doesn't go through and the ammo doesn't get used up. What's the case for this one? It just means she didn't fire? Yeah, that's what I understood it to mean as, but I don't know if this is a specific thing on the bub. I don't actually use Wisdel too much outside of if I'm sleepy and want to speedrun EX stages brackets what's going to be happening on Wednesday. The first sailor to be knocked down was the alert sailor. Maybe they picked their own nicknames. It's just my assumption, but the ammo definitely disappeared. Oh, really? There might be something that's happening in parallel to that, because I know there's been times where she's gone to fire at an enemy and they've been defeated, where the animation's just stopped partway through and the ammo's not been used. It tends to only be the case that the ammo's used up if the shot's set off before they die, in my experience, which I feel like is working correctly since the animation plays out of it landing, there's just no target. Go on the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab. This is gonna go badly. Be quick. Oh, Dione Witham, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the library. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Oh, a ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point towards the source of calamity, the ocean? He's in the same area. I'm scared. Oh! Where did I leave it? Is he looking for the extra compound? Uh-oh! Sleepy informed me you were a pretty good librarian. Hi, Adam. Yeah. I try my best to be a good librarian. I don't know many others to hold myself to a standard. But I got book recommendations if you ever need one. For sure. All the ammo disappears, not just the one shot? Wait, really? Oh, I've not seen that before. Whoa. If you can replicate it, it might be worth recording it and sending it to Hypergraph, because they have like a a bug reporting channel on the Discord, I think. I think that's in the general area, not the content creator area for the program thingamabob, the Headhunter program. It's definitely weird. You. Is it you who's been leading the raids? And it's you who's been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When we first met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sulfur-alchemical research. I was right. The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it from the transmutation table. The black mud? No, that's not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here. Must the Inquisitor spill so much blood for each thing it loses? Kind of a sick burn. You know, the compass corrupts the heart. It's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Sailing the seas, ha! Those who attempt to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny paths. Though few have walked on distant shores, but none have reached. Wait, is that in a vague sense, or is that suggesting that there's islands that haven't been reached in Terra? I feel like that would have been acknowledged with Lone Trial if that was the case. That can't be. I'm just reading into it too much. As if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins. I don't recall sinning. Harboring a thief, feeding upon the remains of townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with bandits who menace the town. Is that not enough? Pretext and framed crimes. And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins, and thus discovered the path of atonement. My life was born from the evils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of liberation and death. I feel like I'm not going to enjoy the answer, but what do you mean you were born from cannibalism? Okay. Why is there so much? Is this why he fixated on saying Thorns was digging up the bodies to eat them? Is he projecting? What? But you were once pure and upright, before desire could corrupt you. You have the right to die. I will free you. I'm assuming it has to be cannibalism in the sense of he was a part of the Church of the Ocean, and their shenanigan with eating the sea thingamabobs, the menaces, with the scary flow mechanic. Doesn't get some also born from cannibalism in Berserk? I haven't actually read Berserk. Is that? I feel like that would be surprising to admit a few years ago, but I don't know if it's as popular now. You're insane. I don't have time for this. Look at them here. Strange. Why isn't Isidore here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship, so everybody's accounted for. Just waiting on your orders, senor. They're gonna leave Thorns with the insane man? Hoist the sails. We sail. The ship. Oh dear, Yana doesn't even know this lunatic is here. Oh, is the alchemist ship on the old one? That makes a lot more sense. There'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. Everyone involved in this futile attempt Escape attempt is on the ship. Correct. Shattered. This is where it ends for all of you, along with a sinful vessel of an old era. The sheriff's attacks are ferocious. All Resident can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. He looks so happy! I suppose that's a takeaway. I would go more maniacal than happy, but I suppose that applies too. There's a small portion alluding to it after we got impaled on the saltfin burn. Oh, that does make sense. Because I was yeah, I thought that was just intended as a thematic parallel to compare the Inquisitors to the Church of the Deep, but if it being specific to him does make a lot more sense. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most few creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions? This calls for an explosion. Took him a while to figure that one out. Oh my gosh. Cough, cough, cough. Oh, glow. Bones? Finally, you were starting to scare me when you went down into the lab and didn't come back. I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleaned out all the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came all of a sudden looking for the compass, and wasn't in the mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half the ship! Good work. Is there anything from the lab left though? Maybe? Very well. We're going to the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive. Senor Silver, the sheriff is still on the ship. We must come to his aid. No. No one could survive an explosion like that. But the sheriff... I said no. Someone so Silver is using this as a sneaky excuse to get rid of the sheriff that's challenging his authority. What's with these Irene poses? Wait, what do you mean? My brain's smooth. When I hear Irene, I just think of red velvet. Even if they die, you must be happy? That's not how Arknight's events work. I suffer. I can't be happy. That's not how it works. Even the cheerful events, I have to be scared of the sheep. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed? What if he still needs you now more than ever? Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round up prisoners. This is an order. Steady, you're gonna snap the mast in two. Are you trying to crush the ship on those bones or have us hang on them to dry like human jerky? Full left rudder. Full left rudder. Damage to the starboard side. Another hit from a steam blast. The ship's gonna fall apart. Hearing the word starboard is just making me think of there's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow, there's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim. And I need someone else to have it stuck in their head as well, and the rest of the choruses. The skeletal formations are getting denser. We'll crash if you don't steer this just right. The erupting steam means we're close to skeletal reef. They won't dare go in now. But do we? The steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter. Wait, is this Irene as in the Inquisitor? I mean, I've met her, but only for like 2 seconds in the start of Under Tides. I thought this was like a Rhodes Island Irene. My brain just engaged. But why? What do you mean, but why? Why are the Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim? Better than the Inquisition, at least. Oh! Boiling steam shoots out in gasps in the skeletons and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back onto the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton more than a dozen meters tall. Yana says nothing, as if waiting for something. Weedy, you're an engineer, do something! This is my first time on a Golden Age ship, never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need time to figure out how it works. Do you abandon ship? We might survive if we jump right now. Are you loco? You'll be impaled by the salt fins in less than a minute. Senora! We're done for. No, we're not. Yana looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ship were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by the century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced with a patchwork of fin skin. Yet the helm stands proud at the deck center. Yana holds the spinning helm with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn in a frenzied rhythm, giving her black hair whips around like seaweed caught in the raging tides. It's been so long, old friend. La Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship had to drift slowly behind the older sails. Now, though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the winds as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Yana at its helm. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Jake. Oh no, that's making me sleepy. Caffeine. Well, planta? Well, I do need to water my plants, that's a good point. Oh my gosh. Weedy, do something for once? No Weedy slander here, she's cute, okay? That's her job. It's done yet. Team of months till CC3. Your rodents all leveled up. I don't think I stand a chance. I don't think I stand a chance with the rodents. I barely survived. I didn't actually finish CC2 with my main team last time. I couldn't do it. I think I might do it that I try and clear it with the regular team, and then once that's done, I'll try it with rodents. I gotta wash my plants. Comatonics, this feels like a dramatic response. How long has it been since you watered your plants? There's some of mine that are complaining a bit, but it's a pothos, so it just sulks and you water, and as long as you, don't wait too long, it'll be fine. You should pay more care to your plants, but I have many houseplants. I have grown many vegetables. I am in tune to which plants are falling over because they are imminently in danger, and which plants are just dramatic. Peace lilies and pothoses are just kind of dramatic. I watered my plants yesterday. Good job. I have been meaning to do it for several days, and I forgot. So that as long as I finish stream before 3 AM, I'll do a plant watering tonight. Oh no. I'm gonna be so sleepy tomorrow, aren't I? Ugh. Senora, we're on course again. Ugh. I am alive? Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone? You said you only needed me to put out a fire. Well, figuratively, right? Weedy, you do not deserve this trip. You deserve competent co-workers. I'm so sorry. I learned my lesson last time. Didn't water the thing for 5 months, no issue. I watered once, it dies in 2 weeks. Oh no. Which plan was this? That sounds a little unusual. What's the situation, Thumbs? How much of the lab is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casing is gone, but the output's stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy in the original salvage from the antiques. I don't know if it's enough though. Anything I can help with? Are your fingers as thin as a probe needle? A long rumble interrupts the conversation as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon, if we don't have much food on this ship. Let's go find some. I think I'm safe now. Wait, your plant's gonna murder you if you didn't water them? Hydrophobic plants? I'm not sure about that one. Plants can be upset if you, how do I phrase this? So, it tends to actually be the soil that is the thing that betrays plants if they get too dried out, because soil can become hydrophobic, where it travels through the soil without settling, and then if your plant is in a pot without drainage, it can end up sitting in water, which isn't absorbed to the soil, which makes it so that it's very easy for fungus and bacteria to form around the base of the plant pot and affect the roots, which is where root rot can come from. And so you need to be careful when plants dry out. It's often beneficial to have like some spare compost to mix back into the plant, or to aerate it by getting like I have a dedicated wooden takeout chopstick that you poke holes through the soil and then water from the bottom and check to see how the humidity is going in absorbing up the soil and making sure it's not passing straight through. If it's the case where the moisture is passing straight through, it might be worth filling up your sink or a basin with water and fully submerging the plant up to like a centimeter from the top in water for 2 to 3 minutes before taking it out. There's only very few plants that would be unhappy with that level of humidity, that level of water saturation, just as a temporary break, but it does generally re-aerate and rehydrate the soil if it's become hydrophobic. That might you know, maybe. How often do you walk your plants? Not frequently. Sometimes I get indecisive and I move where they sit in the library. Does that count? You ever know I've played enough Plants vs Zombies? I am so confused why there hasn't been a good Plants vs Zombies sequel. Like, they had such a strong formula. What happened? Every now and then I reinstall the Plants vs Zombie game on PC and just play through it in 4 glorious hours. And then I'm like, where did this franchise go? Because I know there's a sequel, but everything I've heard from it is that it's bad. It's like the sequel that everyone ignores and pretends doesn't exist. I watched a document about it essentially. The whole team left and lost its soul. All sequels suck? That's not true. The Command and Conquer sequels are pretty good until it gets to the one that's bad. But until it gets to the one that's bad, they're good. Oh, Plants vs Zombies specifically? Yeah, that's fair. I feel like there was the one that was phone only that was good, and then there was the one that was phone and PC that was good. But I've never seen a PC sequel that's good. I've never actually seen Terminator, but I've seen Shrek too, so... I've actually seen all the Puss in Boots films. I really like the Puss in Boots films. They're good. Don't ask me how I've seen that and like how Puss in Boots is one of the 5 films I've seen in cinema this decade, but it is. I really like the sun sets, the crew shivers in the cold night of the salt flat. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and even some older dried fin. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of videos by an onyx sea dragon. It's so cold. We've used up all the wood we scrapped up. Leaf will have to do as a makeshift brazier for now. It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage in terms of cooking. Getting something warm enough to eat is more than enough. We don't have much in the way of food or water, enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but the weather on the salt flat is unreliable at best of times. Surely you can use the steam to gather water from the giant scary steam vents? No? Couldn't we make use of the steam outside? Let's go, Thongs! It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. That's a very reasonable pushback. I could distill it. Focus on fixing the compass first. Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flat is no joke. We're low on food and we've got injuries. Get too cold in your sleep and you might never wake up. Really? It could all be over just like that? What if you run into another salt fen? You'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send it a message, telling you we're here and prepare to die. How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the mood? You learn to live with it. He's the only one who could win his mouth in a situation like this. Look out! The conquestor runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysium leaps up to catch it but screams as it burns his hands. Isidro steps forwards and thrusts his sword through the handles of the pot, saving the dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. Ting function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix her. Oh, so cold. Achoo! I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take so long. Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat. Crashes in with the helmet. The helmet works! Hi, Sounds. I hope you don't have a concussion from all the crashing. How's your day going? Achoo, achoo! I'm sorry, can I have a little more blanket? I'm really freezing. Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everybody huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here. Count your lucky stars you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hockey like me. Hey, he threw a blanket over my head. Oh gosh, that would be an experience to have as a coworker. It's 4 Celsius right now? Holy moly. That is cold. I forget how hemispheres work. I feel so silly saying that, but I forget that it'd be opposite season for you. Oh, manual pets, manual pets. I'm doing like dramatic forehead bongos instead of like just patting myself normally. And it's not even picking up at the microphone, it's just for my own entertainment. None of you got to participate. Yana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pascula wrap herself tight with only her face peeking out, grimacing from the cold. Elysium and Media struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put into their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. La Conquista sails aimlessly with the wind. Surely you would settle the sail whilst you're sleeping. I love that it's a thing that has to be mandatory manual pats for me. You'll still continue to do awesome if I don't. I've learned my lesson. Where are we going? No idea. Deeper in, I suppose. So, we don't know where we're going. We don't know where those fin-feet creatures will catch up to us. I don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep, or if the ship will hit something again. Thank you for the highlight sounds. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down. Maybe steal our blankets when we're asleep. She's just a child. She's asleep with a bit of a fever. See if she's any useful herbs in her pocket. Oh yeah, she stole all of Eli's materials. I mean, France's materials. If I'm gonna die here, I wanna sleep in my old home one last time. That big house, my bed, my blankets, my bathtub. My prettiest clothes all lined up. All the food I can eat. All the money I can spend. No more getting kicked out. Getting kicked out so bad. Moving from one end to the street to the other. I just wanna go home. Wanna live a better life. Don't wanna die. Not here. Aww. Why does even the gremlin salamander have angst? Aww. Even Eli's being serious. I'm sorry, Reedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you here. Don't worry about him. I came to help. If you make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of pay, I promise. No need for that. Good to sleep. We can talk about it in the morning. Okay. Bombs, what are you up to? Fixing the compass. Otherwise we'll never make it out of Skeletal Reef. This way the ship's shaking, and you still need to build an arts field of sufficient complexity to stabilize the Carzonix. Otherwise the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even in such a field as possible, I'll need a steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. The slightest trembling when etching the liquid originum circuit into the Carzonix could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if he could. He fell asleep! Sorry, slightly grumpy with the bird over falling asleep there. That seems... It's no surprise he's tired. He's been learning the helm of the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No, his training was just in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warmer if we huddle up. Talita, do you want to... Yeah? Yes? Papa said he used to sail the seas. Is it really blue? Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the sea. Talita, you... Yana had told that story you were holding the young teacher in her arms so very long ago. She places a hand on teacher's forehead. There are wrinkles on it now. Teacher's a fever too, Isito. Do you have any herbs left? Oh, let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sounds of rustling punctures, the low breathing of the sleeping. Isidru places both the pot and the rack at the top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Yana gazes at the bare bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herb in the pot, and they make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you seen the sea, Isito? water bluer than the sky, waves foaming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seem like they could cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Asito? You'd make a good captain. Yana's eyes glow in the darkness. Cool starlight shines in as though the ships swim. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There's a light in the horizon, in the direction where they came from. It's their pursuers. I will not be sleepy. I refuse. I can't be sleepy. I gotta energize. Yep. Very awake, exponentially awake. You've never seen someone as awake as this. I'm getting a little bit delusional. Okay. It's fine. I'll be fine. Canvas, fin hide, wood, relics of the Golden Age. For Virginia food or water, you were desperate. It always takes such dire straits for men to understand the value of order. Maybe. Well, caffeine. Caffeine and cake, a good combination. Nom nom nom. I will make myself a smaller bite this time, so I don't struggle as much trying to eat. Okay. There we go. Oh, itchy nose. Subservience to order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand parley. They'll keep to the agreement. Very good. You'll make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Log the confiscated supplies, record the names of the bandits, then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships of theirs that traverse the Sulphur to be brought back without a scratch. They're the town's only hope. Understood, Senor Silva. Anything else? Wait, so is it just the sheriff on his own who's manning the ship that's pursuing them, I assume? We tried looking for the sheriff, but found only a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk. Very well. I will take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. ... Anastasio. I thought you would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth leaves soot on the desk that he had kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean, the same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon the town that has survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbour to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Iberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Ours was no exception. I am the one who devoted half my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. I am the one who will bring its salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasio, is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to Arn. You will never interfere with Arn again. My Arn. maybe he should, like, have friends and talk to people more often. This is... I think he needs to... I would say touch grass, but that would be quite difficult in this circumstance, so it's probably not the best expression. Legs driven by wind power through complex transmission systems. So they were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind-powered walker. Genius. A shame that Aegir woman had such talent. A handful of new ships, plus the ones confiscated from the pirates, will be enough to carry the entire population of Arn. It's been decades. Finally we will be free of the salt flats that feed no one. Where did the sudden wind come from? That's a new asset. What was that? What's going on? Is the house really that drafty? Wait, my... I forgot I had that redeem. Sometimes I have to wiggle my eyebrow to get it to work. Wait, can I do a repeat? Hehe, look at me go. 2 for the place alone. I couldn't even light a fire. A few small tiny sparks fly out from the end of my match, only to be extinguished in an instant. Oh, there's an ominous man coming. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm gonna get scared. A tiny flame sways in the wind, flickering light illumination in the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings. I knew he was gonna be there, and I got scared. He sees a face, skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains, wet hair hanging feebly off the head like entrails. This is a very cool frame in use of visual storytelling, but also horrifying. I need to go to bed in a few hours, and now this creepy man was here. The face of a dead man. You. No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? I'm gonna turn the volume up because the background music is very good here. On our first meeting, I was wounded walking the flat on foot to reach on. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Oh, he got creepier! Now, when you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? Were you also corrupted by desire, just like the others, no? Oh, that town does not stand a chance. Oh dear. Not a word comes out of Silver as he grabs the air as he collapses, but only manages to pull the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, watered flowers, flowers that had turned to dust, flowers from a year ago, decades ago. The flowers that the townsfolk had offered to their Cassifador in gratitude over the years, all pour down upon him. Flowers? I'm scared of him again. He hears the sound of a knife being honed before he comes to a sudden stop. There is a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching, beseeching, claiming that she was honing it to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. You're safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. By the lantern. What is it he's eating? No, no! He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face, fearing that the clerics would smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why then, as he comes face to face with this kindly man of cloth, would he strike to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please, let me die. No, child, I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land helping those who could not atone themselves, cleansing them of their sins. This you can do also. Only by this can you atone for your own sins. Until one day, the purest flower will bloom at your touch. So, Isida's not having a very good time. Neither's Cleric Silver. Sure, you and jump scare. Everyone jump scares me. It's for the content, right? It's not me being scared of everything. It's all an elaborate bit. I just dramatically mime kneeing my desk every time a loud noise happens. It's all for the content. That is what I've been waiting for all along. You were waiting for my suffering? Amazing jump scare. It was really well done. I can be scared and grumpy, but it was really well done. What are you up to this late? I could see a torch from a mile away. Night watch. You forget we're in a town? No sultans being in the camp at night. The roof above your head isn't getting blown away by a sandstorm. I know. I'm just not used to it. The room's too hot. Bed doesn't shake. I can't sleep. Besides, something's not right here. That Calcifer Silver brought us here. But where is he? He just thinks he's too good for us. Oh, duh. The townsfolk are still on their guard against us. That's why they brought us here and hid us in all these abandoned shacks. Are we people too? How are we different? That is the silly response. Oh heck! Clyde, Brookslade, welcome in! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid! How has your stream been? Wait, let me do a shout out. Ba 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 ba. How are you doing? What were you streaming? My brain is small. Hi! How was your stream? Wait, were you streaming together? Hi Alpin, hi Kat. How are you doing? Wait, I'm gonna sound silly. Am I saying both of your names right? It's one of those things where I see people. This is gonna sound ridiculous. You see people for so long on Twitter and you see all their posts, but if you don't catch them saying your name, you might just be imagining their name wrong in your head for eons and you feel silly. But welcome Innators! Hi Antagust, hi Kitsune, hi Primal Snorlax. Oh, I like Snorlax. Snorlax is cool. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kitsune too. Welcome into the library. Hi Upton, hi Chocostar, hi all, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I should do my introduction, shouldn't I? Hello, my name is Danielle Buckard. I'm an also-Librarian VTuber, and I really like books and story-based games. At the moment, we're doing an emphasis on the story, which is we're playing through the event from Zaleknights, which is a gacha visual novel. What do you mean I have to wait before doing a shout-out? That's so mean. And we're halfway. We're a bit past halfway through, but I'm a little bit caffeinated. We're going to be staying up late today to finish it. We had an early start and it's going to be a late finish. I'm doing good, thank you. I did stream Night Train, and I beat the last boss with Ruse. Ooh, let's go. I've seen a few people streaming Night Train, but it's one of those games where I'm a bit clueless about it. But I hope you're enjoying it. Accidentally bumped a few people, collected that, helps my ex-girlfriend. Wait, what kind of game were you playing? Oh my gosh. Was this Game of Life or something? Wait, was this 2 separate streams and a coincidence then? Because I don't think that's part of Night Train. Unless I don't understand the content of the game. Welcome in, everyone. But yeah, if anyone needs to run off, grab a drink, grab a snack, take a break, make sure to take care of yourselves. Yeah. I'll have dinner, I stay lurking, and use 2 different random reads. You arrived like 30 seconds apart, I was so bamboozled. But welcome in, thank you both so much for stopping by. Enjoy your food, Alton, I hope you get a snack. I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, that's a fun one. I hope it was good, But like I said, if you also need to run off, grab a drink, grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. And thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Oh, my brain's turned to soup now. I don't know what was I doing? I was probably getting jump scared. That seems thematically accurate. Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. You get some sleep. You need to get used to being civilized. I fear this is not gonna go well from them when what's-his-name starts running around town. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Wait, what am I being thanked for? I don't know. You're welcome. Thank you for the head pats. I feel like I've reached that time of stream where I'm just quite caffeinated and a little bit scatterbrained, so if I get my own sentences, I'm very sorry. I see you're still eating the jerky from your ships. Senor Javier? Ah yes, jerky. This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while, but Silver had it so specially repaired. The utensils should be readily available. I hear that you've always wanted to be a cook, so why do you not cook when you finally have a proper kitchen? I can't, not today. Oh, thank you for the pets, Chloe. Thank you. Whatever not. Is this still not enough? It's enough, I assure you. Never seen so many kitchen tools in my whole life. Why them? I insist on knowing, Senor Javier. When you cook, it's not the knife in your hand that you're thinking about, but the people who'll be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here? All your crewmates are here. If you mean the ones who obstinately continue to resist, neither of us need regret their poor choices. Wait. Oh, it is working. Yeah, no human ears for me. It's only a small detail to vanish, but my earrings going always discombobulates me. Ugh. You have obtained so many things, precious things, a kitchen, food. Silver gave us the stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching at me? Don't go aggravating him. Does he seem like a stable person to aggravate? Silver is dead. You killed him, didn't you? I did. Well, now he's realized that the situation isn't beneficial, at least. What about us? You going to kill us too? No. You have to walk the very path I did, the path of atonement. I think he has a rather sketchy idea of atonement. Get any sleep? I wish. I could live with the heat in my bed not shaking, but my room doesn't even get a breeze. Felt like my face was gonna turn into stone. Count your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blown their faces like crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young, you still got the chance to grow up into a real beauty. I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier still not cooking? I'll talk to him. Ba 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 ba. Our clerics have searched every corner of your den. There was no compass. Guess it got burnt to ash. The key figures in this affair, the girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal, projecting, and your former leader, all have entered the depths of the salt flat with their ill-gotten gains. You want us to go after them? You know better than I how to navigate the flat. You know the fugitives well. How much are you paying? Oh dear, he does not understand. I do need to run now because I'm super sleepy, but I have a wonderful stream. Oh yeah, of course, go get some rest. Good night. Thank you for stopping by and I hope you get some good sleep. Good night, sweet dreams. Excuse me? We work, you pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here? The flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins dozens of meters long could tear you apart just by shaking their heads. Did we do shoutouts? Oh, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I did them myself. Super cool manual, Denya. Forward streaming. Definitely know what I'm doing. I did forget about the timer, so I had to do the second one like 3 times to get it to send. Multitasker then. Why did I get called a cat there? How are you doing, Ray? How's your day been? No. The flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins, dozens of meters long, I'm reading this again, could tear you apart just by shaking their heads. And skeletal reef is the worst of it. The steam blasts there could punch a hole right through you. If we're risking our necks, we need a proper bounty. Quiet, you fools. I'm sorry, we don't need... What do we need? We've only been rehearsing all night, so how are we supposed to put food on the table with our work? Calm down, that's not what I meant. I've been so busy with uni, but I finally have some free time. Wait, I thought you finished your classes. Did more classes start again? Oh my gosh, there's so many terms at uni. I'm so glad I finished. I hope it's going well. It must be the summer break soon, I feel. I have the state exam and I got enrolled for an MA soon. Oh my gosh. I did the same thing and made straight back, so I can't say anything, but good luck. Oh, hopefully you get like a nice long summer break to recuperate. You see, Senior Chef. The caravan's under inspection. We're carrying both coin and trading goods. I have no use for such worldly possessions. I knew they were hiding the good stuff from us. Wait, it's not what you think. You heard it, mates. Do the work, get the loot, not quit yapping and start moving. Uh-oh, this may not go so well for them. I hope so too. Oh, duh. Wait, does this mean we're gonna get more race streams again? Anastasio sees those before him as puppets of desire, regardless of their intentions. He believes their desires will inevitably lead them down the path of evil. Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is bottomless. That's a bit pessimistic. Are you an idiot? What do you think happened to Silver? Church conspiracies were above my pay grade. The best I can do is play the fool. There's no conspiracy with us. Silver is dead and Anastasio killed him. He's no schemer, but a complete lunatic. And now there's no one to keep him in check. You got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your word as the leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not that you're even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javier. Fine, let's build the ships. This doesn't seem like it's gonna go well. Oh, it's so bright. Your head's everywhere. You look? You had a bit of a fever last night, but it's gone down. Have some water. Pascula sits up and takes the bottle Teach offers her. The bionic sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank while flapping its wings. Niana sits at the bow, gazing into the distance. Behind her, Elysium twists his whole body as he strains to turn the heavy helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit. This is our last bit of water. 1 pouch per person. Make it last. Is there anything I can do? Glad to see you up and about again, Chica. Repair the hull, reinforce the mast, process the food. There's plenty. Leaf's helping out with the repairs. Let her rest for a little longer. No. I lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't hit any skeletons at night, or get run over by a saltfin. Now I even have water to drink. So I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me a hand, I'll help you up. Yep. Here, your water. And your potion of jerky. We talked about it and thought it'd be best if you focus on fixing the compass. We can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How much time do we have? According to Senora Yona, they'll catch us by tomorrow morning at the latest. That soon? That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass. Do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk the skeletal reef, compass or not. I'm gonna be honest, I thought they'd already sailed into the skeletal reef. Did they sail in and out? Did they do like a 1-2 quick change? Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch ray. Thank you, thank you. Big stretch, big yawn. And this is for you. What is it? They sailed away from the pirate base they were in chase, just hauled away? But I thought from the steam and the giant carcasses they were in the thingamabob area. Is that just the general salt flats? I'm not gonna say how many requests have piled up. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? If this is mod view, I've got no idea what's going on there. I just see the hydrates as they come. A modified communicator. It'll talk, let us talk in even the most extreme environments. Okay. I got no clue how Twitch mod view works. I do all my like pseudo modding to OBS. Bin feet, I see sails. Sails southwest. You stay here, I'll go help. Miss Denya, the sleepless, the nemesis of the Sandman, the one who can sleep can never touch, the eternal watcher, the avatar of caffeine, the awakened wise mouse. I understand the plan is to read the story, but will you do EX stages too? Yes, we have stream on Wednesday for EX stages. I'm just going to be doing the story today. I'm not going to try and do 9 chapters plus AX stages on Monday. I did that in Lone Trial, and that took 11 hours and so much sanity. Wait, no, it was longer than that. That took 17 hours and so much sanity. so we will not be repeating that, especially not on a weekday. I finished at like 7 AM. So, yeah, story today. And then EX stages on Wednesday, the very last day. And then I need to figure out what the other game mode is so I can play that as well, in case it's limited. I haven't actually checked it out yet. I'm only a teeny bit behind in the chaos. I can see their sails. Increase speed. Catch up to them. I wouldn't recommend that. And why not? Based on their current heading, if we did, we'd only force them into the skeletal reef. What of it? That's no place for mere mortals. Sure, maybe they'll die in there, but we can't get in either. Irrelevant. Please reconsider, Senor. The compass will probably get destroyed too. That's not your concern. I saved the salt flood for decades. I know how to stop the salt ship. At least let me try. It'll prevent a lot of needless deaths. Do not squander this chance, Senor Javier. You have very few left. The other game into max setting in 2 days only half itself for now. There's 9 days left. Okay. So I can play it. Oh heck. I can play it Tuesday next week. I think. Yeah? Tuesday next week? Or is that gonna be the 9th day and it closes? He's so bold. We've already called him Northern Lion and Egghead and tried to compare him to every bold character we could think of. We can't keep doing this every time he appears just because he's shiny. I'll show you in mod chat. Oh, wait, let me... I genuinely have no clue how Twitch mod view works. Yeah, I've not been checking that one. 100+ pets? Oh my gosh. Why is Megamind on Steam? I'm not saying Russ deserves much respect, but I feel like we could be doing things other than just calling him Pirate Mr. Clean. Hello, Prince. I hope you're having a good day. I must appreciate the only bold being in the hold of the Zaleknights universe. Are there no other eggs in Zaleknights? He is very shiny. I was jump scared by it. Okay, wait, if it unlocks more in 2 days, then yeah, it should definitely still be running Tuesday next week. I can schedule around that. I might have to double check in the Zaleknights channel tomorrow to get more info because I'm silly. I'm silly and the room game is so fun. Wait, which one? Like the room series or Blueprints the room game or a different one? Javier! Javier! What are you thinking? It's been years since we pulled off something like that. Learn against Yana. I know it won't be enough to stop her, but forcing them to change headings is still better than herding them into the skeletal reef. And if you fail, whatever's left of your authority will be gone. You'll lose control of the fleet. I don't think he has control of the fleet. The room series? Oh yeah! I have some of the others from when I got the collection in a Steam sale. I want to play through them at some point, but I'm just too jam-packed with things to do at the moment. I'm not gonna have time for quite a few weeks. Neither will groveling to Anastasio help me keep it. Just listen to me one last time. Maintain a steady speed with the ship, and have another go around to cut them off from the east. Eli is so casually dressed, and he's just in a desert. Why? Do you think he still has all of his skincare? Oh no. Are they down a ship? Did they hit a salt fin or something? No one told by me would make a mistake like that. On flat land, no less. Eyes sharp. Every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off before we make it into the skeletal reef. What happens if they do? We're at a disadvantage in both numbers and equipment. We wouldn't stand a chance. Then we won't let them. The ship tailing us has gone too slow, not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guard down, so another can go around in front of us. Did you really think I would hesitate to sail into the skeletal reef at this point, Javier? Full sails ahead. Set course for the skeletal reef, maximum speed. More power. They're accelerating, Senator Sheriff. This is far from the scenario you envisaged, Senor Javier. Da 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 da. Raise the flag, hail the other ship, tell them to go full sail. And what of us? Oh. Was it be a 5-star whose first skill would be Bold Beam, his second skill would be Headbutt 2 damage? Wait, what would he be? Solar Blade? Wait, can Solar Blades deal 2 damage? I can't remember which way around it is. I don't think he told you, but guess who's going to England in October? Wait, really? What are you visiting for? Is it for V-Expo? I think that's around then. Wait, that's cool. Lord? Same as Thorns? I'll take the helm. Senor? Why are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire. If they do, they'll have to slow down and find an angle for their cannons. That's our chance to lose them. Well, that's risky business. Gunners at the ready! Sailors heave for heavy balls made from salt and fin, drung into cannons. Fire! Once again, Iana dances with her helm. The rudder carves through the salt flat as if slicing its flesh, where the massive ship tilts and glides across the desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whistle past, landing any meters on La Conquestia, spraying salt everywhere. The sailors push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flat, where few have ever tread. Did I read that? Not quite. I think it was made up of the salt flat salt and the fin dung was what it was. Harry Potter Park? Oh, I've never actually been there. I kind of forget that there's one in the UK. I'm not very good at going to attractions. That sounds cool though. I've always wanted to go to Legoland. I suppose that's within my power at this point. I could just go to Legoland. Wait, that could be a fun trip. Or is it one of those things where it's aimed at kids? Elmble stills within the salt cloud. Percula peers through her blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled sail to suddenly consume her view. It's the salt ship that disappeared from the pursuing squadron. Uh-oh, uh-oh! That's a very cool piece of art. Percula puts down her spyglass with a jolt as the salt ship, trailing a billowing cloud of salt dust, barrels straight towards them. It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! Oh, that's what they want, for us to slow down our turn. The main sails of that ship are a bow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they'll never catch us again. Forwards! Oof. The sound of canvas straining in the wind fills everyone's ears as La Conquestia charges on, evading the salt ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it rides proudly at the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Yana. You should have known that the moment you muted. Yeah, that is a bit of an oxymoron. Catch them. Javier. Fine, I'll take command. Full sail ahead. Javier stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs the ship's bow. He sees the towering skeletons just ahead of La Conquestia. The skeleton reef, a labyrinth of bones, the pulsing heart of the salt flat, a realm of death where no mortal dares tread. Yet La Conquestia sails towards its valleys, dauntlessly, recklessly. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Isida's eyes remain fixed on the Coronix, floating in the center of the transmutation table. Layers of art's energy fields have separated it, the insides glow with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected on its surface, through a needle of the probe. The rusted ally has been successfully isolated. The newly added ally has been successfully integrated. Now, for the last step. To etch a new originum circuit inside the Corazonix. can't afford to make a single mistake. There's no time to test the effects of the circuit. We only have one chance. Steady. Steady. That doesn't feel very steady. Another jolt dismantles the compass components onto the table, spilling onto the ground. Within one hand holding the probe, Isidro draws his sword with the other and stabs the cabin wall to steady himself. Oh, if the pirates can fight the wind and the waves with this technique, then I can use to steady myself amidst the turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Isidro counters his moves with a thrust of the sword. Soon the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, with other pieces of canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of original liquid drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat runs down his cheek into his mouth. He feels his control slipping from holding the probe in his strained muscles on the verge of spasming. I did it! I did it! Now all that's left is to insert the shaped cornix back into the shell of the compass. Ah! That would be too easy, wouldn't it? I have an actual question. Do the ships glide on sand or walk? I believe it said that the sails are on like a... It was inferred to be like a spring-loaded motor, and they blow out and pull back, and the pull back motion is used to drag legs across the ground, which make them scuttle like a beetle. I think that's how it works. Isidro forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt. He sees the art field beginning to go out of control, under some kind of powerful arts interference. His probe lies on the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen, except for the outer shell. Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed cornix begins to tremble violently. Thorns! What did the fin-feet Anastasio just do? An Inquisition headcannon. He fired it into the cabin. Stay away from the alchemical equipment. It's out of control because of the interference in the hand cannon's arts energy. They're wind-powered? Yeah. They use the wind caught in the sails to apply the pressure that forces the legs to move. Surely powered by love. The love and aerodynamics. What are you doing here, Senor Yana? Who's at the helm? Don't worry, it's in good hands. Teach, where's Teach? She's over here. She got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg. Oh no! Darn it, I can't stop the bleeding. Thorns, say something. Isidro opens his mouth, but his tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There's no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On the transmutation, the corazonix starts to bubble as if boiling. One moment of hesitation, and the last corazonix of Iberia, their only hope for survival, will turn to dust. He must retrieve it. Isidro looks around desperately, but sees none of the compass's components, not even a working tool. No. Isidro stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his left arm, but he can still move his right arm. He runs towards the transmutation table. The resistance in the arts field is much stronger than expected. He feels like he's putting his hand into boiling magma. His glove offers no protection against the rampaging arts energy. Isidro quivers as the energy corrodes his arm. What are you doing, Thorns? Wait, we got 2 pieces of art? Oh my gosh! This is my cornix. My compass. The cornix dances in his palm, as though it had gained life. It flows through every gash and hole the art energy left upon his arm. Isidro gazed up upon the substance so many times, seeking a connection with it. But now in this very moment, he understands that he has become one with its flesh. Oh. Oh dear. I suppose that explains the metal arm and the E2 art, but oh dear. My compass. Wait, can you be placed on these tiles? Uh-oh. Well, we've got problems aplenty here. I should form a plan. I should form a plan. I should form a plan. I haven't formed a plan yet. I'm gonna start this again because that didn't go. Are those skeletons on the ground just decorative? I thought they were gonna affect the tiles you would deploy on. Okay. Okay, we go again. It's fine. Only 2.5 stages left. We got this. It's not even midnight yet. Smooth sailing. Just like for the ship, it's all gonna be fine. Okay. You go here. I don't know if any of you are ranged. I suppose we find out this way. Oh yes, yes you are. Okay. Never mind, that wasn't a good plan. We try again. This is a dramatic start to a stage. Am I gonna need to borrow a flame tail, do you think? I might grab a flame tail, I'm sleepy. It's still zaleknights, it's just zaleknights with someone else's Odin. A little bit of backup never done any harm, right? Please ignore me inhaling cake. I will get back to struggling soon. When in doubt, squirrel? Wiser words have never been said. Okay. There's still some things that I don't really know how to proceed with. I guess I can do this since Dorothy isn't like the damage dealer, so it's okay if she's not in the central area. But it still doesn't seem great. You need to be dealt with early, but I don't think I have anything to do that. Could I just put Lynn here? I should have Lynn on her with the spill. For sure. Okay, nice. Well, I wasn't hoping for those explosives to daisy chain that way. Are y'all spikes dealing enough damage to this guy? No? Okay. Uh-oh. This could cause issues. Yeah. No healing for Dorothy, but surely that couldn't go wrong, right? That's gonna be fine. Where's Level? Oh, there. That explains some of the problems. I think this is okay. I know I've kind of left Lynn in the situation with no recourse to recover, but once the shield's up it should slow down a bunch. And we can do this again. And that'll take the focus one long enough to hopefully get another set of attack cycles through. Another lane? What? How many enemies are there? It's just ridiculous. I also think, for the record, you should let me deploy on this tile, just on principle. No! Oh, she got pretty close. Thank you, good rodent. Oh dear. That's a lot of people. Wait, only one of these has been real enemies? That is cruel and unusual. Oh heck, you need to be dealt with. Oh, that's not gonna deal with anything. Oh, well that's not good. How did you do that? How scary are you? Oh, hi Katsumi. Arknight streamer? Trying my best. We seem to be losing the fight a little bit. Okay. We got Flametail again. Extra scary when blocked. Don't like that. I don't have the range to hit them any other way. Do I just have to be super duper duper on top of it with Dorothy's explosive deployments? Okay. And could I deploy Contrail back here? I'm trying to think of a way to fight the guy that sits here. Okay, it would have to be back here then. I probably should have still played Dorothy first, but here we are. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to be in range, so that's... Oh no, not that tile. This one, I think. I think the Contel should be able to 1v1 this guy. I don't know if I have too much faith in the squirrel. I don't think that's the case, I think she's just wonderful. I might try doing... Oh, I thought I had significantly more deployment points. Never mind. I'm gonna stall for a while. Elemental damage? What are they doing over there? Okay, I need to swap Lynn back to S3. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Very impressed by Contrail's skill up time. Evidently have other pressing issues, but you know, I'm still very impressed by her. Oh dear. That's not gonna go very well for me. Luta? Listen, Dada, I owe you the world, and I am giving you nothing. I am so sorry. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. There we go, skill up. I believe we can get to them. Oh, I deployed that wrong. How did you deal damage to Dorothy? I thought your range was further than that. Oh, this is bad too. Oh, lots of bad things are happening. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's not a good indicator. Whew. This is gonna be scary. Let's see. I like some of how that worked. I think trying to do the gravel shuffling on the right hand side doesn't work. I think I need to put the data down earlier. And just accept that that is kind of like a big sunk deployment cost. I'm not sure what to do about this side in terms of gradual control, because I feel pretty sensible about putting Comtail there, and I feel pretty sensible about putting Lin here in terms of destroying this, because I don't think Click could stabilize here, and playing Click and Dada at the same time would just be too expensive feasibly. I got my timings wrong. I thought this guy summoned first somehow. Okay. Well, guy ate a lot of your DPS on the top during the last one. Yeah. Is the answer that I need to not activate Comtail's skill, as unintuitive as it is? I think that might actually be a... Okay. Okay, I think I'm almost dead enough. If I do this, please focus on Dada. Very sorry Dada. You need to fly, you can't tank that. Oh, this Buto is not living as long this time. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Oh, that did not go to plan at all. Okay. Hi, Mr. Hawkeye. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the pets. Thank you for the pets. Wait. I should really pause before I tab out, but I don't think that's gonna save this one. I don't think this is gonna go to plan. And I think I've said that before, and I think I didn't go to plan then either. Could you stun the Scary Seal as well, at least? Who got defeated there? Okay. I could really do with a second aerial tile land here. Oh, I didn't stand a chance of him blocking you with the... Okay. New strategy is needed. His damage reduction is AoE, that's the rough part. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Okay. I just figured it was individual and directional. Oh dear. Aww. Let me swap Madelin's skin. I think if I leave her on... Defense for S3's passive skill is lower than defense on S1's passive skill, I think. Then yeah, all good. How's your day going? It's going well. We're doing a lot of story catch up, but I'm enjoying it. I've only wanted to get in an argument with a few of the characters, so it's going good. It's going good. I only got jump scared by static images a few times. Only a few. Okay. I would like more deployment points, please. I got so many vanguards. Gimme. Okay, defense is still good enough on her, this girl. Probably should be able to take care of them. And if I put gravel here to like half fight them, half make them targeted by the attack. Oh, have you been skedoodled back to the other tile and it's messing the zoning up? Okay. That's awkward. But I think you're almost defeated on the plus side. Okay, you can come back. You drop this here, and then as soon as gravel can be deployed here for a bit of taunt, I can activate Lens Skill. And I'm hoping that'll be enough to take out these two. If it's not, I don't think I can Roden this one. Have you seen the official mini anime? I haven't! What, is this a new thing? I saw a post about it, but I haven't seen the full graphic of it. Oh, another person who needs punching. You think they'd run out of them at some point. But no, so many punchable people. Okay, we're most of the way through the health. I don't know how squishy Luto is to that, so I'm just gonna pause there. Don't walk forwards! That's not encouraged. How did you walk past? How scary? Oh. That's not the timing I wanted to happen. Could you be defeated all? Oh. I think I just waited a bunch of deployment points there. Oh, you're not good news. Let me put gravel down here. Uh-oh. Oh, I was too slow there as well. Shaw? Very sorry. Sacrificial Shaw. The AoE belly flop is terrifying. And other sentences that don't make sense. Oh no. Okay, this feels doable. I just need to plan a little bit better. Lucky gravel turns the damage reduction towards them. Yeah, I don't know. I can try just putting Lynn's S3 on and seeing if she's still tanky enough. But I think she needs 2 skill activations to kill them, and I don't think she can get through 2 full skill rounds whilst on S3 without a healer, and there's nowhere in range for her to be healed from. The only other real option is to put Ashlock here and hope that they can beat people up on this side, and then I can somehow invest all of my resources to fighting these people. But I don't think Ashlock is punchy enough for that. I'm gonna still put Dorothy here just because I think the damage from this is pretty substantial. So it needs keeping up. Okay. Slightly awkward, but sure. Hey, I'm in a supplement now. There's no sound on my laptop. Oh, I hope you're safe. Ba 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 ba. Do I? Yeah, I think I play Lin here. I think a decent amount of damage is starting to build up on him. This one I'm kind of scared about, but I'm trying to think of ways that I can distract this guy. The real issue is this one, because he only has a 1 tile range, so unless this doesn't taunt him, I don't think. Oh! He doesn't actually do as much damage to Lin as I thought. It's not like fine, but it's more manageable than I anticipated. The directional shield being set up the right way really does help. You're walking though and you shouldn't be walking, yeah. That's gonna be a big issue for me. Oh. Well, haven't figured out a way I'm dealing with you yet. If I could make you fall into the sand. Genuinely think that's the only way I can defeat them. Oh, okay. It's plausible. I'm gonna do a tactical U official once the big manatee gets onto this tile, so Flametail can fight him. I don't want to pull anyone back because I think there's going to be another wave soon, and I'm not equipped to handle it. I need to deploy U official. I feel like with this guy stunned on the higher attack, I can bring U official back now. I thought I was out of deployment slots. What do you mean? Scavenger, come back. No! Oh, it's AoE. I forgot it's AoE. Oh, I'm doomed. Oh, okay, at least it's not every attack. There's another one! What do you mean there's another one? No. Oh, we're slowly making progress. You're just sprinting straight to the side again? That's so rude. I don't even have a plan for you yet. Stay back. Go away. Don't come here. I don't have a plan. You can stay back as well. What are you all doing? It's dastardly. That's something. Okay. This side, I feel... Okay, this is actually manageable.
Mission accomplished.
Ooh. That felt difficult. Maybe this is just the fact I've been streaming for 7 hours. But that stage of Zaleknights felt a little bit tough. Manatee has little zero defense, so Grapple actually counts as a DPS. If Grapple stays alive, Manatee is terrifying. Oh. Is it a... Cuff cuff. All hands on deck, I'll take the helm. Pasquilo, Reedy, take care of Teach. The Inquisitor's ship is catching up. Wake up, Isito, stand up. What happened to your arm? thingamabob meld with his arm, and that's why it looks so fancy and high-tech. They're catching up. Elysium, Isidro, can you still swing a sword? Mine broke, but I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on a battlefield? Isidro grabs his right arm. The searing pain is not yet subsided. My left hand is all I need. Good. I wouldn't describe that as good. I would be nervous. Quite nervous. Look out there, they're loading. The wind carries the cries from the salt ship behind them. Fire! We're still not fast enough. Can we make it into the skeletal reef before they catch up? Even if we can't, I have no intention of stopping. But the ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. The heavy just went through took out half the hold. And took all of Isidro's alchemy equipment with her. Without the compass, how are we supposed to get out the skeletal reef, even if we make it in? Isidro can feel the corazonix pulsating beneath his glove. He may have lost an arm, but all is not lost. There will be a way. Isidro casts his eyes towards the skeletal reef, bones littering the ground larger with every passing moment. "1 kilometer? Turning is no longer an option for Lancaster." I got confused speaking then. Yana grabs the helm wheel with such strength that the wood creaks under the pressure. She leans forwards, eyes fixed dead ahead on the terrifying skeletal reef, as though it's her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt brushes past her cheek, leaving a mark. Pascula squints into the wind and salt, but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dyed their bleached bones crimson. This land has never seen such vivid colors before, even before the sea came. 50 meters. I'm gonna have a drink, this is scary. Steam gushes through the holes in the bones, powerful and dense. At their end is a crimson mist of color of blood spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are held. The conquistador roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast out the skeletons lining the sides of the canyon, filling the space that occupied more moments ago. Holy moly! This is very cool. I love the texture on each of the pieces. It's very cool. They tear through the sails like paper. The salt ship, flowing in hot pursuit, momentarily dozens of meters in length, is torn to pieces as though it's toy. The mast, dragged down by tattered sails, lies across the gorge before the steam breaks it two in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Well, there goes all the side characters, oh my gosh. Scrapes of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain. He looks so relaxed. Why is he so relaxed? This ship was destroyed by the steam. Holy fin feet, I'm alive. I'm actually alive. It's too early to celebrate. Why are you alive? Okay. Salt dust is blown away by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship, trampling the carcass of its brethren on its heel as it charges towards them. The flag of the Inquisition flies high upon its mast, yet Antasio standing beneath it, whose presence commands more attention. They've got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be the burial ground then. Wait, so is it... Oh, I was gonna say is it Javier and Russ's ship that got destroyed, but I guess it was just random people on the ship. Hooks. Dozens of hugs fly towards La Conquestia, most fall harmlessly to the salt, but a few grasp upon her hull. La Conquestia is heavier than us. Don't try to pull it in. Let it drag us towards it. Board once we're close enough, and take the ship. Taut ropes creak as both ships tremble. The sailors draw weapons, sizing up the distance between ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out from the stern of La Conquestia, snapping the rope sunking the two ships. The sharp-eyed sailors recognize it immediately. It's Yana! At that terrifying cry, a figure leaps from La Conquestia and lands on the salt ship. What happened to having broken ribs? Sorry. Have you forgotten everything I taught you? You couldn't hurt a bloody salt fin the way you're tossing those. She wants to take her helm wheel. Stop her! I don't think they stand much of a chance. Yeah. You fight like starving saltfin. No, worse. Hold the cutlass properly. What are you trying to do? Cut a steak? Don't kill Yana. We need the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javier. She's here to kill us. It's us or her. We've got to kill her for the reward. I was right all along, Javier. You're just her little pet. You are very confused with what has been proceeding for the event, if that's what you still think. Okay. Well, I'm not. I want to live. I want to live good. If you don't want the bounty, I'll take it. Yana swings her helm wheel at a charging pirate. He falls into the ground in a heap, but the rest keep coming with even greater fury. Javier is left in the back. He grips his weapon tight, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out. I said don't kill Yana. All we need is the compass. But I'm going to kill you, Javier. I think Javier is having a bad day. Quit giving orders, Javier. Who do you think you are? Kill Yana. Her head will make us rich. Is the sheriff not here to cause problems? I'd be quite happy if he isn't, but I don't suspect that that's the case. I think he's just hiding somewhere. Wasn't his left arm broken? I think it was a while ago, but that was before he spent weeks trying to fix the compass right, so it should mostly be healed. That was in the previous big fight section. It's sometimes hard to tell the passage of time in Zaleknights. Brackets, me laughing manically at chapters 1 to 6 all happening in like 7 days. Just as no one can shake the shadow, Isidro turns around to see Antasio standing behind him. Yup. Dot. There you are. Form up, my brothers. Attack! Elysium, protect the helm with Weedy. Do not let them take control. Leave. Swift attack mode. How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Thorns? Do you think a communication specialist couldn't fight? Why does he talk like he's on LinkedIn? Sorry. Stay away from me with that stinking mop of yours. It's a flag, you scuttlehead. I wash it every week. Or at least I try to. You have very nearly killed me twice now, Sidio. A feat none before have accomplished. Why then, do you so earnestly seek my death? What is the desire you have failed to realize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else's. I don't have any desires. Impossible. All mortals are driven by desire. What about you? Myself, first and foremost. If you're driven by desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it, even if you're with the Inquisition. Time moves too slowly? A myth! The time moves so quickly, I've got no time for anything. No idea why anyone would try and kill Anastasia. What a nice mom. I would say he is within the Holiohex scale of sane and reasonable people to work with. I can't don't even say that as a bit. The Inquisition? No. Once I wished for nothing more than that priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in so doing, denied my right to die. Yet still thou have the right, Isidro, the right to an easy end. I have no interest in dying. Maybe so, but you've been tainted by the strongest of all desires now. Then you have already lost your own free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Why do you hide your broken right arm with that glove? Those controlled by desire always refuse to admit their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can. So I will kill you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire. Acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting. Anastasio's sword slices through the air with a piercing shrill, targeting Isidro's right hand. Isidro twists his body at a nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade's tip rips through his glove. Corazonic seeps out the tear in his glove, turning the delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on? So that's why you've hidden the compass. I have watched over that must for so many years, yet not once have I seen it respond so eagerly to one's desires. Such powerful desires, Isidro, and yet you don't even know it. This comment was written by Anastasia lobbyists. I believe he has a loyal fan base. Honestly, just off his design alone, I might pull for him if he's playable. His design is really pretty. If you knew the first thing about alchemy, you know it doesn't respond to desire, not mine or anyone else's. Under the manipulation of an alchemist, Corazonix cleaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then the alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. This is but a basic principle, and it has nothing to do with anything as subjective as desire. Isidro has read too many alchemical tomes and listened to too many of Alulas's lectures, so he could recite those principles backwards and forwards. But he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass, to a Corazonix? Why did the Corazonix on his arm start drifting without any input from him? Does he not want to know what it's responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? The distraction is enough for Anastasio's sword to pierce his left shoulder. He's gonna run out of limbs at this point. Oh. Where is your desire, Isidro? That most powerful desire that compels you to kill me. Will you die as a puppet of that desire, without even knowing what it is? Found her! She's got someone on her back! Get her! Go! Oh? Can't run, so heavy! Put me down! Go on without me! Grrr! Pascula? Pascula! You can't run like this. They'll get us both. Drop me and run. No. What? No. I'm not letting go. You gave me a blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting go. You... Oh. I want them to have a little house with flower beds. It would make me very happy. We just hit something. The ship's drifting. I can't keep it on course. Out of the way. Let me handle it. How? Trust in the liquid nitrogen can. I bought it, but it may not get the output exactly right, so keep your hands on the wheel. You got it. Tense music, I feel the need to wobble. Oh wait, no, we've just got fighting noises now. Bone swords rattle, Sultran hide armor clashes, a rowing sailor walks up to Yana. The other sailors pull their armor off and form a circle of flesh and blood. Inside the circle is Yana and the sailor who issued the challenge. Yana is taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands. So you remember the tradition? How could we forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money, enough to set me up for life. Come at me then. Yana swings the helm with a whoosh and slams it into the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses and falls onto the deck without so much as a gurgle and wheeze. But the others step over his blood, crying in fury and rush towards Yana with weapons in hand. Die! Ha! These people are wearing, like, whatever this event's version of Star Trek red uniforms are. Yet another sailor charges forwards, but he hesitates for an instant when his eyes meet Yana's. His axe slows for a split second, just enough time for Yana's helm to connect first. The last thing he sees is the pale salts filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings to the deck. This is no place to be getting cold feet. What's that? Are you British? That's such a cute cat. Why is it called Are You British? Is there a video this is referencing? I feel like I'm missing out on key context. A moment's hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next? Another sailor steps through the pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems thinner and frailer than the others. Oh, if it isn't little Lomi. Aye, boss, it's me. What do you plan to do with the reward money? I got a daughter. It's all hers. Good. Then come claim what is hers. Oh, the squelching noise was unpleasant there. The frail sailor gulps and swings her cutlass at Yana, who lands the first blow with a backhanded swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm, however, continues clenching her cutlass. Come, raise your weapon. We're not done yet. Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Yana, but the healthy helm wheel finds her forehead faster. Ouch! Suddenly, the frail sailor was pushed aside. Stop! Didn't she just get mauled by the steering wheel? Why are they having a conversation with her? Oh, did Javier save her from the impact? I didn't think that was how it was phrased. Helm wheel finds her forehead faster? That sounds pretty fatal, considering it caved a man's chest in before. Oh, hi Sana! How are you doing? How's your day been going? I'll do it. Thought you didn't want us to kill her. No, I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. I think he makes about as much sense as Antasio at this point. And as your leader, I'm supposed to protect you, not watch you walk towards your deaths one by one. Javier draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Yana. You can put me down here. I'm feeling better. I can fight. These fellows, they're like sultans who smell blood. Can't shake them. You find me stopped. How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, you dirty thief? You've got nerve to still be talking here. Catch the thief and the bandit. Bring them back to the Inquisition. Cuff cuff. Thief? What doesn't belong to me? Pascula picks up a fallen goddess and charges the warrior priestess before her with red fury. Blood-sucking fish feet. I could have lived a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out. How dare you assume I became immoral just because my family had fallen on hard times? What's she going on about? She's gone mad. Kill her. All I wanted that day was to go back home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My Abdullah made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with taking a thing that's mine? Who do you think you are, branding me a thief? No matter what I did, no matter what I said, I even begged you. Begged you to let me find a job in town and live a decent life. But you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I am a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition fish fin feet. You don't get to tell me what belongs to me or not. Ah! We're flying! Objectively speaking, the ship did in fact go airborne for a few seconds. I may have overtuned the LN cannon it had, but don't worry, I also have smaller water cannons to help slow down. We're going too fast, I can't avoid the bone at the head. Do something with that cannon of yours. I don't know if I can knock away a bone as big as that. Brace for impact. It's not fair, I just fixed the ship. There's someone here. Didn't we just get rid of you? Oh wait, I'll deal with them. Weedy, you fix up the ship again. again. Javier's blade meets the helmet wheel with a dull clang that echoes through the valley. He feels his arm going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gasps between attacks. Yana, what do you think you're doing? Killing traitors. No, Yana. If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why hold to the tradition? You're trying to tell us to affirm our decision by facing you with courage. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not very good at shouting, that was the best I could do. Ooh! Yana, Javier, if you realize that, why are you still holding back? Oh? Isaiah's left arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Anastasio's insistent interrogation, he finds himself overcome by an even sharper pain. Surely he's gonna use the thingamabob. The MacGuffin? The Corazonics. The dispersed Corazonic once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the Sultan's team. You asked what I want. I want Yana to sail upon the seas that she's longed for all these years. I want Pasculia to go to bed with a full stomach, and not wake up in the middle of the night from hunger. I want Reedy to get back safely to her research, and for Elysium to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forwards to. Yet all I see is how you people tear each other apart, as you hasten to your own demise. I don't think that's accurate. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? Yana, she who has forgotten the pain of the profound silence, she who determined to ride her doom-seeking thrills that live on only in her memory. It was her desire that dragged Pascula into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than the food on her table was made to steal the Inquisitor's forbidden relic, blinded by greed and the promise of riches. And the rest of your fellows, when you say you wish their lives returned to normalcy, have you given any thought as to why they fell into abnormality? It was because of you, Isidore. Yana's demise infected you, and you in turn have infected more innocents. I know. Don't validate his ravings, he's mad. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone I meet at Allen kept their head down and their windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other unless absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teachings of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of the Great Calamity that's never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. Whatever it is, though, no one should have to live like that. Oh. Anastasio pulls his sword out of Isito's shoulder. Carrying the red glow of steam, the Corazonic returns to its place inside Isito's glove and once again flows upon his arm. For an instant he can feel the gushing heat of an entire skeletal reef converging upon his right arm. Go on, Isito. Have you finally decided to expose your true nature? Then I shall hear your confession. Because of my mentor, for a very long time, I thought that the ultimate end of a human interaction was consumption and assimilation, just like the sea bomb. Oh, hi, Jake. Thank you for the stitch and the hydrate on the path. Aha, we have the rogue word redeem. I have all of chapter 8 left to do. I need caffeine. Oh, dearie me. Okay. Self-curl puddle? As long as I'm not getting called a Kato at the end of this, I graciously accept. Just like the sea bomb. I thought I would be consumed by others just as I consumed them. That there would always be people compelled by someone else's desires, held hostage by someone else's conviction, by someone else's decisions, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In the years before I joined Rhodes Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening, like what happened to the people of Aram. But now I understand that the self I tried hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as though I had as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, stayed in the same places, did the same things. I didn't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything. Did you know? Wait, what's this? Do we get an anecdote? Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? No? Is that not true freedom? Unlike your current self, the one forced to drag more innocent souls into the abyss, as you have done. Yana gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regret our decisions. So if I indeed dragged Lucium and Reedy into this, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then I'll just have to kill you first. Ooh. Isito senses the chaotic movement of the Corazonics becoming rhythmic. With each pulse on his arm, steam bursts from the nearby bones. It dawns on him that the Corazonic salvage from the transmission table is now fulfilling its intended function while attached to him. He wants to lead his friends out of the deadly skeletal reef, so it's guiding him by indicating the direction of the searing steam flowing through his bones. Wow. Woo! We get the final form. It is 1 a.m. time for you in a moment. I know, I've still got so much story to do. Spooky, spooky. Do you remember how I used to regularly stream to 2 a.m.? I don't know how I did it. I've been so tired this year. I'm not cut out for streaming after midnight anymore, but I've gotta finish the event. Isito tears his gloves off. Flowing Corazonix has filled every gash and hole that the art energy left upon his flesh. It is now as one with him. He picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Sendio's face. Oh. Okay, final stage time. This does not look like a great layout for the operators I have. This looks like a decent click tile. Honeyberry's gonna have to go here. And then ST3? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, we can do it. Two to go. Oh, I really did it. I actually took them out. Need any help, Weedy? No, I'm done here too. As long as you don't crash the ship again. It's your thing. Here. I don't think I can ever ride a roller coaster again. Wait, Elysium, where did this blood come from? Did these bone fragments hurt you? Blood? Oh, it's fine. Happy to take one for a friend. If Dawn's know what he wants, then what can I do but support him? Is this man in shock? And what exactly does Thorns want again? Did he say? I'm gonna update the stream title to indicate the sleep deprivation. Late night word and reading. There we go. I should use rodent reading to refer to Arknight stuff more often, shouldn't I? Can tell him. He can tell you himself when the time is right. That seems like an inconclusive answer, but that might just be how he was talking. You have 2 of the 3 ops used in the 4-star record? Yeah, but were they like level 70 and had. Wait, the 4 stars have masteries? I think they do. I was slowly building them. Slowly. Wait, I'm curious. Who would that be? Sidhu, so you wish to atone for your sins, to lessen the impact you've had on the innocent, to send them merrily back into their old lives. Is this an expression of your resolve? A reflection of your conscience? I don't think you are in a position to be rationalizing someone else's process. When they realize the end is near, many sinners turn sobbing appeals with friends whom they have impacted. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one who knows not of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and atone for the sins thereof? No, it's you who needs to suppress your own desire, you who needs to demonstrate that ability. Naturally, I've always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of others lives within me. I must suppress it. That's not a normal experience. I will cut off my flesh with my own hands and dispose of it. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst to it, if only briefly. Isidro can see the grotesque scars under Anastasia's collar, the marks of flesh that has been grown back after being cut away. You said that desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many have you judged and killed with that pretext? Why do you think that you and you alone can suppress your own desires? Because death is liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you have lived an honest life, performed honest deeds. As such, you have the right to be liberated from the corruption by death. But my life was a mistake from the beginning. My very existence a sin. Were it eye to eye, my pathetic existence would have had no meaning other than sacrilege. Therefore I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can, until I am consumed by desire. Anastasia presses the nails in his left hand against his own chest until they pierce the skin. Only pain can calm him down now. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you unworthy to die, Anastasio? Or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about your desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or the judgment of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with a peaceful mind? Oh, he's gonna get extra stabby. Anastasia's assault had slowed while listening to Isito's confession. Now it intensifies again. Each time Isito parries an attack, strands of corn explode up from his arm from each impact. If you shall not confess, then you shall die. I thought that was like an in-between, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, big yawn, look out! Heck. Heck. Gosh darn it. Crumbs. Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming after us? Oh, for a darn compass nobody cares about. All I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't have to do the stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me. None. Pascula! Pascula! Stop. They're not fighting back anymore. Stop. We need to move. Oh, Teach. No, Teach, hang in there. If you pass on now, I'm leaving you out the next time I buy a round of saltfish galon for everyone. Now you're starting to talk like Elysium. Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better? Let's find a place to hide. Teach! Teach! No, 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 no. No. Pascula frantically digs through her pockets. She has so many pockets, very little in them belonged to her. Most was stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs, that she chews them into small pieces, then puts them into Teach's mouth with a trembling hand. The last thing Teach did before she passed out was protect Pascula's head with her arms. Pascula presses her cheek against Teach's arm, trying to feel her body temperature. She has lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. Hypergraph want to make me suffer personally. Why did they do this to me? Every event, why? And this is the last time we'll cosplay Diana. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm the leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me. And then what? If I die, let my crewmates go. I swear my life that they won't have a new leader, that they'll live their new lives however they want. Javier, you. Yana responds with an even more ferocious flurry. The helmet brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. It finds Yana's forearm, cutting almost to the bone. And if I kill you, I'll take your head and earn the bounty. I'll share the money with everyone, so that they all live better lives. Ha! If Violent John sends Javier stumbling backwards, Yana leaps and the helmet falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fists wildly at Yana, his weapon broken. Whoa. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel off himself, but a punch from Yana sends him back into the pool of blood. Oh. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again, only to once again miss Yana's fist. His vision grows red with blood. There's no strength left in him. He flails around in the blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. but the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arms and legs. He can no longer even raise his head. You win, Yona. Kill me. When I die, spare the crew. I'm the one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Yona's eyes. He has never done so from so close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he still has something left to say. The day you've passed by my window, I was trying to bake bread for the first time. It didn't work out, it was black all over. I wasted precious food. No one would eat it except you. You passed by the window and picked it up. You put it in your mouth with a big smile. You finished the whole plate. And I was thinking at the time I'd give anything to see that smile again. And I think Javier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. The helm wheel will find his neck, and then everything will be over. Congratulations, Javi. You won your deal with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew. Javier musters the last bit of strength he has, trying to stand, but the floor is wet and sticky with his blood. It's all he can do to crawl forwards, little by little. Then the sailors come, one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood, the one who fought with them all to the bitter end. The blood they shed and the dead they struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together. Uh-oh. The calisthenics on Isidra's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges to the right. Antasio follows closely, his blade pointed at Isidra's throat. Isidra knew the boiling steam would gush out of the hole in the right of the ship, stopping Antasio's pursuit. Isidro takes his stance again. He sees how Isidra's sword-holding hand is scalded by steam, yet it doesn't tremble in the slightest. The burns do not faze Antasio. He thirsts for pain. Isidro thrusts into the steam. Antasio's sword falls from his hand with a clang, but his hand cannon is now pressed upon Isidro's brow. I don't want to see him smiling. That's not a good omen. Anastasio is silent. He will not say another word until he has pulled the trigger. Isidro is forced back to the edge of the ship. There is nothing behind him but empty air. Once, you were just a pitiful child struggling to survive. But now you've become a killer who's drowned his hand in the blood of your so-called path of atonement. You're the only one who deserves death here. Isidro leaps. The sound of the hand cannon shoot echoes through the hollows of the bones of the valley. I can't tell which motion line is supposed. Is this meant to be it? I feel like that's the sound. Oh! The sound of the hand cannon shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Isidro sees Anastasia pull the hand cannon back on his belt, then close his eyes as though he had just been born again. Isidro turns his head. A bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within the bones resonates through the chronix on his arm. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks towards the sky. Across the towering bones, through the heat of the steam, you can see the clouds in the sky, just the azure ocean and white waves from the stories. The ocean he had wanted to see with his own eyes. Isidro falls towards the steam vent. You've gotta be kidding me! Okay. I kill my Kunkai Define. Like, I wouldn't. I get overwhelmed. I would. Okay. I'm gonna put Plain Tail here, I think. Here we go. On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared should I be? You have Rancidala. Why did you walk that path? I really wanted Flametail to punch people. Are you not gonna get the chance to punch anyone? That's so mean. Wait, what kind of damage is that? Oh. I'm hoping he loops back a bit, because if not, this limb placement is going to be very silly. Oh, that does almost nothing. Okay, oh dear. Let me put Dorothy here to help Scavenger. Oh, he's doing a little dance. Okay. Could you be less out of range, please? I'm gonna turn your skill off whilst I wait for other people to reappear. I could do with someone to destroy this, but I don't think Click can survive here. So I'm a bit bamboozled on how else to proceed. Proportion-wise, I don't think I can get Ashlock to you from the current region. I suppose I could try Flicker Gravel here, but it seemed to be an AoE attack. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna cause me problems. Okay. Okay. I'm hoping... No, you're doing laps too quickly. I was hoping the Contrail may get the chance to be airborne, because I'm not sure if you deal aerial damage. I feel like sometimes bosses don't deal damage to flying units, because it's a kind of new thing. I'm not expecting the skill to last long enough to deal with them, but I think it may last long enough to take out the big guy. And I feel like he's gonna be something that exemplifies a lot of problems. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well. Oh. Okay. I'm glad to have Bubble in my squad. Very tiny immortal. Yeah, this is scary. I know I've leaked for the stage, so it's kind of over, but I want to see more of the mechanics. I don't know how I'm gonna keep someone alive up here to deal damage to them earlier on to get the sprint over and done with before they get too close to the end. I don't suppose that there's a chance that you drown in the salt too if you get stunned. That would be a nice twist of events. Oh wait, oh. So many flying enemies. Flying units are invisible to non-flying enemies? Okay, that's handy then. This is gonna be difficult. Okay. The one thing I can think of is to use Concrete as the skill and deploy her early on, so by the time he gets to her, the stacks are built up. but she only builds a skill when blocking people, so I'd have to put her here, so there'd be barely any time for it to build up. I feel like Scavenger was blocking almost as many people as Flametail, so hopefully this isn't too ridiculous a positioning. I'm gonna pull Lynn here because I think this one's more of an issue. Oh! Barrel guy, why did you sprint across? Ah, things have gone wrong. Okay. I'm glad for the cheese. Boss was annoying. Oh. Okay, this might take a while. Wow. Okay, okay. So this spot requires more backup. And then Scavenger can go here too. The thing which I'm a little bit perplexed by is it seemed previously like Lynn survived a full cycle of his attacks, but I think that might be because I deployed Gravel as well, and he has a second individual targeting attack, and now one hit Gravel, and therefore didn't proc him the same way. Okay, that's fine. Waste the barrel. I need a better plan than just repeatedly deploying Gravel to deal with Barrel Man, but I don't think one exists. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay. I'm not sure why that attack was so much shorter than the last one. And now I deploy Gravel. And now I deploy Honeyberry. And hopefully she dodges. Yeah, because her skill's up. Let's go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Oh? What the heck is going on? I need to read his abilities. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's progress. The next attack is gonna focus on Gravel. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Thank you for coming to the other side of the map. If you could stop being a problem over here for a little while. Just like a little bit. It'd be really nice if they could have left Dorothy alive, honestly. I would really appreciate that. Okay. I think, do a lot of the flying ones come from this side? Oh! They just walked past? Oh, there's more of you than I realised. Okay. Oh, hi, I'll project. Thank you for the follow. I'll come in, I'll come in. Uh-oh, that was an attack that I don't recognize. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. Apologies, I'm experiencing Arcanite-related problems. Oh, okay. Many problems in life are Arcanite-related. We're not gonna be able to kill that. How do people fight fish? Come on. Oh, and there's another fish. Okay, we need a fish blocker here. Kantoyo, you have a new mission. Ooh, you have a dangerous new mission. Is your skull gonna be able to block that one? Yes, perfect. Dorothy will not be able to beat up that fish on their own. I'm just trying to see the next phase. This isn't going to plan. I fight fish with squirrel. Don't tell Boo Boo that though. Oh my gosh. Pitting rodents and fish against each other. Is this a ridiculous thing to do? Just to get rid of this? I feel like I'm gonna have many problems soon. Well, that's scary. I think I got the timings a bit wrong, but if he can stay in Click's range, Click can do a lot of damage, I believe. Oh, unless he does something silly like that. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna retreat until before she gets defeated. I feel like this isn't an irredeemable position for Click, but I don't suppose you'll have been busy attacking Gravel and then decide to leave Dorothy and Honeyberry alone? What are the odds on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, I thought you were gonna loop back again. I don't like that development. Okay, okay. This is not gonna go well for me. How much health does this thing have? Dodge, 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 dodge. This is what you get for having one attack every minute. Okay. We get to see what the second form is. How long are you gonna be immune for? Why is there so many of you? Oh, that's just rude, honestly. Can I stun you? No, no I cannot. Okay. This one's not gonna go well for me, I think. Okay. Huh. So... well, we've got all of our rodents. I definitely need Lynn's S3 for the damage. I could try swapping some into her other skill to see if I can use her as a blocker. Outside of that, I got no clue. Is Ashok on the... oh, Ashok's on the wrong skill. Okay. Yeah, that's everything I've got. Let's try again. Ooh. Okay. How irresponsible is it to just start off with Ashlock with Flametail up here? I feel like the answer's very. But also dodge is so good. Oh, I kind of gambled on which cannon that would go into and it did not go where I wanted. I'm gonna put Grapple here to hopefully taunt his next attack. So, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's also unfortunate. Could you walk a little bit more forward so Ashlock can start attacking you? Oh, this is a bad time for your skull to run out. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh. Okay. This isn't going to plan, but nothing has this stage, so maybe I just keep trying. I don't feel like that's the case, but Phew. Okay. You see, the issue is, even if I can keep Lynn alive with Honeyberry, I can't keep Honeyberry alive when he rotates over here. Oh. It's realistically a pretty early time trying the stage, but I don't feel like I have significant insight in how I'm gonna... Like, I can think of how to get through all of the other enemies that are moving, but I can't think of how I'm gonna get past him. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Quite foolhardy, but we'll see if it works. I think I'm just too low on deployment points. Do not activate that skill, that means no blocker for me. Well. Okay, stage over. Maybe keeping Lynn alive. Maybe if I just double down on keeping Lynn alive, and I do Flametail, Lynn, Honeyberry at the front, and then I'm not really sure how I would hold the back line. It would have to be Dorothy but further back so she can't be hit by the explosives in this tile. And I need to put Flametail. Yeah, I need to put Flametail first so she has the skill up. And then I need to put Lutendada and Concrete, I think. I need to get my ordering lights, so I need to get enough deployment points for Honeyberry and Lynn at the same time next. And I'm gonna suffer from the timings there. Oh! Never mind. What am I trying to do? Okay. I feel like once he starts walking over here, I don't have the distance to do damage to him. And the only real spot I can set up for Lynn to nuke him is up at the top. Maybe I'm trying to get Lin out too early. Maybe I can just wait for him to meander. I don't know how much of the stalling is happening because I'm putting people there. Okay, let's try the classic again. I actually think the starter put I did with Flametail here, Scavenger here, and then Luto here eventually was probably the best one. I'm gonna struggle a little bit for Taunt on him, but I suppose I can just use Gravel. Sorry, Gravel. And then I can put Dorothy there, and she shouldn't take any damage ever. Please. And then I can put Lin here because of range, so she'll get quite a bit of time to warm up. Oh, hi Clayvon! Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Are you also struggling with Arcanines today? Da, 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 da. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. A little bit of delusion. Looking for Knight's goofy channels. If unsuccessful rodents fall into that category, then do I have some unsuccessful clears for you? The explosives didn't do enough. Okay, Luto there. Change of plan. Ooh. Okay, very sorry, Honeyberry. But I need the target to not be on click so I can get the damage in. So even though you're gonna get hit by the sphere of damage, Lutandada, you're so perfect, I just want you to know that. I know there's other problems going on, but don't let anyone distract from that fact. Where did all my deployment points go? Oh, well, I needed Contail alive down here. I forgot about that part. Okay. Sure. Very sorry. Gravel wasn't up here. I don't currently have a plan on how to deal with the fish. Probably not my most pressing issue. Contail has aerial blocking on us too, right? Yeah, I got nothing. We're not even halfway through and I'm gonna lose to the flying fish. Do I try and retrieve Lutandada to get Lin's skill won't be up? Yeah, this. Oh, does I thought Flametail had aerial targeting. I was wrong. Does Lutandada's pull effect affect flying units by any chance? Okay, so I'm gonna have to save Contail to put in the bottom lane. There's nothing else I can do about it. So the path. Let me get into the map and then I can point out the layers I'm thinking about. I think have to pull Lynn up here to clear the cannons out. No one else can stick there for long enough. I think once this cannon gets cleared, I drop contrail here facing this way, because this is the path the fish fly along when they cause me problems. Everything else not going in my favour. I might put Dorothy this direction actually, so that it activates the fish sprinting earlier. And then I need to put Honeyberry here. I could do with getting another 6 deployment points, another 8 deployment points. I can't do math. Okay, you've worked farther than I anticipated, but oh! Please do not do me by forgetting to activate a skill. That'd be a very silly way to die. That'd be a very silly way for me to die. Oh, okay. That was my bad. I forgot to click the skill. I'm sorry. We got it. We just gotta go again. The Rodents can do it. No idea how they're handling phase 2. But I want to at least clear phase 1 of them. If I can't clear with Rodents, I might leave the stage to the EX ones. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Ordering. How much do I think Dorothy's explosives count? I think they count quite a lot. Next I need Honeyberry's heal, but I want to put it here instead, so I change the plan. And now I just want to save up for Lynn and Gravel. Could you have waited until... Why did you wait until the second after the dodge was done? Wow! Oh, you don't have Sana? She's still great? Wait, Sana... Which one's that? My brain's mush. Oh, Flametail? Yeah, I have to borrow her. The one Rodent I've got left to grab. I'd really like to get her. She was in the shop and I was like 2 shop credits short of buying her. The universe was being cruel and unusual. Oh, okay. She's on the shop last month? Yeah. I bought quite a few of the rodents I needed on the shop, so I was pretty poor for shop certs, but we'll get her next time, Okay, priority is Honeyberry than Dorothy. Better for layering too. I feel like there has to be some way to get people to drop their barrels. I didn't mean to put Dorothy facing... Wait, I thought this only hit here. Does it hit in the wider area? I'm kinda confused about that. Okay, putting you here as early as possible. Gravel here to cause destruction. Nice. Oh, I forgot to click the button again. Can I redeem myself? Probably not. That will mess up all my future plans. I can't do that. Sure, I know I haven't leveled you, But if you live through this, it'll be really impressive, so I think you should try anyway. Oh! Ooh, nothing else I can do. This is closer than I would like. Okay. So this could be going a lot better. Oh, why do you have an explosive barrel? That's not a very nice thing to bring to a gathering. Okay, let's activate Little Skull. And okay, can we slow you a little bit so we have time for Lynn Skull to be up? Oh, can I do this? Can I do this? I'm being irresponsible. Oh, Control, I need to pull you back. Okay. Maybe. Unlikely, unlikely. I wish Zaleknights could get a second healer. It would make my life exponentially easier. Just 2 healers. Don't tell me there's you official. Okay, he's pretty low. Is he susceptible to normal damage? I don't think Dorothy has enough to defeat them. But I might be wrong. I might be wrong? Does Lieutenant Dada pull fish too? No. We can steal Rose Slate from Speckle Knights and pull Landers on her. I think Zalek needs a sniper. I agree. I agree. I think it'd be very nice to give me an operator with like a distant range. The fact that the person with the longest range I have is Dorothy is kind of diabolical. Like, Lynn's S3 I guess is the most tile coverage, but... yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the silly pause play thing, because I need to make sure I'm activating Flametail Skull at the right time. I'm actually gonna wait a few seconds because there's gonna be the explosive barrel man. Imagine Exia changes her halo for Photon hits. I mean, that might help a little bit. I could appreciate it. I'm always happy for there to be more rodents. She can join us anytime. Okay, I'm hoping, unless you meander your way over there, you should... never mind. Never mind, never mind. You have not... Perfect timing! Everything in life is great. Honeyberry keeps getting really low, and I don't know why. Can I drop... Actually, can I drop cement here? Really responsible to do that this early. Yep. Okay, that was not smart. That's never stopped me before. Oh! You're just trying to run. We can stop that. Oh, I thought that'd be long enough to keep you in the sands or the... Okay. I could really do with the non-elemental healer. Sorry, Honeyberry, but I could do with the healing for slightly more. I appreciate it, but it's not necessarily quite on the scale of what's needed at the moment. Could you meander this way whilst you're looking at the Maddens? Okay, there we go, that's close enough. And let's put level here for distraction attack. And then skill on, so we've got the full dodge chance. This cannon should be destroyed soon. And so I'm gonna put Contail here, because I think she can survive 2. And I'm hoping that Lynn will destroy her. Yes. In time for the 3rd. I'm not sure how Goggle's still alive here. Oh! Managing Contail skills so it's up for all of the fish is going to be difficult. Am I just going to need to have her as a sniper to deal with them? She's not going to be around to block the last one, is she? Oh, more pressing issues. You're gonna cause problems. You're gonna cause so many problems. Lynn, you can come back. No one else is gonna be a problem from up there now. I just like more time to punch you. I don't imagine you're gonna appreciate it, but could you not get a bit more distracted? Thank you. Oh, okay, Dorothy, you're not facing the right direction. Okay. Well, one fish has escaped. We're not going for high standards today. Okay. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. I might retreat Scavenger, just so... Oh, I don't know. Do I think there's a chance the concrete can 1v1 this guy? Maybe, honestly. Should have put on the other tile though, that was my bad. But I wanted to get the blocking effect. No. Big sad. Okay. Well, that's just diabolical. What am I meant to do about that? Oh. Funny how they adopted Irene's Inquisitor training but on a boss way. Gosh. I don't think... Oh. I'm not feeling the most optimistic about this one. I'd really like if I can get click skill off here. But I am running out of blockers quickly. And I think you're gonna target from there? Can you distraction? Come on, come on. This isn't gonna go well for me. I may put Dorothy back here. Now there isn't really anyone to take dodge. Sorry. I'm so proud of Contour for being able to dodge things. For Flametail being able to dodge things. Oh, all you invisible people, that's so rude. There's not much I can do here, I don't think. Teaming! There's another one! That's just ridiculous. Ooh. Yeah, I got nothing on this part. So if I'm gonna stand a chance, I have to get him to swap forms whilst he's on the first half. This feels like it might be difficult avoidance. Okay. Perfect stun timing pin click. It was kind of beautiful. Okay, one last try. Knowing that someone did a 4-star clear with mostly these operators drives me a bit mad, but I don't see the vision. I imagine they had a little like chunkier blocker to help on the 4-star clear, but okay, first things first, have more faith in Flametail, pull in here. I want to get 2 cycles through before he starts returning back. I want to get one whilst he's walking over. Who's squishy? Honeyberry or Dorothy? I'm gonna put Dorothy here. Slight change of plan. Ooh, forgot that it worked like that. Okay. Okay. The standard attack doesn't do much. It's a shame the it's pretty inconvenient that Dorothy got knocked out. But I can get back from this, I think. Especially since once this guy, if we just let him pass, now that he's dropped the bomb, it's not too bad. Ooh, mean. Mean. Ooh, Click is so squishy. I don't think I need to be nicer to her. Why are you targeting everybody except the boss? Can't tell, I have so many nice things to say about you, but you're not aiming at the right people. Oh, dodge. Okay. Oh, well that's bad timing. I only slightly banked on the spawn from Dorothy's attacking him above there, only slightly. I think I have to pull in here. I think that's the only option. It's not a great range, but it's better than any other option I have at the moment. I don't think this click range is very good, but I'm trying to clear the fish up properly. Why are you? This is not the person to be worried about. There you go, that's the one to be worried about. Okay, I'm gonna rotate you because there's not really much added value in leaving you there. Click, I think, might get wiped out here no matter what. I think, yeah, this is too far forwards to avoid getting hit by it. I might just get Control to destroy the cannon. I know it's probably not the best use of her, but I mobile mobs with shield, pick up aggro for mobs? Yeah. Whew. I activated your skill late, that's my bad. But Click survived. That could be really handy for when he walks back. Okay. Let's do this. I don't think this is going to be early enough for things to work out. Even with Lynn. I think I didn't appreciate just how much arts damage I needed from Click or Lynn to deal with the cannon. Oh no. Do I not have enough? Oh. I suppose I just wait for the attack to go through to see if the recoil somehow does enough. I've got absolutely nothing. Oh. I'm so sorry, Scavenger. Oh, okay, so you're damageable again. Let me... Very sorry, Luto. I don't think I can do enough on this. The third cannon's extra evil? Yeah. I think the real difficulty for me is that I don't have much distance damage I can do. So the only two operators I have that can do substantial consistent range damage to him are Click and Lin. And Lin naturally very short range. Click slightly longer but very fragile. And that's just not enough. Okay, one last tie I think. I feel like I must just be silent through this because I'm so sleepy, I'm sorry. Okay. One last time, and if I can't do it with zaleknights tomorrow, I'll start Wednesday's stream by finishing off the story. Oh, I feel like I should be going into it the plan, but it's 2 AM, I'm frazzled. I might try putting Flametail and Scavenger further back so they don't get hit by the cannon, because I was under the impression that the cannon was just a square, but I think it's further than I originally anticipated. That does mean I mess up all my timings though, so maybe I'll suffer from this more than I realized. Okay, nice. 2 and 1. Can you walk into gravel? Pretty please? Thank you. It's a square, but the boss can increase their range by 1? What kind of mechanic is that? Okay. Oh dear, I forgot to put a healer for Scavenger. That's my bad. Okay. Okay, Luto, are you too light to be pulled? Okay. Melee Quan, we accept not exactly ideal. This is maybe fine. If I can deal with some of this. I was hoping to deal with more of it than that. This is not the enemy targeting priority I would like, I'm gonna be honest. This is not one I approve of, to say the least. Okay, well I like that you're walking into Lupindarda now, that I approve of. If there could be less of you, so I can punch people with click. Uh-oh. It's on full health still. Okay. I'm guessing the range on that's increased for now. Okay. I'm being a bit irresponsible here. I really need to get a Vanguard down. I'm too low on deployment points, I don't think I can catch up otherwise. Give me a little bit of a break. Just like a teeny bit of a break. Not that much of a break. Keep walking forwards. You're not in range. Less of a break. No! Oh! I didn't even get a full volley off. Okay.
背後の影には気をつけることね。飛行の準備ができた。絶対近づかせない。みんなに約束したんだから。
I don't feel swell about this. I feel like I've expressed that before.
分かってるよ。一線を越えたらどういう末路をたどるのか考えもしてないみたいね。
The lack of deployment points as well in particular is quite egregious. Okay. I need... okay. Next best. Well.
指示は結構よ。ドローン飛べー。集え、我が同胞たちよ。
Not sense. Oh, thank you for the stitch streak. And the hydrate? I don't think I need more caffeine for me.
どんなにわずかな瞬間でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
Can I do hair? I could look on Toil here once he gets done. Maybe? Is that too reckless? I think it might be. If I do this, I feel like I should save you official for his second form. Okay. This is not necessarily a good development. Why did I do that? She can't fight the cannon. Can Gravel fight these guys? I feel like these ones are buffed up compared to the usual ones. Oh, hi Miyomochi! You have arrived to see me suffer. Okay, I have to retreat a little, I just don't have enough resources. Cantel's not doing anything there, as much as I think she's wonderful. Boy! This event is pure suffering. I'm glad I'm not suffering alone. I'm glad this is communal suffering. It adds ambience to it, you know? No. That I have the skill issue? I may have the niche issue, but I also think I have the sleep and the skill issue. Okay. Well... Lots of people were suffering with full squads. I might try and really quickly just do it with my regular squad. I'm not gonna read through the second part of the story, I kinda just wanna clear the stage so I can farm it off stream. Mine just happens to ignore this boss in specific. Wait, who am I gonna need for this? Monia I feel like will be pretty good here. I don't know if I need more deployment point generation. Thorns is going to be greater. Lynn I don't think actually works too well here. Although she can survive at the top, but so can Mia. And Mia will do a better job. We'll just try in with my regular squad blind and see what happens. Ba 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 ba. This is punky for me? Yeah! And there's no nice places where I can hit them from 3 tiles away. Is the boss gimmick so annoying? Is it just me? I find it pretty difficult to deal with. But I feel like zaleknights are historically not the most combo-ready niche for this kind of boss, so maybe I am not giving my rodents enough credit. I thought Canterbell was on the other skill. That's on me. Okay. This is my plan for the stage. Just a very distant uncle. Oh, I thought you were on the other skill. No! Okay, let's go again, that doesn't count. Okay. Ba 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 ba. One more try. I should have swapped counter skill. What am I doing? Okay. Salish here, Thorns here, Shoe here. I think that'll work. I should have probably run that one so Salish if she's honest one. Oh, counter him. Okay. Manageable would be an overestimation, but I feel like this is survivable. Other dangerous people, I can do that later. Please live, Uncle. Thank you. Not as much damage as I was hoping to build up to, but sometimes you just gotta. He should have a solo attack next and that should target Mia because of the Ardwing. He is not doing as much damage as I'd hoped. Was I not giving my rodents enough credit? Is he really that tanky? That's kinda diabolical. Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. There we go. I still don't have a particularly good way to deal with these guys. Honestly, I should have bought Lapland. At least Uncle will be fully charged if we make it back to him alive. Uh-oh. I cannot explain what I was trying to do there. Okay, Uncle. Babble. You should be charged up enough now to beat him up, really.
あの人たちはここに埋葬してあげましょう。そのまま前に進んで、私も一緒に行くわ。
And now there's no one to eat my scary orbs of doom?
任務概要なんてただの
Don't like that outcome.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。私から逃げられると思っているの？指示は結構よ。砕け散れ。
Oh, Estelle. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. Okay. She can insta-kill the boss when he goes into phase 2? Wait, really? Is it a glitch on his teleport? I can't think how else that would work. They should kill him on the other side at least.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
When I'm gonna pull back, but I think... What?! That's some nonsense. I'm gonna write some strongly worded emails about that. That is a Mickey take. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I spent so much time trying to hold him on this lane. And then he just teleports. If she teleports him back to the sand on phase 2, bye bye boss. That does sound pretty fun actually. Okay. I don't know if this is actually going to be enough. Which feels ridiculous. We're halfway there. Don't look at how much time I have left on the map traversing for the halfway. None of you will need the full damage. Where does this camera even fire to? Where's it causing me problems from? This guy should get it. Oh. I hadn't been giving enough thorns, enough initial support there, I'm gonna be honest. Got a pretty good teleporting loop there. If I can... Okay. I think I got it. That seemed like that might have been layering skills glitching a teeny bit, but it's okay. No. Acceptable. Okay. I am gonna have to skip the story for next time because I'm just too exhausted, but let's lead into Benny. Oh my gosh, that was so scuff. I might try and see if there's some crazy person on CN servers who did it with zaleknights, but if I can't find a guide, I don't think I'm gonna be able to to emulate. 9 hours? Yeah, I gotta run away. I gotta wake up in 5 hours. Bye. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry I got kind of quiet towards the end. I was hoping we'd be able to finish all of it today, but I think we did quite a lot. Thank you all for hanging out. I will not be here tomorrow because I am doing some fun secretive offline recording for future content, but I'll be back on Wednesday for reading through the end of chapter 8 and ES3 and then EX stages, so that's exciting. Benny's doing chapter 14, so I will have to wait and run. Also because it's 2 AM and I've been streaming for 9 hours. Immediately after getting off work, I will have to wait and run. I hope you've all had a wonderful day. I hope you have learned from my mistakes not to leave the events for the last 3 days to do them. And I hope you're being kind to yourselves. Make sure to water your plants is something we've learned from what was discussed today. And I will see you on Wednesday for more zaleknights. Bye 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 bye. Where's my stop streaming button?